and happy ye holidays. Well, the snow is softly falling on the pasture, and there's a holly wreath hanging on the barn. Jingle bells are jingling, lights are all a-twinkling. Christmas time is coming to the farm. Yeah, I'm wishing you a very Merry Christmas, and hoping that you're warm and home and safe, surrounded by your herd, singing peace on earth and happy ye holidays. Yeah. Christmas tree is loaded up with presents, and the kid in me just loves this time of year. There's no dream too big for dreaming, ain't nothing like the feeling when all the ones you love are gathered near. So I'm wishing you a very Merry Christmas, hoping that you're warm and home and safe, surrounded by your herd, singing peace on earth and happy ye holidays. Happy, happy ye holidays. Yeehaw!
The wait is over. The 6th Horse Radio Network Holiday Radiothon by State Line TAC is upon us. Grab the eggnog and settle in for 6 action-packed holiday-filled hours. And get ready to win over $4,000 in prizes.
It's an Equine Network Christmas. It's the best ride of the year. All your hosts are rearing to go and spreading lots of cheer. Have an Equine Network Christmas. Welcome all from far and near. Say hello to hours of shows. Radiothon is here. Ho, ho, the guests you know are streaming for all to see. So many prizes for you, win one just for me. Have an Equine Network Christmas, and in case you didn't hear, oh by golly, have a happy horsey Christmas this year.
Holly jolly Christmas is the best time of the year.
I am Lisa with the merchandising team, and welcome to the Horse Radio Network's 6th Holiday Radiothon. Happy holidays from all of us at statelinetac.com.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Hour 1, the Horses in the Morning Hour of the Horse Radio Network 6-hour live holiday radiothon by State Line TAC, with additional support provided by Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab. I am Glenn the Geek, and emceeing with me for the full 6 hours is my friend and host of Sleep Stories for Equestrians and the new Show Jumping podcast, Ashley Winch. Hi, Ashley.
Hey, Glenn. Happy Radiothon.
I'm so excited it's here. We work all month getting ready for this, and it is so much fun. And you might in hour one, win the ugly sweater contest for this radiothon. So you made this, right?
I did, and it's falling apart because I am not a seamstress. And
All right, you have to show everybody your ugly sweater to start.
yeah, I'm thinking it just makes it uglier, and so it's on brand. So here we go.
All
Here we
right,
go.
all right.
Here we go.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move my mic.
Okay.
Dun, da, da, da.
It's
It
fitting
used
that
to
the
say
H is falling apart.
HRN.
It's fitting for us that it's all falling apart already. That's terrific.
We got some Santa chickens and some questionable horses running around. There's glitter everywhere. I'm just going to start.
All right, we want to see your ugly sweaters, by the way. You can post them in the comments. We see the comments, and everybody else can see your ugly sweaters. You're allowed to post pictures in the comments below. We can, as hosts, we can see your comments. Please write your name and then your comment, because it sometimes says Facebook user, and it's just better that way. It's easier for us. But we have 6 hours of guests, over $4,000 in prizes to give away, multiple hosts, and you, our creative listeners, as you heard Laura Berry at the opener there. Find the schedule, prizes, and guests for all 6 hours on the website at horseradionetwork.com/radiothon.
Our theme for this year's Radiothon is Best Holiday Christmas Fail, just like my sweater, as you could see. So I'm already winning. If you guys want to try and compete, please go ahead and share that fail in the comment section as well. And like Glenn said, please include your name because sometimes they don't come through and we want to be able to give you a shout out.
Very good. And of course, it's Horses in the Morning Hour, which means we have to bring in the 14-year host of Horses in the Morning, over 3,000 episodes, my friend, my co-host, Jamie.
Hello, everybody. Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
It was a festive start, and Laura always brings it at the beginning. She did terrific.
I gotta say, I hate that picture that you used of the two of us because that was when I was at my fattest and you were at your skinniest. You were post surgery and I was post baby, and it's bull crap that is the picture that you always use. Retakes. That's
Okay, all right. Well, we'll get a new set done. Good to know that. You never told me that before.
I just was looking at it. I was like, ew, gross.
It also does show off our height difference quite a bit in that shot.
Yeah.
Jamie, tell us what we're giving away this hour at the end of the hour.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be fantastic. So we're giving away $650 in prizes this hour. An Equine One Natural Hoof Care Products bundle, over $300 value. Easy Signs Online, a $100 gift certificate. And that is the company that makes farm signs, which made my farm sign. Saddle Seeks Horse Book Bundle by author Susan Friedland, a $162 value. And a Ride TV 1-year subscription. How cool would that be? So that is what we are giving away, and I'm excited to see who wins.
So we'll be giving away the prizes at the end of every hour. So every hour we will have prizes, and at the end of the day, in the last final party hour that we're doing, which we'll have a whole bunch of hosts on for, we're giving away the grand prizes, which is over $1,250 worth of Weatherbeeta and Kelly Hurd jewelry. So definitely stay tuned for all of that. We have a fun hour planned for you today. We're going to have, in the first time in the history of Radiothon, we're going to have a horse on the show. And he's a mighty big horse. He's a big personality anyway. He's a little horse with big personality, but he's coming on the show. And we are going to, throughout the day, we're not telling you when, going to be asking you guys trivia questions. And we're going to we want to do the first one right now. You want to start giving away stuff?
Okay.
All right.
He's already going off script. Watch out.
I am. Here's the mug. This is our design with Miles and Nigel and Scooter in the middle there. I'm going to send
Miles and Skinny Scooter.
Skinny Scooter. So we're going to do questions maybe throughout the day. You'll never know when. The first one to post an answer in the comments that we see. You won't see all the answers. So it's the first one that we see that's correct that's going to count. And Jennifer's the judge. If you have any complaints, write to Jennifer at horseradionetwork.com. She is the complaint department.
And be sure to put your name in with the answer so we can tell who you are.
That's right.
Don't put your name in with the complaints, though, because then I'll email you after this.
All right. This is an insider's question. What baseball team did Jamie work for? What baseball team did Jamie work for? Put your name and the answer with your name, and the first one we see pop in will be the one that wins the mug. All right. So, Jamie, are you ready for the holidays? Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. Flossie got it with the Braves.
There you go.
We saw Flossie first.
I'm glad I didn't wear my Atlanta Braves Christmas sweater. I went uglier than that.
Oh, my gosh. A lot of people know this answer. I'm surprised that many people know. We talked about it recently on the show, though, I think.
Well, I mean, because they almost won the World Series. Duh.
Yeah.
Or they, whatever. I don't want to talk about it. It's still open wound. But yeah, so Christmas is, I'm getting ready. I've been doing some shopping, Black Friday specials are always fun. And I've employed one of my husband's golf buddies. I'm like, what does he need? So he's sending me, and then he's like, all these things. I'm like, pick one and send it to me. Like, just do all of it. I'll just give you my credit card number. So doing that. But there's something different that my family has done this holiday season, which is really irritating to me. So I grew up in a house where my father was Clark Griswold with the Christmas lights. And we were on the 96 Rock tour of lights in Atlanta. Like, we were like one of those.
He really was.
People would stop and he'd be like, look, there's somebody stopping on the road. Yeah, I know. Cause looks like our house is on fire. Actually. So I have been very anti-Christmas decoration forever. And now my son is 10 and Chad caved and bought Christmas lights and decorations. And it now looks like somebody threw up Christmas on my front porch. And I can't say that I'm a fan, but I had nothing. I was like, I'm not helping. I'm doing nothing. So he hung up all the lights, and we have this strobe thing, and then we have a giant inflatable minion that is wearing a Christmas scarf. And I'm like, I ride the horses by the house daily. I'm like, do you obviously want me to die? Like, take young thoroughbreds by a giant blow up minion. What could possibly go wrong? So that's what's happening at my house this Christmas. It's really fun.
Nicholas says it's not real unless there's photos. So you need to make sure you post photos.
See, I will. I'll take one tonight with all of them on. Well, actually, to be fair, Chad is gone on a trip, so I haven't lit anything up since he's been gone.
Jamie's the Grinch this year.
I am always the Grinch, but it's because I'm tortured as a child to watch all this garbage. And you go to flip on the light, don't flip on the living room light, and then you flip it on, and the whole house goes black. And you fuse busted. Yeah, that was my growing up, which I want no part of.
Well, I know a lot of you, including Ashley, are in the mood for the holidays now because you had snow last night.
Ashley, did you really?
I hate snow. The only white stuff I want under my feet is sand, people.
Please don't say cocaine. I was really, whoa.
No, that doesn't go under your feet, Jamie.
I don't know. I just was like, oh, where's she going with this? We don't know each other well enough. Sorry. Happy holidays. Sorry.
Snow is snow. But at least, Jamie, I am in your book. I do not do Christmas lights, and I don't even have a good reason why. I'm just lazy. So I got one of those plug-in projector things, and I'm like, there you go, light.
That's one of them. That's one of the.
That's all I do.
From Porsche, yeah.
That's it. Merry
That's
Christmas.
Good. Yeah.
All right, we're going to hear from our friends at State Line Tack, and then immediately after that, we had a chance to catch up with our charity of choice. So our charity of choice, we pick one for every Radiothon. I think the last one we did was Horse and Hound, who Jamie trains their horses. I think they were our last charity of choice at the last Radiothon.
We did a foster care organization. And,
yeah, that's right.
That was that's the one I remember.
And I think $2,500 is what the tops that we have raised in a day. So let's see if we can beat that today. And this charity is very special to my heart because I've gotten to meet some of the horses, and they do terrific work. And you're going to get to meet them right after we hear from our friends at State Line Tack. Saddle up, riders. This holiday season, State Line Tack is turning your barn into a winter wonderland of savings. From cozy blankets to premium bridles, unwrap incredible deals on thousands of products for you, your horse, and your barn. Glide through the snow with discounts that will make your heart race faster than a holiday gallop. Visit State Line Tack today and make this winter a wonderland for you and your trusty equine friend. Use coupon code HRN at statelinetack.com and receive 30% off your complete order. Simply enter coupon code HRN at checkout. Offers good through December 31st. And we're queuing up the video right now. That this year we have a charity of choice, and that charity of choice is Gentle Carousel Miniature Therapy Horses. And we have one of the most famous miniature horses in the world joining us. Jamie, this is the first time in Radiothon we've had a live horse right here.
I love it. I'm so in love with Magic. Oh my gosh.
So, George, tell us about Magic. Who do you have there?
Yes, this is Magic, the therapy horse. She's part of Gentle Carousel Miniature Therapy Horses. We have a team of 23 horses, and they all take turns doing different activities, but Magic is the most well-known. She's sort of our little ambassador of Gentle Carousel, and she's here today. Has been providing love and service for 26 years now. This is our 26th year of service. And we're just honored to be able to reach out to the community and bring these horses to offer love and comfort.
And you are our charity of choice, so we encourage listeners at home, if you have a chance today to donate, we'll put a link. There'll be a link up there above us, above the video, and we'll put a link here too. It's Gentle Carousel. The website is gentlecarouseltherapyhorses.com, but we will put a link so you have that all day long. And Jamie is leaving very shortly. She's going to New York for a movie premiere, and Magic just got back from one. Tell us about that trip.
Yes, she did. She was in her own documentary, Hero Horse, a magical true story, and she was selected in the Manhattan Film Festival, and she actually was an award winner. It's a 30-minute documentary, and she walked the red carpet in Manhattan, and because she is a sworn-in police officer, she actually had 2 mounted police officers from New York Police Department escorting her, and they walked on the red carpet. She arrived in style.
She's a police officer? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. You could get me to give it up. Right when I see her coming, I'm like, what do you want?
Yeah.
You can have it.
Yeah, she was sworn in by the Ocala Police Department, and she does outreach programs for the community, for children, and they just love her. And she actually walks into the police department and provides comfort for the police officers, the first responders who arrive on scenes. It's a pretty intense job, and so to have some time with Magic is a de-stressor.
I spent some time with Magic years ago, and I remember. It was a de-stressor for me too. Now, Magic has some other accolades too, and by the way, the documentary's not out yet. We'll let you know when it comes out. We'll have you guys back on for that.
Thank you.
Magic was selected as one of history's 10 most courageous animals by Time magazine, and is the only living one left that's still alive. That's incredible.
Yeah. Well, she provides so much love and comfort to people across the country. She was asked to come up to Sandy Hook after the tragedy there. When the community came together, it was the first time they saw each other after the tragedy was with Magic. And obviously it was just a terrible time, but brought a lot of smiles and a lot of happiness. She was at the Emmanuel AME church event after that in Charleston, South Carolina, worked with first responders and survivors of that tragedy. The Pulse nightclub shooting, she worked with survivors and first responders there in Orlando, Florida. Surfside, the condo collapse there, she worked with survivors and first responders.
Oh, wow.
So I think, and also tornado victims in Moore, Oklahoma, the children that were trapped in the elementary schools. So a handful of our horses have done those sort of things. Magic is the one who seems to step forward, has provided the most love. So when people hear that and they learn about just the heroic activities she does, she's always willing to step forward and offer friendship, companionship. Time magazine really took note that she's just a courageous and heroic animal. And like you said, she's the only living animal that's on that list. And so she's 16 years old.
She has another 20 years yet, George. She's
Yes,
another 20 years in
40.
her.
Right. We take good care of her. She has a great life. She only works 2 days out of the week, so she's got a pretty good gig. But she really enjoys it. She responds very well. I think when she sees the flash cameras and, she walks the red carpet and everyone seems to smile, she responds to that. She enjoys it. So I think she gets a lot of energy from the crowd interaction and just being with people. She's also very intuitive. She knows when someone's going through a difficult time.
I know that you guys do most of what you do. You don't get paid to do it, and you're traveling around the country, and it's expensive to do all of that.
Yeah.
So we encourage you, if you're watching this right now and you want to donate and help Magic and all Magic's little buddies out there, you guys are not too far from us, actually, in Ocala is where you're located. It's Gentle Carousel Miniature Therapy Horses, and the website is gentlecarouseltherapyhorses.com. There's a donate button right at the top, right in the middle, where you can donate right from their website.
Look at her posing while you said donate.
I know.
That's
Donate.
amazing.
Yeah. She has not met a camera she doesn't like.
Thank you, George, and we're happy to support you, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
Well, we do hope you help support Gentle Carousel. They're a wonderful organization, and if you can give any amount today, they would appreciate it, and we really appreciate it as well. There's something that started our first radiothon we ever did, and that was we started getting these listeners with tremendous talent that would write songs, sing songs and poems, and we started playing them on Radiothon, and it's become a tradition ever since then. We have the most amazing, talented listeners ever, and every hour we're going to play you some of those songs and some of the creative things they put together. So let's hear the first voicemail package of the 6th Radiothon.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
It's time for Radiothon. It's been a couple years. Thor, Glenn, and Jamie's marathon, bringing all of us good cheer. All the hosts are gathered, the listeners are here, for 6 hours of horsey fun for the holidays this year. Lots of horsey interviews, songs and voicemails too, stories, poems, and trivia for all of us to hear. We thank the wonderful sponsors for supporting HRN. Now let's settle in and listen. The fun is about to begin.
Hi there, this is Holly from Elmira, Oregon, and I've got 10 things I've purchased because of HRN, specifically Horses in the Morning. 1. Horse trailer, $20,000. 2. Paint horse with navicular, $800. 3. Unhandled newly gelded Arabian, $500. 4. Monty Roberts University, $100 a year for 3 years. 5. 12-year quarter horse, anyone can ride, but no one can load in a trailer. 6. 2 saddles, $1,400. 7. Horse property, $425,000. 8. Chinese medicinal specialist for my old dog who also specializes in acupuncture, $480. 9. Basset Hound puppy born on Halloween and coming soon. Would I change anything? Absolutely not. I love you guys, and my husband commonly hears me say, Jamie said this, or Glenn recommends we use that. He hasn't a clue that we are just internet friends. Merry Christmas, everyone.
You know Duke and Miles and Ace and Effie, Maverick and Pharaoh and even Zeus. But do you recall
Jamie's most famous horse of all. Joey the thoroughbred had some very rough first years, and when Jamie found him, she could even say he's small. All the competing horses used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Joey show them his heart of gold. Then one early February, I came to say, Joey, with your jump so high, won't you let me love you tonight? And so I own Joey, as we jump and prance with glee. Joey the thoroughbred, you'll go down in history.
At the Florida Horse Farm over 2 Acres Ranch, the holiday radiothon begins, shaking us from our post-Thanksgiving trance. Gather round, HRN listeners, by the fire's gentle glow for tales of horses and Christmas fails where cocktails freely flow. Listeners and auditors, we have so much to say about our HRN family with whom we share the love of horses each day. Glenn, Jennifer, Jamie, all of the hosts have created a community that we treasure the most. Voicemails have poured in to help spread the cheer thanks to sponsor State Line Tack. It's our favorite way to end the year. Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab 2. We simply couldn't have the Radiothon without you. Horses in the Morning kicks us off with horsey tales to tell. Retired racehorse radio guests share a makeover that went so well. Heels Down Happy Hour, we toast in pure delight. Adulting with horses, surely cracking us up all night. Weatherbeater's blankets are prizes so divine, they add excitement to the party like sparkling wine. Everyone hopes for something flashy to win, especially if it's a mug featuring Miles' scooter and Nigel's grin. As the evening winds down, we raise the final glass to our beloved ponies with noses stuck in the dwindling winter grass. So here's to cocktails and horses in the season so bright. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Podcast play, are you listening? Participate, Glenn's insisting. A beautiful sound and stories abound on HRN's Radiothon. Gone away is bad weather. HRN brings us all together. We'll hear great songs and guests all day long, listening to the holiday Radiothon. On the website, we can leave a voicemail about epic fails or our favorite horse. If we're lucky, we win a great prize. Either way, we'll have fun, of course. When Jamie's on video, ain't it thrilling? Though the sweaters are kinda chilling, the hosts will frolic and play the HRN way, hosting Holiday Radiothon. Later on, they'll conspire to provide guests who inspire, so we can face unafraid the plans that we made while listening to Holiday Radiothon. Listening to Holiday Radiothon. Listening to Holiday Radiothon. Happy holidays from Sharon, Ed, Moose, Iggy, Judy, and the rest.
Don't let seasonal deficiencies catch your horse off guard. Did you know the amount of essential vitamin E quickly declines in winter pasture grasses? To ensure your horse's natural vitamin E requirements are met this winter, supplement with Elevate Maintenance Powder. To learn more, visit kppusa.com.
I'm going to bring Jamie on here quick before we get to our guest. That was Corinne who had all of your horses. I saw your face when you, isn't that amazing?
About made me tear up. I'm so honored that Joey was a horse that we struggled with and he was near death and we got him from the sheriff's department and he's now living the dream with a young girl who loves him. And it's awesome. It was a really nice song.
And she had a tough time with him when she got him for like a year or two.
Yeah,
and she hung in there. And now she's eventing with him. So,
I love it.
Yeah, she's terrific. She actually comes on the cruises with her mom and family, so we'll see them on the next cruise. But I thought that one would mean a lot to you.
It did.
Well, we had a chance to catch up with Robin and Warwick Schiller, and they're not easy to get because they've been busy, but and we got them to relax a little and talk about the holidays. So let's take a listen to that. of our next guests as accomplished horse people, competitors, champions, trainers, and now podcasters. Today, we get to know the holiday side of Warwick and Robin Schiller. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Happy holidays.
Well, Merry Christmas to both of you. Now, I think it's well known, and we have a lot of listeners that listen to our show and listen to your show, and a lot of them were just at your event, and I guess in California recently. But I bet not a lot of them know what the holidays were like growing up in Australia for you. So, Warwick, start there. What was it like around the holidays? Was it a big deal or not? Or
Well, the funny thing is, Australia, the holidays is in the summertime. So you get up in the morning, you open your presents, then you go swim till lunchtime, and then you have some food and it's hot, so then you lay around, Think about the holidays here where you're inside, you might have a fire like we have, and the house is warm, and you have lunch and you might want to have a little nap. We don't need the fire to get warm after lunch and want to have a nap on the couch.
I'm sorry. Did you say in Australia you go swimming after Christmas? From what I've heard about Australia and the creatures that live there, I don't think I'd swim in anything.
Swimming pool. I grew up in the country, so I'm not a coastal Australian. 90% of the population lives within 10 miles of the East Coast, and that's not me. So, not an ocean guy. I'm a country boy, so I'll be swimming in a swimming pool.
Okay, good, because alligator, crocodiles, all the scary things live in Australia.
So were you really country? I mean, way out, or were you kind of suburban, or what?
No, I lived in a small country town of about 10,000 people, and I grew up on a 1,200-acre farm. So, we weren't outback by any means, but, we were in a small town.
Did you had to take care of the animals on Christmas Day? Was that part of the routine?
All our horses lived out in pastures, and so they kind of looked after themselves.
They can do that when you have 1,200 acres.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, Robin, what about you? You were a California girl, right?
Yep, I grew up in California, and our big night was Christmas Eve. That was our tradition that we would, as kids, we would go out to dinner on Christmas Eve. We would get pushed into the car, and every time, without fail, my dad would have to go to the bathroom, and he'd obviously come in and play Santa. And by the time we got home, Santa had come, and, we had obviously seen at least one airplane on the way home with the red light. So that was Rudolph. And then on Christmas Day, we would usually go to my grandparents or aunt and uncle.
So you were one of the lucky kids that got to open everything on Christmas Eve?
Yes.
Oh, wow. We were only able to open one. And then I had three brothers, so we fought to open the rest, and we never won that battle.
This morning, I came out in my Christmas sweater, and my son, who's 10, he was like, "Does this mean I can open a present?" No, dude.
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet. You got over a month.
So we'll start with you, Robin. Do you have a favorite food from the holidays? Is there something that your mom made or your grandparents made that it's something that you have every time or you want to have every holiday?
Yes, my mom made a great lasagna every Christmas Eve.
Oh, wow.
Well, every Christmas Eve as we got older when we didn't go out to dinner. So, that was her specialty.
Were they Italian?
My dad is, yes.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
What part of California?
Central California. So I grew up about 40 miles from Monterey and San Jose. So kind of like not by the coast, but yeah.
Okay,
I want to get into Silicon Valley. Yeah.
I want to go off script a little bit because here we're hearing stories about Central California and stories about Australia. How did you two meet? It's always a good story. Always a giggle.
well, it's funny. We met at a horse show. We just don't agree on which horse show we actually met at.
Okay, let's hear Warwick's story and then we'll get the real story. Go ahead.
I met Robin at a horse show in Ferndale, California, which is way up the top of California on the coast where all the big giant redwoods are. And I met her there. Her story is...
No, I want her to tell it.
My story is that I met him at least a week or two before that. It was Easter. and we were at a quarter horse show in Reedley, which is not a great place. That's real Central California. And he was holding court with a pair of Easter bunny ears and a carrot, and he was telling jokes. He doesn't remember, but that's when I met him.
Now, Robin, what was it? Did he have a pickup line? Was he like, "Hey, little lady, wanna see my Easter eggs?"
No, he was no.
I love how you're talking about him like he's not here. They do that a lot around us, don't they, Warwick?
Yeah,
we get that a lot. Yeah,
they do. I think of meet as in have a face-to-face conversation, whereas I was with a group of people with the carrot, but Robin was a face in many faces. But the weekend after that in Ferndale was when we actually spoke to each other.
Apparently, you made an impression, though.
Apparently so. It's been we're in February we'll have been married 30 years.
Wow! Wow! Well, congratulations. So let me ask you, Warwick, was there a food growing up, or at the holidays?
I think Mum would chop the head off a chicken, and we would have that.
The headless chicken was the
probably in Australia. For us, maybe it was a ham because and a cold ham, not a hot ham, just because it's it's the middle of summer, so you don't typically have the all the hot food like you would here in the US.
So there's no green bean casserole with onion rings on top?
No, that's not an Australian thing. There's so much stuff that Americans eat like that we don't have in Australia. So and it's funny is my American Christmas experience is Robin's mum's lasagna. So I think of lasagna at Christmas. American Christmas includes lasagna, whereas most Americans would probably not think that was the case.
Well, I have to tell you guys, one of the best lasagnas I've ever had was at Jamie's house. She makes great lasagna. One of the best I've ever had.
It's probably the favorite thing that I make, so I think I'm gonna start making it on Christmas Eve.
There you go,
That's a great
perfect
tradition to start. I love it.
Christmas lasagna, that's the stuff.
I love it.
Okay, I have to know, because this is a fantasy of every horse girl that's listening to this show, did either of you ever get a pony or / horse for Christmas?
I think I did in 2021 or something.
Yeah, 2021 she got a horse for Christmas.
I love it.
I never got a horse for Christmas because they were already just out there in the pasture,
Yeah. Were you one of those kids, Warwick, that just grew up riding bareback and running all over the 1,200 acres like a crazy kid?
Yeah, I don't remember learning to ride. I remember being able to ride, but I don't remember learning to ride. But I probably didn't start riding until I was about 7, whereas Robin, her mum had her on the front of the horse before she could walk.
So, Robin, did you have the more formal, or was it also get on and just bareback?
I think, I had both. I learned to ride just bareback and falling off and everything. But then I was in 4-H, and I had a very strict equitation trainer. And she was not nice. So there was this one lesson. There was a bus in the arena, and my horse.
Like there is, right? Like in the middle of the arena, there was a bus
on one end of the arena, and so one time, my horse decided to lay down behind the bus, and I tell you what. She came unglued and screamed and yelled at me, "Don't let your horse do that. It's winning." Just typical. I think she probably whacked him to get him up, and just, she was not a nice person.
So I have one trainer that I remember. He didn't speak great English. He was Mexican, and I still hear his voice in my head going, he would never tell me what to do. He would just go, "No. No." And so I still hear the no, and you probably still hear her voice in your head of like, ugh.
Yeah.
I think everybody, and especially our age, had one of those trainers at some point, though.
Yeah, we used to go to Pony Club when I was a kid didn't learn to ride at Pony Club. I could ride before we went to Pony Club, but there was one of those instructors there, one of those leathery faced old horse ladies that are just bitter at the whole world and bitter at you too.
That's so true.
Right.
So, Warwick, what was the inspiration? You have a podcast. What's the name of it?
It's called the Journey On Podcast.
And did I see 100 episodes?
About 130 episodes, and we are around about 2.8 million downloads.
Good for you. I know you don't follow podcasting that well, but that puts you in about the top 0.1% of podcasters. Most make it about 7 episodes and quit. So congratulations on your success. Obviously, we're happy when any podcaster makes it because we've seen so many over the 14 years we've been doing it that haven't, right? So congratulations there. Tell us about what was the inspiration? Why a podcast?
The podcast was Robin's idea, and the idea she had was making it like a Dr. Laura call-in show where people would call in and say, hey, my horse is doing this, my horse is doing that. How do I solve that? And so when I first started the podcast, I actually said to Robin, I can't really do that because I kind of look at problems with horses these days as not as a problem. A lot of times the person's perception of what's going on is what's creating the problem in the first place. And a lot of times I can't help them with their so-called problem unless I change their perception about what's going on. And so I said, you know what I'm going to do? The first episode was called Changes, and it was about how I've changed how I look at things more from a training perspective, more into a relationship perspective. And then the second episode, I thought, well, I'll need to do some more of that. So I did the second episode was called The Science of Connection, and it was about polyvagal theory and how it relates to horses and things like that. And then I had a good friend of ours from New Zealand who's an amazing human on the podcast and got her story out of her. And I'm like, that's what I want to do. I want to have fascinating people on here to share their stories about how they view the world. If you think about the first 2 episodes were about how I changed how I view the world and how I view horses. With the intention of turning into this Dr. Laura radio show. But then I had that friend of mine on. I'm like, no, that's what I want to do. I want people to share their stories, people who have a perspective on the world that is not the perspective that our society and culture drummed into us. And how did they make the change from the perspective we're all programmed with by society? How did they make that change to the way they currently view the world? And that's basically been the podcast since, is finding really interesting people and finding out about their stories, their journey, so to speak.
Is that the challenge, trying to find people that have stories, or does it come easy?
Oh, there are so many amazing human beings out there. But I don't hunt them down. I don't actively go searching for them. I'm more of a go with the flow kind of person, and they just kind of appear. Another podcast guest might recommend them. They come across my radar somehow, but I don't sweat podcast guests. I just let them basically appear.
Well, wait a minute. You mean there's an Australian that's a go with the flow kind of person? Amazing.
So weird.
I love that. And congratulations on the success. One other question before we go. You just had a get-together for your listeners. Mm-hmm. My question is, are you surprised at the power of podcasting? We know it because obviously we've lived it. But are you surprised at how powerful a podcast turned out to be?
Kind of surprised about how powerful it turned out. And that's because of the guests, the people that come on there and share their stories. And a lot of times at, say, horse expos or whatever, people will come up to the booth and they're quite emotional about saying thank you because they say the podcast has changed their life. And it's not, it's probably not something I said on the podcast, but it's something that somebody said on the podcast that led them down a rabbit hole. Or probably the big thing is a lot of the guests will cause people to change the way they view something in their life that's been a truth for them all their life. And suddenly that truth gets shattered. And I think when you can shatter someone's one truth, then they start to question all the other truths in their life and they really go down some rabbit holes. And I have got some guests who are down some rabbit holes.
Jamie, I'm going to let you ask that final question that you put in there because I think it's a perfect one to end with.
Okay, so before we let you go, first of all, I just want to say that I love watching your videos, Warwick. I'm a huge fan, and I've learned so much from watching just even short clips on your. I mean, they come across my Facebook. You're everywhere, and I love it. So thank you for being a horse person that is doing the right thing. There's so many videos of people that you can see that are doing things where I cringe with my background, and I just want to thank you for being an inspiration. I love watching it, so appreciate it. Now, that being said, I have to know what is y'all's favorite Christmas songs.
There is an old Australian Christmas song. So they used to call big male red kangaroos boomers. And so the song is called Six White Boomers, and it's basically about these 6 white kangaroos pulling Santa's sleigh. You would never have heard of it, but that'd be my Christmas.
I would
I'm
like to
looking that up.
change that. No, I would like to change that right now. And if you could give us a few lines, go.
If I could. Yeah, if I could, but I can't. I 6 white boomers, snow white boomers, something, something, something across the Australian sky. Yeah.
Perfect.
First
Yay!
podcast ever to get Warwick Schiller to sing. Yes.
Probably the
I
last.
win.
Robin, do you have one?
I'll just go with Silent Night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's always a good one.
That's a perfect Christmas Eve family kind of doing Christmas Eve together kind of song. So I love it. And now I've got to go download 6 White Boomers.
I know. I have to find that. We have to find that. Warwick, end with what's the name of your show and where can people find it?
My podcast. It's called Journey On Podcast, and it's available on all the podcast platforms, plus on our website.
Journey On Podcast. Thank you both. Appreciate you joining us, and Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas. Thanks for having us.
Well, that was fun. It was fun to hear from Warwick, and apparently a lot of people in the audience who are commenting got yelled at by their riding instructors. So
I would like to also make note that the next day after we did that interview, Warwick went on to his Facebook page and celebrated somebody who was not us. Like, I just want to let you know I did a great interview with this person. They asked such good and thought-provoking questions, and we had such a good conversation. And I was like, is he slamming us right now? Because we did not do any of that.
I just got an email, I have to tell you, and I have to give a daily Winnie out to Sue, who just wrote me an email and sent a couple pictures of her horses. She's listening from Argentina. So hi, Sue. And she sent a couple pictures. By the way, it looks very warm down there. So thanks, Sue. Right now she's the furthest away. So if anybody's further than Argentina, make a note or send me an email at glenn@horseradionetwork.com, and we'll give you a shout out as well. Well, Jamie, we have time for a couple before we give away the prizes for the hour.
Okay. Would you
All
like
right.
to play my little game, or do you want to go through the questions that you have?
No, we'll play your little game.
Okay, so here's what I did. I did this a couple years ago, and it was a popular segment. So I went to the Hallmark Channel.
Lucy's in
website.
France, by the way.
Oh,
so
that's pretty good. So you have to
it's
do
pretty
some
good too.
mapping. So I went to the Hallmark Channel, and I took all of their Christmas movies for 2023. I have a title and a description. I haven't read anything of it. I just screenshotted it. So I'm going to give you the title, and then we're going to try to guess the description of the movie. Okay? Because there's always themes associated with, boy meets girl, small town, big. There's a formula for all these movies. But some of these really buck the trend. Like this first one, I'm just going to give you this as an example. Okay. And this is called Checking It Twice. Checking It Twice. You would think that's about checking a list. No, it's a journeyman hockey player falls for a real estate agent in a career crisis when he's traded to her hometown and moves into the cottage behind her hockey-loving family's house. I mean, they really switched it up.
I thought it was going to be a checkers champion.
Hi, lucky. Check. Body check. Yeah. I mean, it could go either way. So
Nobody worked in a flower shop?
No,
Nobody?
but real estate in a small town. He was a big deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair.
So
And you know her pictures on those billboards, right?
On the benches, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. This one is called Where Are You Christmas? Ashley, any guesses?
Oh, I think this is about someone who gets into a coma after crashing on their way home back to to their small town.
That's
And they
good.
wake up and they're like,
That's really good.
Where's Christmas?
That's really good.
And
Not
their
at all.
doctor's a hottie, and he's like, I can show you the Christmas spirit.
Yeah, not at all close. Glenn, do you have a guess? Where are you Christmas?
Where are you Christmas? I am guessing that somebody is down on their luck. They're broke. They're not going to have a Christmas. She travels to the small town. She's very depressed. She walks into the tree stand with the lumberjack in the lumberjack outfit and meets the lumberjack, and he saves her Christmas and buys her all kinds of presents and a Christmas tree.
See, I think either one of those is better than the description of the movie I'm going to read you, because this one is about Addie. She wishes for a year without Christmas, and she wakes up. This is like some serious stuff. She wakes up and the world is in black and white. So she's got to work together with the town mechanic to restore color to Christmas.
What? A mechanic and color?
This is what I can't make this up. Okay. Let's see. This one.
Somebody
here.
just commented on my comment and said that makes him a lumber snack.
Okay, so let's see. We're gonna go with Mystic Christmas. This is an easy one. Come on, this is an easy one.
I have to say, I think I know this one.
Have you seen Mystic Christmas? Why
No,
are you guys dying?
No, I'm laughing about lumber snack. I can't get over lumber snack.
Well, while you get it together, I mean, this was the gimme. Mystic Christmas. Juniper travels to Mystic, Connecticut during the holidays to work at the rehabilitation center and aquarium.
There's no pizza place involved?
She reconnects with Sawyer, the owner of the local pizza shop.
It had to go back to pizza. Come on. It had to.
That's funny. All right, we have time for one more, and then we're going to give away some prizes.
Yay.
Okay. So let's see. We're going to go with, let's see. That's Everything Christmas. Everything Christmas. Okay, Ashley, go.
Okay, he owns a bagel shop that has award-winning everything bagels, but he runs out of his
specific
organic yeast connection, and this girl moves back to the small town, and she's an importer-exporter of organic yeasts.
She's really good at this game, Glenn.
Yes, she
Do you
is.
have a guess for everything?
Somehow we
Christmas?
got lumber snack and organic yeast in the same 5 minutes.
That's showbiz, baby.
I have nothing.
Okay. Lori Joe's love for Christmas takes her on a road trip to Yuletide Springs with her roommate Tori, where Christmas is celebrated year round. And they wanted to participate in the long-standing town tradition to honor her late grandmother. Along the way, her friends meet Carl and Jason, and the foursome make stops during their journey to enjoy more small town Christmas attractions. But there's a series of events that put a damper on their plans, and a little Christmas magic may put this trip back on the right path.
So it's about nothing but everything.
It's about nothing. It's about nothing. It's like the most random description of honoring your grandmother and meeting these boys. And it's just garbage. It's garbage. There's another one about an air traffic controller. Because what doesn't scream romance like air traffic control in the holidays?
Ashley, tell us who the sponsor of our prizes are for each hour.
This year's prize giveaways are proudly sponsored by Benefab, the leading brand in effective wearable therapies. From pole to pastern, you can find at-home affordable therapy options for your horse at benefabproducts.com.
Jennifer said AI wrote that. So that's probably true.
Navigating Christmas. Recently divorced Melanie and her son Jason visit a remote island for Christmas only to find themselves running a real working lighthouse. And then they meet the owner and he's cute. Of course he is.
Jamie, tell us what the first prize is.
Okay, I don't know. Let's see here. Equine One Natural Hoof Care Bundle, $300 value. I hear laughing in the background. What'd you do? Oh, there it is. Okay. Equine One products aid in the fight against bacteria and fungus in the hoof. That's another Christmas special we'll talk about in a little bit. While helping bring the feet back into moisture levels, Equine One Natural Hoof Care Bundle includes the signature hoof dressing, brush top can, a gallon refill. It's going to last a long time, guys. And the hoof mender putty. You can visit. What's the website there, Glenn?
Equine.one. That's the website.
Equine.one. That's it. Okay,
yeah, that's
cool.
the website. This stuff is really good. I got to tell you that we use this on Scooter, and his feet have improved since we started using the putty, and we use this on the outside. It is really good. The way the prizes are going to work every hour is I have the list here of everybody who entered or sent in a voicemail or whatever, right? The auditors and listeners and all that stuff. And it is a list from 1... And I'm going to have Ashley pick the first one, 1 to 872. So you're going to pick a number between 1 and 872, and we're going to have a winner of the Equine One Natural Care Bundle worth $300.
I'm going to pick 111 since it's the first hour. 111.
111. It's a long list. 111 is Gwen Roberts. Gwen Roberts is the winner of that. So good job, Gwen. Congratulations on winning this bundle. We really appreciate you playing along. The second prize is from my brother, actually. It's Easy Signs Online gift certificate for $100. This holiday season, give a gift that will last for many years. And, excuse me, sorry about that.
You have a lot of talking to do. You better get it together.
Using our unique step-by-step website, you can choose the options you want and see prices every step of the way. Hundreds of options available from size, shape, color, font, graphics, mounting systems, etc. And currently, free shipping on orders over $150. The $100 gift voucher are good for any new sign order on the website that totals $100 or more. Visit Easy Signs, that's easy with a Z, signsonline.com.
Christmas with a kiss. Here we go. A woman returns home to help with her family's Christmas carnival, and romance ignites. A photojournalist captures a surprise reunion. Carry on.
Go ahead, Ashley. Oh, we got to pick a winner. Yeah. So, our Jamie, pick a number between 1 and 800, and what did I say? 800, a lot. 72.
872, Glenn.
Of course. You're such a jerk. She does this to me every time. Sandra Booker. Congratulations to Sandra Booker, who wins a sign, a gift certificate from my brother. So good job. Ashley, what's coming up next?
Next is a bundle from my fellow Misty of Chincoteague Lover. This is Saddle Seeks Horse book bundle from author Susan Friedland. It is a $162 value. Cozy up with horse books for horse lovers. This prize pack of 4 nonfiction titles, 2 of each, 1 for you and 1 for a friend, 8 books in total, by equestrian author and blogger Susan Friedland includes the hot new release, Marguerite, Misty, and Me, a Marguerite Henry fangirl's search for the hidden history of the beloved author and her real-life pony, Misty of Chincoteague. Horses Adored and Men Endured. That one sounds good. Unbridled Creativity and Strands of Hope. For more information on any of these books or our friend Susan, head over to saddleseekshorse.shop.
Ashley, does this one include Sealed with a List? The one about the holiday season where festive Carly sets out to conquer her list of abandoned resolutions from last year, but she's aided by her coworker, and guess what? She finds love and the confidence to follow her dreams. Is that in there?
That's in the next package that you're reading.
Jamie, we're back to Ashley, between 1 and 872.
777.
777. You do like those numbers.
Yeah, it's easy to remember.
Olivia Mendenhall. Congratulations, Olivia Mendenhall. You get the book bundle from our friend Susan Friedland. And finally, Jamie, our final prize for the hour.
Number 1.
No, you have to read it. You have to tell everybody what it is.
I got to pick. Let's see here. We got so many screens going on here. Let's see. The Ride TV 1-year subscription for $200. You can enjoy your favorite equine videos all in one place with Ride TV, the ultimate equine streaming platform. Whether you're ready to relax with your favorite series, binge watch competition footage, or train with a world champion, subscribe to Ride TV today to see where your ride takes you. Check it out at ridetvgo.tv.
Okay, now pick a number.
Well, she already picked one, didn't you? No, she did 111, so I'm going to go with 1. Mm-hmm.
Number 1, of course you are.
Scroll.
Amy Funk wins the Ride TV 1-year subscription worth $200. Congratulations to Amy. Thank you, Jamie, for joining us this hour. We have to go because we have our next host waiting.
But don't you want to hear about the not-so-royal Christmas?
Stay tuned for hour 2 of the HRN Holiday Radiothon as Retired Racehorse Radio is up next. Don't forget the audio version of the Radiothon will be available tomorrow on Horses in the Morning, the Horse Radio Network All Shows, and the Auditor feeds, so you can get the audio version there. And you know what? You don't need to miss a minute. You can always go back and take a listen to all of them. And that's it. Jemmy, play us into the next hour. Thanks, Jamie.
Bye.
Bye.
Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Another hour of the Horse Radio Network Holiday Radiothon by State Line Tack. We'll be back shortly.
Here comes Glenn the Geek, here comes Glenn the Geek, right on to HRN. Scooter and Nigel and all their friends, pulling on the reins. Bells are ringing, auditors singing, all is merry and bright. So send your entries and listen in, 'cause Glenn the Geek comes tonight. Here comes Glenn the Geek, here comes Glenn the Geek, right on to HRN. He's got a box that's filled with crap for all the listeners. Hear those horses whinnying, oh what a beautiful thing. So jump on board and swing your sword, 'cause Glenn the Geek comes tonight. Let's give thanks to our sponsors, hosts, listeners, and auditors. Merry Christmas!
And that was 10-year-old Finley, who's a fan of the show and wrote that himself. Good job, Finley.
It's time for the next hour of the HRN Holiday Radiothon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Gina with the merchandising team, and it's hour 2 of the Horse Radio Network 6th Holiday Radiothon. Head over to statelinetack.com for all your holiday shopping.
Rocking around the HRN tree, Glenn and Ashley on the air. For hour 2, it's Racehorse Radio. Ooh, what will Joy and Kristen do?
Well, we're back for hour 2. Thank you for joining us, everybody. It's Retired Racehorse Radio Hour of the Horse Radio Network 6-hour Holiday Radiothon by State Line Tack with additional support provided by Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab. I am Glenn the Geek, and emceeing with me for the full 6 hours is my friend and host of the Sleep Stories for Equestrians podcast and the new Show Jumping podcast, Ashley Winch. Ashley, hour 2, you survived hour 1. You're here.
Yeah.
It was fun, too. Good time. We have 5 more hours of guests, over $3,400 in prizes you have to give away, multiple hosts, and you, our creative listeners. Schedules, prizes, and all the guests are listed on the website at horseradionetwork.com/radiothon.
It's the year of the ugly sweater, and you'll see a few of those across our hosts throughout the day, so be sure to stay tuned to our style or lack thereof. And our theme of this year's Radiothon is Best Holiday Christmas Fail, so please feel free to go ahead and drop your fails in the comments below, and be sure to include your name so we know who is sharing what. Our hosts for this hour are from the Retired Racehorse Radio Show, now with over 100 episodes. Retired Racehorse Radio is your guide to adoption, care, and training of the retired racehorse. Hey there, Joy Orr and Kristen Bentley. Happy Radiothon!
Yay!
Hi.
Merry Christmas, almost.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving, and don't panic too much with coming up of Christmas.
All right, let's see it, Joy. Let's see your ugliest Christmas sweater.
I don't know.
I like it.
Slim.
It's kind of cute.
I went with like a Barbie theme. That's the one time I went on trend this year. So you get Barbie girl Christmas.
I love it.
You look way more put together than I do. I just got here from the barn, so
I left the barn an hour early to be put
good for
together
you.
today.
The sacrifices we make.
We appreciate you doing that, Joy. Thank you for joining us today. You guys, your show is doing so well. Congratulations.
Thank you. I don't know why you sound so surprised, Glenn.
No, I mean, it is.
Like, man, they still call us to come back. That's wild.
It is. It's doing very well, and you're doing a great job with it. So well done. Well done.
Well, thank you.
Good job.
It's been a pleasure.
Good job. So I would like Joy to tell us what prizes we're giving away this hour.
Oh, we're going to give away some great prizes this hour. It's hour 2. It's the best hour. We are giving away almost $800 in prizes this hour, including an Install Hay Optimizer, which is worth $495, a U.S. Rider subscription, a value of $200, and a Squire Equestrian gift certificate worth $100. So I don't know about you, but some of these things are on my Christmas list. I would love a chance to win them. I think I'm disqualified, so best of luck.
Yeah, too bad hosts can't qualify.
Yeah, I tried. I tried, Joy.
What if I told you this is also my resignation?
2-week notice or else.
The show was good while it lasted.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stick around for a while till
okay.
listeners
All right.
fire
Good.
me.
Good. All right. Let's give away a prize to a listener. We have a trivia question about Joy. And Ashley, you're gonna take a look at the comments. The first one we see may not be the first one you see, so don't yell at us because you thought you were first. It's the first one we see coming in from all the sources are going to get one of this year's Christmas mugs that were drawn by Jessica Troop. So you're going to get one of those mugs, and this is the question. You're going to have to be a listener to know this answer. Joy's significant other is in what business? Be specific.
Drum
so the first,
roll.
while we're waiting for the answers to fly in there, they should get that one though, because I have a feeling it's our already.
OB.
Oh my gosh.
Said pies.
Yep, he's a pie maker, right? Look at all the people that knew. They listen to you, Joy, when you talk.
It's scary. Can't handle that type of validation. Please don't.
Okay, give a quick plug for his pie company because it's excellent. This is not a paid commercial.
No, it's I'm like, I'll probably need to send it to everyone in the chat. It says it's hard to spell. It's Ackett's Handmade Pie Company. ACHTC. I've been with him almost 4 years, and that's the first time I questioned spelling his last name. Oh, it's brutal. You'll see why, though.
It's hard to spell out loud.
I may have had some things in practice for our next little segment in this hour. So it's justified. You'll see later.
All right. Speaking of that, I asked what you guys wanted to do to open your hour, and Joy immediately said, I want to do a drink, a holiday drink. So you're going to do a drink for us?
I am. I wish I had like the overtop camera, but I do have my little bar set. So you're going to start with a fancy cup. Today we're making a Kentucky style Paloma. And if anyone's had a Paloma, you know, it's typically made with tequila, but Zach won't drink tequila. So we're going to use bourbon. And I have my fancy horse bourbon. It's Pinhook. They were a guest on Retired Racehorse Radio, fun fact. So when you have this, you're going to start with about 2 ounces of bourbon. If you
Are
want
you measuring
more,
off from?
No.
Oh, good. Okay. I thought you were just like going for it.
I do
was
a
like,
sloppy pour like any good horse girl. Don't worry about it.
Keep it up, Joy.
Thank you. And normally I'd have a grapefruit and like be squeezing it and be fancy, but we don't have time for that because we have prizes to give you. So instead, and here is about 6 ounces of grapefruit juice. You can use grapefruit soda if you would prefer. So you're gonna
She has
throw
the
that in there.
fanciest containers.
Thanks to having someone in the food biz. He's just always like, do you need martini glasses? What do you need to get this going? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's not that serious.
Kristen, do you own martini glasses, Kristen?
No.
No, I don't either. No.
We have every glass where you could.
We serve everything in a mason jar. This is one of those households.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Well, this
Or
is
coffee
a
cup.
brand too. Yeah. You're gonna need some orange bitters. Just throw in as many dashes as your heart desires. There's no rules or rhyme reason.
I still have never figured out what a bitter is.
That's the fun of it, Glenn. It's an enigma.
Just embrace the mystery, Glenn.
And then you're gonna need some maple syrup. This is where the holiday fall vibes really kick in. And I don't like it super sweet, so I just throw a dash in. If you like your drink sweeter, add more in. Again, no rhyme or reason. Then you're going to get the fanciest tool in your bar set. It's a spoon. And you're going to stir that all up nice and fancy. Yeah, you don't need a shaker. You're not here to impress anyone today. This is for you. And because I'm extra fancy,
we are certainly not here to impress anybody today. That is for certain.
You're going to throw a cup of these bad boys in there. Just like so.
We got the ice tongues and everything.
Everything.
You know it, Ashley. I don't
like
mess
your
around.
style, girl.
Don't mess around. So you add your ice, and then it's done. You have a fancy. Let's see if I spill ice all over my podcast desk.
So does it taste grapefruity or bourbony or maple syrupy?
All of it.
All of it.
Yes.
Okay.
So I make mine a little stronger, a little bit more bourbon flavor. I think like oakier bourbon is nice in this, but it's whatever. You can use whiskey. We used Kirkland Costco brand whiskey last night when I was making this.
Back up. Costco makes whiskey?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, not New York, I don't think. All right.
Well, if you didn't know, Michigan was like one of the lead sellers in alcohol during the last couple of years, and I do not think we've slowed down. But yes, the maple just adds like a nice little hint of sweetness to it, but the grapefruit's really nice. It's subtle. If you don't like grapefruit, here's the fun thing. You're getting a 2-for-1 recipe here. If you don't like grapefruit or grapefruit soda, you can use pomegranate juice instead and just add a little squeeze of lime in there. It's pretty delicious. Add some mint or add some rosemary. It's festive. Festive AF. People will be impressed.
All right, good. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Do you have a favorite holiday drink, Kristen?
I mean, right now I'm drinking hot chocolate with bourbon cream in it, and that's pretty nice.
That sounds
it's very
good,
easy.
actually.
You just take a hot chocolate packet, pour some hot water in it, and add some bourbon cream. 3 steps.
Is anybody eggnog? I'm not eggnog. I'm not on team eggnog.
I love it.
Yeah?
Because you put a facetious amount of alcohol in it. You need 1 glass and you're nogged up, man.
Jennifer just yelled eggnog. She loves eggnog.
I'll give you my grandma's recipe, Jen.
That's funny. One other question for you guys before we get to your guest. Do you have a favorite holiday food, Joy?
Oh, favorite holiday food. Can you come back to me? That's a really hard
Kristen,
question.
favorite holiday food?
I think it's a good excuse for me to make fudge, which I realized we got into a whole thing on the fudge in last year's holiday episode. So yeah, everybody can go back and listen to that on the fudge making. But it only seems to work at Christmas. I don't make it any other time of the year. So
Yeah, because it's 2 hours of stirring. I mean,
yeah, I do like cheater fudge though, and it's like 10 minutes of stirring. So
okay,
really
I do the horse girl version where we don't have that much time. So
I'm not going to try to fight with you today on the show, Kristen, but I don't know if I would call that fudge.
I don't even care. It's just like delicious chocolate something or other. Like you can call it whatever you want, but that is my Christmas treat.
Joy's gotten bougie now that she's with this pie maker dude and an actual
I'm
cook.
the
She's
fancier
also
cook
knocked
out of
out
the
a
two of
couple
us.
palomas already, so she's in a fight.
That's what it is.
That's true. She's feeling fast.
Listen, right, let's just do a little cheers right now. And
Cheers to everybody.
Hooray!
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Favorite
You know what
food.
mine is? Cookies. Cookies, cookies, cookies. Just all the cookies. Any
All
of the
of
cookies.
those? I love like a
all of the
gingerbread.
cookies.
Gingerbread's up there for me.
Yeah. Ashley, favorite holiday food?
I would just say all the appetizers. We do like a huge appetizer spread Christmas Eve, which is really just because I'm lazy and then I don't have to cook Christmas Day.
That's fair.
There you go. Okay. All right. Let's find out who your guest. Kristen, can you tell us about your guests that we're going to see coming up that you got a chance to catch up with?
Yes, we were so thrilled to be joined by the Mansmans, who are like off-track thoroughbred royalty, essentially, in our little world. They are a husband-wife power couple who retrain thoroughbreds at their home in Hume, Virginia, and they are lots of fun. They are on the Retired Racehorse Project Board, and they are makeover veterans for great reasons, and they are really, really good at just welcoming in all new trainers and making everybody feel at home in this thoroughbred world. So we sat down with them and had a lovely conversation.
All right, we're going to hear from them right after this word from State Line Tack, our title sponsor. Jingle all the way to savings at State Line Tack. This holiday, our prices are dropping faster than Santa down a chimney. Find the perfect gift for your four-legged friend and deck the stalls with savings for your barn. Saddle up the sleigh this season with our incredible deals on thousands of products. Your horse will thank you, and so will your wallet. Use coupon code HRN at statelinetack.com and receive 30% off your complete order. Simply enter coupon code HRN at checkout. Offer good now through December 31st.
Well, we're very excited this hour to be joined by Claire Mansman plus Tom. Never get to hear from Tom, but Tom is the other half of Tom and Claire Mansman at Pacific Farm. So happy holidays, Tom and Claire. Welcome back to Retired Racehorse Radio.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Well, I feel like animals are such a critical part for horse people and their holidays. So I'd love to know, what do you like to do with your horses come the holiday season?
Pretty much every winter. That's the fox hunting season. So that has ramped up and continues through the holiday season. And that is full of merry cheer through the whole, from Thanksgiving through Christmas through New Year's, and obviously after that as well. So kind of any excuse, I think.
It's certainly over the years certainly become a tradition, and it is kind of neat to get up early on really cold mornings and get the horses ready and go out there and run around. Of course, you never catch the fox. It's always just the fun and the camaraderie. And then sometimes if the ground is really frozen, like in January or February, the hunts will meet later in the afternoons. And that's really neat because you come in the dark after a day's kind of ride to the countryside. And that's really fun too.
That's not really I'd rather go out in the dark and come back in the daylight.
Back in the day, yeah.
But I think it was fun. And then Christmas time around here, we always do something with all of our clients and the horses, like some sort of like Christmas party. We've done it unmounted, but it just seems to be more fun mounted. So we bring like bottles of champagne and some apple cider if you're not a champagne drinker. And then we have one Irish woman that always has her Guinness. And we'll do mounted games. Last year was, I feel like, my finest year from the dollar store. I bought like wreaths and those giant candy canes, like the plastic kind.
Yeah.
And we did jousting, like through the rings,
that.
like ring.
That's fun.
Jousting. That was a big highlight.
There is something like inherently festive about fox hunting.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems to an observer. I've never gotten to go. Like I've gotten cross country schooling is the closest thing I've done, and I've had port at the makeover. So those are my two distant. Yeah. distant claims to fox hunting, but yeah, just something about going out in the cold makes you appreciate coming in a lot more.
Yeah.
As someone who lives in the cold, that's an important part of winter, is going out in it so that you can come inside and appreciate the cozy warmth and light of being inside at the holidays.
And I think the fox hunting community is really known and very good at hospitality. So, there's going to be a tailgate, whether it's indoors or outdoors, afterwards, and everybody pitches in. And then sometimes there's, a big breakfast that the landowner puts on, which is always special as well. But it is all about that hospitality, and it's fun.
Blessed here in Virginia hunt country because a lot of landowners, we as well have put our property in what's called a conservation easement. that allows the property to be open in perpetuity. Because of the hunt clubs, the fox hunt clubs, a lot of property is in conservation easements, and a lot of those easements allow for people to ride through the land. So
amazing.
here,
we have even more hacking here now, Kristen. Than
Oh man! All right, we're gonna come back down.
All right, field trip, retired racehorse radio field trip. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, do you participate? Like, is there a drink of choice before you get started of fox hunting? Are you like a hottie toddy? Or
don't you make a famous drink in your flask?
Yeah. So traditionally, it's called a stirrup cup, and that's how the hunt would start. And maybe the host or the landowner where the meet is. It's called the meet, where everybody congregates to start the hunt. And a stirrup cup usually is, and I have to Google the tradition on this, but it's usually port or sherry. And that's kind of sends off the hunt. And then if you're a true gentleman, you would carry a flask. And in your flask,
or gentlewoman.
And the ladies
I was gonna ask,
would carry what's called a sandwich case. And in their sandwich case would be a small flask that would have something
probably sherry.
Delightful in there as well. So,
all right. So, in the spirit of the day, we all have to share our best or worst holiday fails, horse related or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to think. Last year, we always have a lovely Christmas. Like no matter what happens, we just always make the best of it. So, like a couple of years ago, my mom said, "No more gifts." It was after COVID. She's like, "We're not doing gifts anymore. We're just spending time together." And I was like, "That's great. I love that." So last year we were ready to come down on Christmas and we got that awful storm that went through I think it went through everywhere where it got super, super cold. So it went down to like, I don't know, 30 below or something here with wind and some horrible snow. And I was like, all right, I am not in good faith going to leave the farm for my farm sitter to deal with in weather like this. So we had to push back our trip down to Pennsylvania to see my mom and dad. And we just cobbled Christmas dinner together from like what was in the fridge and the freezer, because we had prepared to be gone for a week. So we had no fresh food. So we just sort of made something up and that was fine. And then I was so disorganized and we went down to visit my parents. I meant to make these very elaborate nut rolls and I just bought whole nuts. So then I was at the kitchen table for the better part of a day, chopping 4 pounds of nuts into like little tiny crushed segments. So that wasn't good. And then the dog of the hour, Lark, was in my mom's lap, like sitting upright like a person. And she fell asleep with her head on her shoulder. And she was just so comfortable that she peed all over my mom while she was asleep.
Oh, no.
So that wasn't very good. So mom all of a sudden was like, "Why am I wet?" And I was like, "Ooh."
Pretty big holiday fail.
So sorry. Oh, and then the same dog, we were outside around the bonfire and Lark was like, "I'm going to jump on Ruth's lap again," and jumped straight on my mom and flung an entire glass of red wine from head to toe. So yeah, she got my mom twice that week. It was great. So invite Lark to your Christmas party is the moral.
That's amazing. Our old poodle pointer used to, if you had a glass of wine or coffee or whatever, anything, and she wanted you to pet her, she would take her nose under that hand and go like this to nudge you. And I cannot tell you how many glasses she would send flying because she would just be real quiet. She was a stealthy.
You guys are really selling the breed on me right now.
Yeah,
really selling
it. All right, Joy, how about you?
You know what? I want to hear from Tom and Claire. I would love to hear theirs, and then I'll wrap with mine.
When we were little, just like growing up, like our tradition was you couldn't open presents until you went down and cleaned the entire barn because it was always a day. My father's a veterinarian, and so we lived on the same property where his veterinary clinic was, and so I remember my brother and I would get up so early and like it was like the fastest, most effective we ever were cleaning stalls and like they were changing bandages. Like it was like a veterinary clinic and we had to like, hand walk some horses and like, everything we could, which usually took us like 5 hours when we worked for our parents in the summertime or whatever. We got it done in like 30 minutes, just so we could get back.
Oh my
open
gosh.
presents.
But did you do it well is the question.
I'm sorry.
Did you do it well at the end of the day?
Yeah, we did like well, we
That's
couldn't
not
not do it
excusable,
well,
Tom.
otherwise
Yeah, that would have gone over.
Yeah.
That wasn't an option.
So I remember as a kid going, oh man, we have, it's such a bummer. We have to, go to the barn before we can open presents. But now looking back at it as an adult, like it was really fun. Like it was like something that we ended up looking forward to. And it's a little tradition we have now in our little business is our whole crew is off. So on Christmas morning, I don't make our children go clean all the stalls and hand walk all the horses on Christmas Day, but we usually always go down and like take the blankets off and like do the horses together.
Yeah, and we feed candy canes to each horse.
Yeah.
We always walk around
Oh.
and take pictures for the clients and stuff like that.
Oh, I love
And
that.
every horse on the property gets a candy cane and a picture sent to their owners. And so it's just kind of now it's like what ended up being like a childhood, like, now is like a fun thing.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun thing.
I love that. That's so sweet.
I love that.
That's how the good traditions start, right? It's
Yeah.
like start
Yes.
something goofy or something you're like, ugh, and then it becomes a formative.
I have a
thing.
good
I love
brag
that.
on Tom. We had a bad Christmas one year where our son was really ill and we couldn't travel to my family, which is what we used to do all the time. And it was really last minute, and we never really decorated our house because we always went to Texas for Christmas. And
We were supposed to leave like 2 days before Christmas.
yeah,
something like
and
that.
so we decide we're not going to go, which it was like fine. It ended up being good, but it was like kind of a bummer. And then we were like, we don't even have like a Christmas. We would have like a tiny fake Christmas tree because then again, we were gone and we would be gone for the week. And so Tom goes to this on Christmas Eve. He goes to this local tree farm, and we had really tall ceilings in our house. And so we always thought it would be really fun to have a really big Christmas tree. But so he goes and there's this Christmas tree and it's enormous. It's still sitting there because it's like a $500 Christmas tree, right? And he goes and the guy's like, well, I'll give you a deal. I'll give it to you for, I don't know what the numbers, but it's like for $350 or something. And Tom looks at him and he goes, it's Christmas Eve. I'll give you $20. And the guy goes, sold. Because
enormous foot, like $1,000.
We didn't have enough lights or ornaments.
Oh my gosh.
Brought it in, could barely get it through the door.
We didn't have a tree stand. We were like, oh, we tend to put things like the cart before the horse.
And the kids were really little there, and they were like,
yeah,
this is the coolest thing ever.
So now every year we have to find like a giant Christmas tree. That's the only.
You set like a new standard.
Right. It's got to be bigger. Uh-oh.
You can always use it as like a jump obstacle later, though. Like recycle that tree.
Yeah, we jump every year and then we light it on fire.
Yeah, that's also a tradition. I love it. Well, I'll wrap up our segment with I don't even know which Christmas fail I should start with. Most of them include my dog because she is forever creating content I didn't ask for. That's fine. I'll wrap up with two very quick ones because they're even on how great they are. The first is the first time I had an apartment to myself. I wanted to have a holiday party, an 800 square foot apartment, and got 15 people inside it. Oh. Was it smart? Probably not. But it was going well. I had we did White Elephant. We were playing games. I had prizes. I had the Christmas pickle in the tree. If you don't know what that is, you can message me. I'll tell you all about it. But it was a good time. And Tova is very much an introvert. She's very much an introverted dog. We do not like more than 2 people in a room at a time. And she, for some reason, she had already gone out. We've done the potty thing. She was settling in for the night and she was socializing fairly well. But halfway through the party, she just walks in the middle of everyone talking and takes a poop in the middle of the floor. And then just looks at me and walks away.
All right.
And I was like, well,
message received.
Yeah.
We've heard her opinion on this party. Everyone else is having a good time. So that was fun. And you have 15 people in an 800 square foot apartment now. It smells like dog poop. So, but that's fine. And then I saw the cat was eating out of the chip bowl the whole time. I was like, this is going great.
That's awesome.
So that was fun for my first party. I did not throw another party after that.
This is our
last.
And then the second also includes Tova. Very on par with Kristen's story. I was going to my parents for Christmas, and I had made 2 pies per my father's request.
Uh-oh.
And Tova loves the car. Okay, she's not here. Tova loves the car. And we have to be careful saying that word in this house. And she was so excited to go. So excited, she forgot that she doesn't sit in the passenger seat where the pies were sitting, and literally butt firmly in, perfectly round into my dad's Christmas pie. And my dog is white. So she had bright purple berry butt. The words that came out of my mouth are not allowed on this show. They will never be allowed on the show. And my neighbors came out to see why I was screaming and swearing. And I looked at them and I was like, get back in your apartments. This doesn't concern you.
Merry Christmas from Joy. All right.
All the Christmas merriment. And meanwhile, my dog just has a bright red butt. And one of my elderly neighbors thought she was bleeding and thought she needed to call somebody.
Oh my gosh.
So
the gift that keeps on giving.
It was a great start to Christmas. Luckily, I made a backup pie. Somehow I knew. I just assumed my dad would want 2 and want to freeze it, but he only got the 1.
These are the perils of being dog people, which we all clearly are.
The horse doesn't do anything on Christmas. She eats her peppermint plop and she has a good time. Doesn't cause me any troubles. But the dog, consistent each year. There's
the canine variety.
Well, this was so much fun. We're so glad you were able to join us and learn a little bit more about fox hunting for the holidays. I'm adding it to my bucket list, by the way. Have to come down. And Kristen, I'm picking you up. We're going to meet halfway. We're going to go.
All right, perfect. Yeah,
cool. But
we'll be
thank
there.
you again, Claire and Tom, for joining us for our Radiothon hour and Retired Resource Radio.
Happy holidays.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Happy holidays.
Well, next up, thank you guys for that. That was a fun interview. And next up, we're going to hear from our listeners again with another voicemail package. And this is sponsored by Kentucky Performance Products. And thanks to Jemmy, our producer, for doing this for us.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
So my mom said, sit here with your weather beater, collar on, and look cute. So I did. I just want to win a weather beater prize. Then I can look cool like my brother. Look at his weather beater rug.
I think there's nothing like horses and teenagers to make you believe in Santa Claus again. Santa baby, please slip a new pad under the tree for me. I've been an awful good girl, Santa baby, and hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa baby, my horse needs a new blanket too, bright pink. I'll wait up for you, dear Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed, taking care of horses, kids, and husband too. Next year I could be just as good if you check off my Christmas list. Santa baby, forgot to mention one little thing, cha-ching. No, I don't mean as a lone Santa baby. It takes a lot to feed this crew. Merry Christmas.
'Twas the night before Christmas, with apologies to Sir Clement Moore. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the barn thought a creature was stirring or causing alarm. And I, with the haycart and my cat snug on top, were feeding the horses this last evening's stop. I called as I passed, to each horse gave a nod. They were eager to see me, and nickered and pawed. Come Luna, come Lucy, come Flannery and Gavin. There'll be carrots next morning and special treats that I'm fixin'. Now it's time to bed down for the night so that Santa can make all his rounds from here to Atlanta. So I'll finish my rounds and turn out the lights. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
I'm dreaming of our first show season. Now that I've found my pretty mare, and Oldenburg beauty, Ken Borden Jr. breeding, and Keegan O'Brien doing all the teaching. I'm dreaming of our first show season, trotting down center line. State Line Tack makes us pretty. Purina and KY products keep her healthy, and keeping it light is HRN. Listening to Jamie and Glenn. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Hi, this is Linda from Tallahassee, and I heard that Santa was concerned about a possible huge Christmas fail this year, but apparently he solved his problem. So Christmas is coming, and poor Santa's sighing, my job's getting harder, but I must keep on trying. So many more presents and only one night, don't know if I'll finish my Christmas Eve flight. My reindeer are aging, too few and too slow. I need more propulsion, it worries me so. Then his eyes lit up brightly, if I have to go fast, I'll just have to call up great steeds from the past. So that's why from Santa, if you listen this year, this exhortation is what you will hear. On Secretariat, man o' war, swaps, dash away, whirl away, wash out for the cops. On Ferdinand, Seabiscuit, Seattle slew, John Henry, War Admiral, Smarty Jones too. Assault and citation, and then there's Count Fleet. Go gallant Fox, Omaha, make with the feet. Near the front is affirmed, I'm glad I could find him, and rightly poor Aladar's slightly behind him. And then there's Cigar, and next Carryback, with a dozen more horses who make up the pack. And leading them all on this holiday hike is the longest of long shots. You've heard of Rich Strike? Now my trip is completed. Took just half an hour. It's Merry Christmas for all, thanks to all my horsepower.
Hello, Radiothon. It's Nikki Rotino from New Jersey, longtime listener and WTF host, wishing everybody at the Horse Radio Network and, of course, the auditors a happy holiday. I hope that everybody gets all the good presents this year, and just let you all know that you guys are the gift that keeps giving all year long. Love you guys. Glad to see Radiothon's back, and happy holidays.
Happy Radiothon auditors. This is Lindsay from Georgia and the Facebook Mastermind. My holiday fail is the first Christmas after my husband and I bought our new house. We invited my family to join us, and the turkey fryer was being a bit difficult. Couldn't figure out why it wouldn't stay at temperature. And we realized that we'd misread the instructions, and we're trying to cook it at 450 instead of 350. So there wasn't much left of that turkey, but what was left was quite delicious, and we were glad we had a lot of sides to make up for the lack of turkey.
Are you concerned your performance horse or older senior might lose weight this winter? Is your horse maxed out on grain and eating all the hay you give him and still on the skinny side? Get Equijewel high-fat supplement. 1 pound provides 2,000 kcals of easy-to-digest energy, and it doesn't cause excitability. To learn more, visit kppusa.com today.
Oh my goodness. This has been such a treat. And speaking of treats, I know that I'm known as a foodie in our auditor group, Kristen, but you're also a foodie and a pretty damn good baker. So you have a recipe to share too.
Yeah, and I will preface this by saying it's pretty ballsy for me to come and bring a pie recipe to, like join the Joy and Zach show. But I was ready to like call Zach if I had a problem with this and didn't need it. So
I know, I did love it. I love the text where you're like, I need a pie consultation. I was like, is this a new service line?
It might be, I assume Zach would take my call if I was like, Zach, I broke it. But this came out lovely. So I really think this is a foolproof recipe that anybody can do. So this was like the pie of the year, I think, for Thanksgiving. It was the cranberry curd tart. I think 8 different people on my friends list made this, judging by my news feed on Thanksgiving Day. So the cranberry curd tart is also good for Christmas. So if you guys are like, oh, I missed the boat on Thanksgiving, it's fine because there's another like cranberry themed holiday about 3 weeks away. So the cranberry curd tart, it was super easy. The only baking you have to do is for the crust. So you start with the crust. I used almond cookies from a cookie maker called Anna's. They also do ginger snap
I
thins.
love Anna's cookies. So
Yeah,
when I
they're
came to
super
visit you,
Swedish.
I
So, oh yeah,
bought
you stocked up, didn't you?
I did. I ate like 2 boxes in the car.
They're thin. It's fine. You can eat as many as you need
Yeah,
to.
it's only a 4-hour drive, but that's okay. We don't have to.
It's fine. It's just
Yeah,
a
it's
box every 2 hours, so you're good. So I took a box of those and crushed those up in a food processor. You mix that with a third of a cup of brown sugar, 5 tablespoons of melted butter, and then like mush that into the pan, and like make your crust. And then you sort of blind bake that, I think for like 8 minutes at 375. And then take that out, pop that in the fridge and let that cool. While that's cooling, then you make the curd filling. So in like a pot, then you do 15 ounces of cranberries, which is just 1 bag of fresh cranberries, zest some lemon, zest some orange, and then juice both of those, the lemon and the orange. And then you cook that for a while. And I cooked mine, I think, a little longer. The recipe says 10 minutes, and I cooked it for a while. And I think that made it sweeter. My friend made the exact same recipe at the same time, and hers came out like horribly bitter. So, and she like literally we followed the same amounts. So I would recommend cook it longer. Then you use a blender and like, nuke everything and mix it all together. And then you strain it. And that took a long time because you have to really kind of help it through the strainer, but that gets all the cranberry skins out. Then you have to temper eggs, which sounds difficult in theory, but in practice, it was super easy. So you're going to put in, I think it's 3 whole eggs and then, 2 eggs, 2 egg yolks. So it's like 3.5 eggs. Mix those up, and then you add a little bit of cranberry mixture really slowly, and that warms the eggs without scrambling them. If you just dump them in, you're going to scramble your eggs, and then it's going to be gross.
But it sounds super impressive.
It sounds
when you
fancy
tell
when you're
your
like, I
family,
tempered my eggs. Yeah.
yeah, when
it's
you tell your family how
easy.
you made it, like they're going to be so impressed with you.
They'll be like, oh, wow.
All the mother-in-laws out there, be ready
Right.
for that story for them.
I will tell you it works because I looked really cool on Thanksgiving. So anyway, take the eggs, put that back in once the eggs are warmed up or tempered, which is our new word of the day. Cook that again for another 10 minutes until it gets thick and it's all bubbly. At this point, it's like a pretty lurid pink, like magenta, like it's a very bright hue. Then you're going to add in
colors.
It was really cool. It looked like a Barbie pie when I was done. So that's why I laughed when you had your Barbie sweater on.
I know, it's a theme.
Yeah, it was perfect. Then you whisk in a little more softened butter and a little bit of salt. Put that in a bowl and like really like coat the surface of the curd with plastic wrap, or it's going to get like a skin on it. Let that chill in the fridge for a while, and then you pour it into your chilled crust, and then you can get really fancy with your garnishes. I did no garnishes at all. I just was like, I did enough. I served it. We also did like the entire rest of Thanksgiving, so I was like, I have enough to do. Nobody will mind if I garnish this. But when I do it for Christmas, I'm going to do the sugared cranberries, and then a little bit of fresh rosemary, because of course it'll look like a sprig of pine. So you can make it look really, really fancy. Like the photo that Glenn had up, like that was a very fancy version.
Pinterest is your best friend if you're looking for ways to make things look pretty. And
Yeah, we tried to do the little like candied lemon peel, and we didn't really know what we were doing. That looked fine for like the 2 seconds before we cut the pie up. So, we had a good time. So I am going to try this again. So you have like some Swedish background. Oh, there's the pie. So you can do the sugared cranberries, make it look really fancy. I
love
literally
it.
just served it like pink and bare and was like, here you go, enjoy your pie. So, and everybody really liked it. I had some fist next day, and it was still delicious 24 hours later. So
I love it. I think something else that would look really pretty too is a Swiss meringue. I love making Swiss meringue. It's one of those it looks fancy when you bring it out, and it's got that marshmallow texture. But it's so easy to make because all you really need is a couple egg whites. I typically use like 2 to 4, depending how much I want to make. And you put those in a bowl, add a cup of sugar to it. This is where I get some people don't like me for it. I got the vanilla as I'm cooking it, but like, do you? If you want to add it after, I'm not going to judge you, but I add it then. Put on a double boiler. If you don't have a double boiler, like I surprisingly don't, I just use a heat-proof mixing bowl and put it on top of a pot with some simmering water on it.
yeah, the
Not too
poor man's
fancy.
rubber boiler. You're good.
Exactly. And then you're just like beating, or you're just whisking all that together, not to make it fluffy yet. You're just cooking the eggs down till it's about 160. If you don't have a thermometer, put it on your stocking wish list. Like they're $10. It changes your life. You never have to worry about salmonella again. I highly recommend getting a food thermometer. But about to 160, you just want to keep mixing that sugar mixture together till it all comes together. And then after that, you can like beat it with the whisk after it's comes right off the stove. Doesn't matter if it's still hot. And you just beat it till it's like this beautiful, like marshmallowy peaks filled up. And they just pipe that right on. And it's so fancy. I just did a thing on my Instagram with cupcakes for it. I did s'mores cupcakes using coffee as a base to bring out the chocolate flavor.
Ooh.
But it looks really fancy and it's so easy. So I bet that would be beautiful.
I bet you could do that on top of this. Yeah, because it actually had like kind of the same consistency and almost flavor of like a lemon pie. So like a lemon meringue or a key lime.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it was super citrusy. So I'm planning before Christmas. We're going to try it with lingonberry, which is like a specialty like Scandinavian fruit.
I'm coming over to your house.
Yeah, I'll let you know if it works because the lingonberry is really similar to a cranberry. I think it's maybe not quite as sweet, which I think will actually work because this pie came out pretty sweet. So I'll let you know if it works.
Keep me posted.
We have fresh lingen in for Christmas at my sister-in-law's farm store where you got your Anna's cookies and where I got mine. So yeah, we'll give it a go. See if it works. We're getting crazy here, but I've been watching enough great British baking show that I'm feeling like very confident.
You're feeling inspired.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's like osmosis. If I watch enough good bakers, like I'll eventually become one. So we'll see.
I love this. I know this
is
is
like
like
writing. You watch enough good writers and you're like, yeah, okay, I can
100%. And you know, I know this is the Retired Racehorse Radio Hour, but I also love the fact that we get to talk about like food and drink and like we're more than just horse people. You know,
well, this is what I like, right? It's like, and we've had this conversation that it's really important to have multiple dimensions.
Yes.
You know, like
I might only be too faceted because I like horses and food, but it's at least more than one. I did see a really great comment in here. I'm sorry because I can't see the name, unfortunately, but someone said you can make vegan meringue with aquafaba, which is the liquid from the garbanzo bean cans. And I have made that. The nice thing is you don't have to cook that down either. It's like ready to go. I do recommend adding a little bit of stiffener though, if you wanted to like stay up for the whole evening. So you could do a little bit of like cream of tartar, a little bit of arrowroot, something like that, just to keep it together. Google for what's best for you. These are things off the top of my head. I am not a professional. I could ask Zach. But.
Yeah, we need like a side, like one special episode a quarter where we just like Joy and Kristen do recipes.
That would be fun.
With Zach and Eric. Yeah.
Yes. Oh wait,
guys, I love the recipes. That's terrific. Good job.
Keeping it festive.
Are you inspired? Are you gonna like after Radiothon with all your spare time? You know.
Yes, I'll tell you what. That the cranberry tart looked really good. I mean, really good.
It's super easy. It looks amazing. Everyone will be super impressed with you, and you don't have to tell them how easy it is. So,
how about what do you say we give away another prize to a listener? Another mug.
I love
another one of our terrific 2023 holiday mugs. We do different ones every year, thanks to our wonderful auditor, Jessica Troop, who draws them every year. And I have a question now. This is going to be for people who really pay attention. All right. So, Ashley, are you ready to check out the comments? So, in the comments, put your name first, and then you'll put the answer. Where did my wife Jennifer and I meet? And you have to be specific.
I know.
Where did we meet? I know.
This is good. It's a deep cut. I like it.
Long-time listeners will remember that one. Joy knows it, and I know a lot of you know it. Ashley probably
Amy.
knows. Oh, no, that's not good enough.
Need to get more specific, Amy.
No, Amy, that's not good enough. You need to be specific. Which one? Which one? That's too easy. You need to know which one.
Wait, there's two.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Sharon
there it is.
Silva.
Sharon. That's right. Sharon got it. The Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair. That is correct.
That's a good fair.
I saw her.
That was my Renaissance Fair growing up. Maybe I saw you, Glenn.
Oh my gosh.
You probably did. Although I was a little earlier than you, I think. I was there for 4 years. I think I worked there as the town crier and flirt. That was my job at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair.
Obviously, it worked.
What was that job description when you saw the ad? By the way, like I'm curious.
There was no ad. You tried out, and then they said, well, you're the loudest. You're obviously the town crier because everybody can hear you from a mile away. So that's how I got that gig.
And then you started
it was
flirting with someone during the interview?
I think I did. I kissed a hand, and that was it. Then I was the flirt. My job was to kiss every female hand that came in. They weren't quite as busy then as we are now.
This is clearly before COVID,
That was before COVID, before AIDS even. So yeah, that's what. And Sharon even says, saw the yellow pants while she was doing archery. Oh my God, Sharon, you pay attention. That's exactly right. I saw her butt first. She was in yellow pants and she was shooting archery.
Man. Chasing a horse girl.
So there you go. Paid to be a horse girl there or not. I'm not sure. She's been stuck with me for 35 years. So good job. Did we write down who won that one? Sharon won that one? Yep. All right, good. Terrific. How about we give away some other prizes? What do you guys think? Ashley, take it away.
Yeah, great. So our prize giveaways are sponsored by Benefab. Do you have a horse that struggles with stiffness? With only ceramic and magnetic infused products on the market, backed by clinical research, your satisfaction is guaranteed with Benefab. Visit benefabproducts.com to learn more and check out their ongoing holiday deals.
Joy, tell us about the first one.
Yes. So we are giving away a hay optimizer install, which is a $495 value. The optimizer install is designed to be mounted in the corner of a stall, fence, or shelter. It is a durable slow feeder that can hold up to 25 pounds of hay. Oh my gosh, that would make my life so much easier. With Optimizer's super clever design, less than 1% of hay fed in optimizers is wasted. Hay is kept clean and the eating position is head down and is quick and easy to fill. It is horse husband approved, and you can learn more at optimizer.net.
I saw this in person, and I officially gave it the horse husband approved label. This thing is really cool. I mean, we're definitely getting them for our barn when we get our barn built because I hate hay nets. I just hate them.
It's not fun. And then you're covered them. They go down your shirt. You're get itchy scratchy.
There's this little slide. You slide the hay net part off out of the way. You throw the hay in, slide it back. You're done. It's so nice. And you don't waste anything. It's so good. All right. We're going to pick a number now, guys. I'll go with Kristen first. You're going to pick a number between 2 and 875.
All right, I'm going to go with my back number for the past few years at our ranch show, 806.
Wow, there's a lot of people at your ranch show.
Yeah, well, we started at 800, so.
Oh, okay.
I was
not so many people
to sign up. We are over 1,000 now, so.
Oh, good. Yeah, all right, Sam Reeves from Kentucky. Congratulations to Sam gets the hay feeder. That's a big prize. Well done, Sam. Good job. All right, our next prize, Kristen's going to tell us about.
Yeah, we have an Espar Equestrian gift certificate, which is a $100 value. Espar Equestrian offers beautiful hand-illustrated sun protective shirts in several styles, perfect for riding or stable to street, which clearly I need. We also offer a full line of apparel for the competitor. Visit esparequestrian.com.
All right, I'm going to have Joy pick this one.
No pressure.
Nobody will come after you. It's fine.
No, I just pick a number.
Yeah.
Let's do 111.
I already picked that one.
Oh, it's a great number. All right, well then we're gonna go up 112.
112. All right, let me go all the way up to the top. You guys do this to me every time. Bottom top. 112 is on here somewhere. Kimberly Pashak, something like that. Kimberly wins.
Yay.
So congratulations to Kimberly.
Yay,
Kimberly wins the, did we decide it was Espoir?
Espoir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Espoir.
I Americanized it. Sorry.
Yeah, if anybody knows how to say it, write it in the comments because we actually spent about 15 minutes in a pre-show meeting deciding how we say this word.
I did
You asked? Okay.
Yeah. It's I almost reassigned it to Joy. I was like, we'll let Joy do this one. But yeah.
We have one more prize. Ashley's going to tell us about it.
Yes, and our last prize of the hour is going to be a U.S. Rider subscription. U.S. Rider is a nationwide roadside assistant plan created especially for equestrians. It includes standard features such as flat tire repair, battery assistance, and lockout services, plus towing and roadside repairs for tow vehicles and trailers with horses. U.S. Rider can replace current motor plans by covering members in any vehicle, even if you're not driving. For more information about the U.S. Rider Equestrian Motor Plan, visit usrider.org.
All right. Kristen.
What's my upper limit on numbers?
875.
All right. Good thing, because Eric's back number is 874.
Oh.
Here we go again.
Scroll back the other way, Glenn.
You have to earn your salary, Glenn.
I guess.
His finger is going to get a pump from all the scrolling.
He's going to have a buffest index finger.
Okay, the winner is Nicole Blinko. Nicole Blinko, congratulations. You are the winner of the U.S. Rider subscription, which if you have a horse trailer is a really handy thing to have.
I need to get on that.
I know. It's like, can that be our Christmas gift this year, Glenn?
You guys, they are a sister company of ours, so just send me an email after and we'll see what we can do for you guys, okay? Because you are.
All right.
So I have to ask you, we have a couple of minutes here at the end of the hour, which is unheard of. I need to know your best and worst holiday movie. We were just talking about movies in the first hour. That was what reminded me of. Do you have a favorite?
Yeah. Yes, we do. We actually purchased this movie because it's so bad. We have to watch it every year. It's called The Spirit of Christmas, I think. And it's, the girl leaves the big city to go to the small town to fix up this inn somehow, something like that. And she falls in love with a ghost.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Yeah, it's great.
So is this your best and worst? Like, is this so?
Yes, it's good. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I think it was the COVID year. Eric and I were like, we're gonna just sit here and watch cheesy movies and like try to get in the spirit. And then we were like, this one's really bad. Let's buy it. We watch it every year. So yeah, it's The Spirit. I think I'm gonna like Google this real fast and confirm that that's what it's called. But they're all the same, so it's.
Yeah.
How does it end though? I mean, clearly they don't get married.
Well, okay, so there's like some sort of weird like ghost law something or other, and he seems to come back as a person. So I don't know.
We're talking possession.
I have a lot of questions.
Okay, so Eric
most of them along the lines of physics.
Has the Vatican
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No,
has this been cleared by the Pope? This is a Christmas show, guys.
Eric thinks the whole thing is that she hit her head and the rest of the movie is a hallucination.
That would make sense to me.
They never reveal
really
that
bad
at the
LSD
end.
trip.
So Eric's like, he still thinks that she's also a ghost, and then they just go ghostly together. But I don't know.
I like
great.
that.
Everybody should
What a
watch it. Everybody
spin.
Can you be?
I love that she watched it every year and still doesn't understand it. That makes it a bad movie.
Still haven't figured it out. We're like, but how does it? Just don't overthink it. Just enjoy it.
That
Joy?
gives me anxiety, Kristen.
Yeah. I'm gonna FaceTime you and make you watch it with us.
I can hang up.
Maybe we could do a watch party in the auditor room.
Oh yeah,
that could be fun.
That'd be fun.
Yeah,
I do those for my team at work and my Muggle job. I throw them watch parties on Fridays, so I know they're actually working. It's a trap.
Oh, you're fun.
I'm a great boss. There's nothing.
See, okay, someone in the comments has seen it too. They love it.
Oh gosh.
Joy, do you have a favorite or worst?
I'm a real Grinch when it comes to Christmas. I hate holiday movies.
Okay, all right. I have one. And Gina just posted it. Thank you, Gina. Gina, we watch it every year on Christmas Eve. It's been a tradition ever since it came out. It probably, I don't know, it's 20 years ago. But we watch it every year on Christmas Eve. We haven't missed a Christmas Eve, and it's a Muppet Christmas Carol. We love the Muppets. All our horses are named after Muppets. So So we've done that for years. So
those are guaranteed to get stuck in your head for the rest
Yes,
of
they are.
Oh, I love the Cratchit song when they come out with the chains. Marley and Cratchit.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh. We can't sing anymore because copyrights,
I mean, like, I'm just here. I'm like, that sounds awesome. Like,
It is good. You have to try that one, Joy. I think you would like
I'm
it.
willing to try it because I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna watch Sweeney Todd probably for Christmas.
They're singing in it. They're
hang on.
singing. I'm gonna give you.
No, they're singing.
This is a good group
There's
to
some
poll.
happiness.
Is Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
Why are you trying to put a label on it?
I'm gonna go Christmas because he does steal Santa.
But he steals Santa, and it's a Halloween.
But isn't that the
so I don't
Christmas
know.
spirit?
But you know what?
He just wants to give.
It's
Poor
the
Jack.
best interpretation of what actually happens in America every Halloween.
That's it. It's just the whole thing is a metaphor.
Capitalism, baby.
Yes.
It just sucks your soul right out, and you're the
Yes.
king of Halloween town.
I think it's a revenge move for Halloween, and I applaud it.
All right. Well, we've known Joy's favorite movie now.
Yeah.
April supports me. I see it in the chat. She also supports me.
Okay,
On that note, we're going to call it an hour. Thank you guys both for playing along and doing this. I really appreciate it. This is your second Radiothon, right?
So
you
it's
did
our
one
first
early
time
on.
having an hour. Last time you just got to come to the fun happy hour party.
Oh, okay.
So now
Yeah,
we
that's right.
made it. We made it.
You graduated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Well,
Well-
careful what you wish for, because now you're gonna have something to do after Thanksgiving every year.
Yeah. Yep. And you guys are emceeing next year. We're retiring. So.
Listen, that's why our hour was done fastest because we're retired
We're
racehorses.
efficient.
We are speed.
The best
not so
2-minute
retired,
race you'll
turns
ever
out.
see.
Stay tuned for hour 3 of the HRN Holiday Radiothon as Trivia Hour is up next. Don't forget the audio version of the Radiothon will be available tomorrow on the Horses in the Morning, the Horse Radio Network All Shows feed, and the Auditor feeds. We'll separate them by hour so it'll be easy to listen to. No need to miss a minute. And now, Jemmy, our terrific producer who we love, is going to take us into hour 3. Bye, guys.
Hold on, don't go anywhere. Another hour of the Horse Radio Network Holiday Radiothon by State Line Tack. We'll be back shortly.
Happy holidays, HRN family. This is from my horse Truly in Kansas. I tore my hay bag right in half. Somebody snitched on me. Kicked my pony brother right in the ouch. Somebody snitched on me. Daily Duncan rinse in my tank. Give that electric fence a really good yank. My, vet bills will break any bank. And somebody snitched on me. Next year I'll be sneakier. Next year I'll be trickier. I'll start now. It's never too late. 'Cause someone will snitch on me.
We're throwing in this random winning of the famous chili, so your horses can feel part of the Radiothon too. Hang in there. Radiothon is not over yet. I know your butt is getting tired in the saddle, but you can do it. Keep riding until 9 p.m.
It's time for the next hour of the HRN Holiday Radiothon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Margaret Selewski, Customer Service Representative, and it's hour 3 of the Horse Radio Network 6th Holiday Radiothon. Be sure to head over to statelinetack.com for all of your holiday shopping. Happy holidays from everyone at statelinetack.com.
Rocking around the HRN tree, Glenn and Ashley on the air. And now hour 3, it's holiday trivia. See who we invite and get silly.
And here we have Glenn's outfit change. I didn't get the memo.
Look, it lights up too.
He was like Lady Gaga, just switching an outfit on the and when nobody. It was magical.
This is my second. I have 3 sweaters for today, and I think this one is very festive. I'm not quite fat enough though.
That's a good thing.
I guess so.
There's time, right? The holidays are ahead of us still. Plenty of cookies and milk.
You still win, though. You're still in the lead. Jennifer just came in here, too, to say hi, and then she left. I don't know that she said hi. And she is actually decking out the headwear. She saw your inspiration earlier, and she is decking out the headwear. I'm sure she'll be back.
Grateful to be a
Here she comes. Here she comes. Here she's joining in now with the headwear. Oh, my God.
I can hear her. Ding dong. Look at you guys.
Aren't we quite the
Mr.
couple?
and Mrs. Claus. It's a beautiful thing. Like the one ornament, Jen.
Welcome to Hour 3, the Trivia Hour of the Horse Radio Network, 6-hour live holiday radiothon by State Line Tack with additional support provided by Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab. I am Glenn DeGeek, and emceeing with me for the full 6 hours is my friend and host of the Sleep Stories for Equestrians podcast and the brand new Show Jumping podcast, Ashley Winch. Hey, Ashley, thank you so much for continuing to hang out with us.
I'm having a blast. I don't know if I'll be able to speak by the end, but that's like, hour 6 problems.
I can tell you won't. We have 4 more hours of guests, over $2,600 in prizes yet to give away, multiple hosts, and you, our creative listeners. You can find the schedule at horseradionetwork.com/radiothon.
It is the year of the ugly sweater, and you've seen a few, and you'll continue to see more, especially our guests showed up for this hour quite festively. I'm really excited for you guys to see their outfits. Make sure you drop your name in the chat so we know who is who. Those names don't always come through from Facebook. And our theme this year is your best holiday Christmas fail. So go ahead and share those too. Who knows? We might share them on air. And this hour, Glenn and I are your hosts for our holiday trivia competition. Our competitors are very familiar to HRN, and we'll meet them shortly. At the end of the hour, we'll be giving away over $500 worth of goodies that include a trail riding bundle from Benefab worth $100, Easy Signs online gift certificate worth $100, a Prince of Scots Highland Tweeds throw worth $225. I really would like that for myself, but you guys are lucky I'm not allowed to play. And finally, another Ride TV 1-year subscription valued at $200.
We're going to go off script a little bit because I just got a message in the chat that the person who won the U.S. Rider subscription, I assume in the last hour, doesn't own a trailer.
Well,
so she wanted to know if we could redraw. So do you want to draw another winner?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll have you pick the number between 1 and 875.
13. Were you at the bottom? Or?
You guys are such jerks. Abby DeLecci, I think it's how it's said. So Abby, congratulations. Well done. So we'll Jennifer can mark that. We would appreciate it. So in this hour, we are going to do trivia. And I thought, what better way to do trivia than to start with a trivia question for the audience? So like we've done in previous hours, maybe we'll do a couple of them. I'm in the giving mood. We're going to be giving away some more mugs. So right now, and by the way, if you win one of the mugs, drop an email to Jennifer@horseradionetwork.com with your name, address, and that you want a mug so that we can get them to you. And Patty, yes, I am showing you all how to dress. Look at me. All right. So this next question is about Ashley. Ashley lived in what foreign country for 3 years and competed there? The first one that we see to answer, and Ashley's keeping an eye on it, and if you listen to a recent episode of Horses in the Morning, you'll know that answer, because we talked all about her time in this country. Oh, Nicole got it already. Oh, no, it wasn't Nicole. It was...
Yes, Nicole Hatfield
Yes.
Nicole, yes. Yep, you win. Nicole. It's all going so fast. I can't get her last name. My gosh.
I know Nicole.
Nicole Gonzalez Hatfield. All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Nicole.
You guys really do pay attention. Oh my gosh.
We should be more careful about what we say.
I know. It is interesting. We get to meet listeners sometimes, and they'll say something that we said a long time ago and forgot we even talked about. And it's kind of creepy almost a little bit because we're going, I forgot I talked about that. So it's a little creepy sometimes. But we're glad you guys listened. Thank you so much for participating. You want to do another one? You want to give away another one?
Yeah.
Right.
I'll ask, let's see down here. How about this one about Scooter? Can I ask that one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Glenn's
They'll get this one quick.
Okay. Well, I'll be watching too.
Right.
Glenn's pony Scooter became famous for doing something in a viral video with over 12 million views. What was Scooter doing?
Hey, we'll see if they answer this one quickly. They have a delay, like 20 seconds.
Carrie
Oh,
Garvey.
Oh, that isn't right, Carrie. That wasn't right.
Oh.
Yes.
Ann
got it. Yeah, that's right. Ann got it. Ann Carney got it. Rolling in a puddle of water. And he rolled and rolled and rolled. And that video still, I see it popping up today. It's been 10 years and that video is still making the rounds.
God bless Scooter. He's, he's earning his keep. You got to appreciate that in a horse. It doesn't always happen.
Well, that is true. So we have a fun time planned for you today. And the fun time right after we hear from State Line Tack is we had the opportunity to invite a couple of guests over to play some holiday and horsey trivia. And I kind of thought these two would be a good pair because I've talked to them both on the show. They've been regular guests. And were we right or what?
My face hurt when we were hanging up because I was laughing so hard with these guys. I had such a great time. I couldn't go to sleep. It took me an hour to wind down. It was a blast.
So, Jemmy, go ahead with State Line Tack and then into our trivia competition extraordinaire. Jingle all the way to savings at State Line Tack. This holiday, our prices are dropping faster than Santa down a chimney. Find the perfect gift for your four-legged friend and deck the stalls with savings for your barn. Saddle up the sleigh this season with our incredible deals on thousands of products. Your horse will thank you, and so will your wallet. Use coupon code HRN at statelinetack.com and receive 30% off your complete order. Simply enter coupon code HRN at checkout. Offer good now through December 31st. Excited for this particular trivia battle, and we have two very special people here. Pam can't keep her antlers on. We have two very special people, and by special I mean special, and they've been coming on our shows for years, and we love them both. We have Pam Stone, who's best known as a comedian and a bad dresser, and co-stars in 7 seasons of the ABC sitcom Coach, which is how I knew about her the first time. She portrayed Judy Watkins. You'll remember her. And in her free time, Pam is an accomplished equestrian, having earned her USDF bronze and silver medals. Are you gold yet? You're working on that, aren't you?
I'm working on it, baby.
That's what I thought. And you train and teach dressage.
I do.
Yep. And then we have Go ahead, Pam.
And I wear this to do it.
Her students love her. And then we have Dr. Madison Siemens, who's been coming on our shows for a lot of years now. And he's the author of Never Trust a Sneaky Pony and a regular guest on Horses in the Morning. And he's a vet too. So hi, Dr. Siemens.
Howdy. Thanks for having me.
You got quite a collection. What's hanging over your shoulder there?
I have an antique spur collection that goes back to, most of them are Mexican. It goes back to the 1700s.
Wow, those are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really cool. And
I think that's legal for USDF competitions now. I'm pretty sure I just read. Didn't you, Ashley, in the last rule changing? Didn't they say 17th century Mexican in particular, like Nick? Not happening.
No more.
They're hanging on his wall.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty brutal looking.
So what's the statue?
Oh, that's the Bronc Buster by Frederick Remington. The original is actually in the Oval Office of the White House. So this is a copy, but it's original. It's an original Remington copy.
Wow, cool, very good.
Yeah.
I know you're a sculptor too and an artist, but I didn't know if it was one of yours.
No, it's not one of mine.
Okay, just checking. Just checking. All right, this is how it's going to work for Christmas trivia. Everybody can play at home as you're watching this. And apparently, from what we saw in the auditor room this week, there were a lot of comments about when people know the answers and we don't. They're yelling and screaming in their car the answers, and it's very frustrating for listeners. So you can yell and scream. The one thing you can't do, well, you can do it because we're pre-recording this. You can also put it in the comments because it won't matter today. They can't see it.
Go for it.
All
No
right.
cheating. Yeah.
Now, is this a drinking game?
Anything's a drinking game if you try hard enough.
What have you got there, Glenn?
I've got, I only have a wine cooler, but I have it in my very special Christmas mug.
I brought a bottle and some nibbles. I have my daily dose horse feed nibbles in my Bombay.
There you go. Perfect.
That's a square meal.
I may be doing humor uniquely funny to me, but let's go.
and other horse people. So there's 2 rounds, 3 questions each. Ashley's going to ask the questions. I will do this if you get it correct, and I will do this if you get it incorrect. So that's the correct and incorrect. And at the end, the winner will win a $1 million check, guaranteed not to clear your bank.
I was hoping to go on Euro Market. Okay.
I was hoping for the washer and the dryer.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. I have a very old one here that I can send you. About as old as your Spurs. So, all right, let's play this game. You can play at home. These questions are mixed up between horsey questions and Christmas questions, but they're mostly Christmas questions, as it is a holiday event. Ashley, you want to lead the way?
I sure do. Who should we start with, Glenn? Do you want to pick our competitors?
Comedians first. Ladies first.
All right. All right, Pam. And how perfect. We just saw what everybody's drinking. Question 1. Which popular Christmas beverage is also called milk punch? Is it eggnog, a white Russian, or peppermint schnapps and whipped cream?
Well, wow. Now you threw me.
Yeah, I wasn't going to make it easy for you, sister.
I'm saying, I want to go for the eggnog, but I'm going with the schnapps and the whipped cream. Although that's a disgusting mixture.
Is that your final answer, Pam?
Yeah, let's just chase that with some Jägermeister and some Oh, man.
That is incorrect.
You were... Yeah.
That is disgusting, actually. Just throw some ice cream in there, too. Why not?
The correct answer was eggnog.
I should have. Oh, man, I made it too dadgum. All right, go on.
Okay. Next, Pony Club, an international youth organization, exists in over how many countries? 18, 30, or 26?
Dr. Siemens.
I'm still stuck on milking that reindeer.
Why, I'm not Rudolph, by the way. I'm Rudolph's half sister, Brenda. And her nose only gets red when she starts slamming Jägermeister.
Yeah, they don't come to New Mexico. Some redneck can shoot them.
I learned that at a Pony Club rally.
There you go. I would guess 30.
And your answer is correct.
Ta-da!
Yay, good for you, Doc.
Well done.
You probably have you spoken at Pony Club?
No.
They don't let you in?
Of course not. They're afraid I'll rope something.
You'd definitely be doing unmounted meetings.
Yeah. They would love you there, Doc.
All right, Pam, for redemption. Which Hollywood actor played 6 different roles in the holiday film Polar Express? Was it Tim Allen, Owen Wilson, or Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks.
Very good. Tom Hanks. Correct. He did a lot in that. I didn't like that movie. Did you like that movie?
That was
creepy.
creepy.
Kind of creepy. Yeah, it was kind of creepy.
Like the CGI wasn't there enough, and so it
Yeah.
was just icky. I don't know.
But now that looks nostalgic nowadays. I wasn't too sure about it until I saw Steven Tyler singing on a rooftop, and I was like, "What the freak is Felix?" I love this movie. A long time to get to that point, though. It's like 2 seconds of Steven Tyler scatting. I was like,
I'm gonna have to rewatch it just for Steven Tyler now.
See Steven Tyler.
I don't even remember Steven Tyler in it.
You don't even. I know Steven Tyler's in that film.
I
In fact,
probably
my
fell
brain
asleep.
even went there when you asked me the question. I thought maybe Steven Tyler. Like, I'm not aware of it, and I just noticed him that one part. But I'm pretty sure it's Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Well
he did all
done.
and I think he regrets it to this day.
Okay, Dr. Siemens. Doma Vaquiera is a traditional working riding discipline of which country?
I thought this was in English.
Doma Vaquiera is a traditional working riding discipline of which country? Mexico, Spain, or Argentina?
Look, you have all those Mexican spurs.
Yeah, well, that doesn't sound Mexican to me. I'd have to guess Spain.
Ooh.
Wow.
Look at you
He's
go.
on a roll.
So Doma means dressage in Spanish and Vaquera means Western. So it actually loosely translates to the Spanish version of Western dressage.
Yeah, boy, dressage. Yeah.
Doma? I thought Doma in Espanol meant like a cathedral, the dome.
Ah.
Or Italian, at least.
Sì, certo. In Italian, yes.
The Doma, like in
Yeah.
Milano?
Mhm.
Okay, I think we need to have a conference about that.
All complaints should be sent to Jennifer at horseradionetwork.com. She's our complaint department and guaranteed never to be read.
Okay.
All right, it's 2-1 with Doc in the lead.
Now here we go. Back to Pam. Which country started the tradition of putting up a Christmas tree? Germany, England, or France?
Well, that would be Germany. And the reason we have Christmas trees today, besides the pagan influence, this is going to be much longer than you anticipated, was because when Queen Victoria's husband, being a German, brought that entire tradition into the royal family, and then that was copied by everybody else. And so had it not been for the prince, we would not be having Christmas trees today. Put that in.
You got an extra ring there for the added commentary.
Yeah, a bit of trivia on top of that was the very next year they invented fire insurance.
Yes, they did. Yes, that's exactly right. Well done.
Stick with me. I'm a gold mine of useless information.
Oh, but if you lived in California, the premium was way too high. You couldn't.
Oh, it just blow you away. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure
How
they
did
don't
I know
even
we were
buy
not
real
gonna get
trees
through this in
anyway.
the time allowed, Ashley? How did I know? All right, final question in round one.
Okay.
This goes to Dr. Siemens. It is currently 2-2.
And we will flip-flop you guys for Christmas and horse questions next round, so don't be salty.
All right.
What is meant by the term horse opera? Is it a terrible singer with a hoarse voice? Is it an opera where you expected a different story and were Trojan horsed into a different one? Or is it a performance that is cliched or predictable?
And that's Dr. Seaman, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to go with the cliched predictable.
Did you give him the questions ahead of time?
Just met him today.
I've been to college, okay? 4 times.
That was the junior college was the best 7 years of my life. When people
I read your bio. You and me dropped out of college the same year.
Oh, really? Did we?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Wait a minute. But so how did you become a vet? Did you just draw like a sick horse on a matchbook cover or something and get into that?
No, veterinary
How did you drop out
college.
of college?
Veterinary college is a 2-year program at the community college. Didn't you know that?
Well, I do now.
No,
I'd like to see your certificate, please. I need some paperwork document.
I am now looking it up. We've had him on the show saying he was a doctor.
Every client I have asks the same dang question.
He just went out front. He went outside and nailed it to his door. Dr. Siemens. That's it.
Me and Martin Luther.
We said we're radio hosts, and we're still here 14 years later faking it.
See?
So there you go. Yeah,
you're not wrong.
All right, round 2. It is now 3-2. Dr. Siemens is in the lead. First question to Pam in round 2.
We're gonna flip flop it actually, just because of the way I have
Most
it ordered.
Most of these are Christmas. Most of these
are they? Okay.
Yep.
My apologies. Okay. In the movie Elf, what was the first rule of the Code of Elves? All elves should spread Christmas cheer for all to hear. Treat every day like Christmas. Or maple syrup is the only condiment an elf needs.
I didn't see the film. And
what?
I didn't see it. I'm going to go.
Fired.
The third one is so ridiculous. That's what I'm going with, the maple syrup.
You deserve extras of those. You didn't see Elf. I only watch that about 12 times every Christmas.
Really? I haven't.
Yes. Yes. It's a great Christmas movie.
I love maple syrup.
He puts it on spaghetti. In the movie, he puts it on spaghetti. It's so gross. Oh my goodness. All right, Dr. Siemens. What is
that freaking elf? Okay, go ahead.
So what's the answer?
Oh, it was treat every day like Christmas.
Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What is the name of the magnificent Palomino gelding that portrayed the title character in the popular TV show Mr. Ed? Was it Bamboo Harvester, Mr. Ed, or Bob the Horse?
What? Say that again.
What was the name of the Palomino gelding who portrayed the title character in Mr. Ed? Was his name Bamboo Harvester, Mr. Ed, or Bob the Horse?
Is this a trick question? Is this like who's buried in Grant's tomb? Who's named after the Washington Bridge? I would guess it would be Mr. Ed.
And you are incorrect.
It's about time.
Bamboo Harvester.
Yeah, because that's what you'd guess.
You mean the real name of the horse, not the character?
Red.
All right, it's still 3-2 with Dr. Siemens leading the way.
I have to tell you, can I tell you this really quickly? Because this is a really cute story. So when I was doing the sitcom Coach, we had Alan Young on as, Wilbur. Did an episode with us, which was, I grew up watching Mr. Ed, and I can't believe I'm working with Wilbur. It was like the coolest thing. So, and I said, and I asked him, he was the sweetest guy, and he has a very strong Scottish brogue in real life. And he told me, all about Ed. And I asked him if I could have an autograph photograph. And he said, I'll bring one tomorrow. And he did. And it was of him. And I wanted it of Ed. And it was so awkward because how could I say? Because he gave it to me. I went, oh, this is so great.
Oh, I love it.
It's in a box someplace, isn't it, Pam?
Yeah, but it was a great story, and he told me that when he had to learn to ride to do the show, and the cowboy wrangler that they brought in, he said to him, so do you want to learn to ride for the show, or do you want to become a horseman? And Alan Young said, I think I'd like to become a horseman. And he said, right, then you're going to clean the stall, and you're going to clean the horse, and you're going to clean tack. And he did. He learned to do all of that.
Oh, that's cool.
I got so much dirt on Ed, you wouldn't believe.
I think we might need to make another episode just on Ed.
How they get him to move his lip?
I know how they made him talk.
How?
All right, guys, we don't have time for that. We'll have to come back with that.
Oh, you're no fun.
Back to the board.
We'll tease that for a future episode. the only way I get Pam back. I have to keep. I have to use this as leverage.
I love it.
All right, now we are. I have no idea where we are. Oh, we're still 3-2. So
Okay. All right.
Pam, it's your chance to catch up.
Okay.
How many gifts in total were given in the 12 Days of Christmas song? A, too many, B, 68, or C, 364?
Oh, God.
And no doing math.
Oh, okay. Well, so I can't say too many. So it's got to be 68, right? Was that one of them? 68?
That was B, yes.
B, yes. How can it be 300 something?
It's 364, one gift for every day of the year except for Christmas Day itself.
If you add them all up every time
12
they went
Lords
through.
a leaping, 10, that's a
Remember,
lot.
they did the stanza 12 times.
If they do the stanza 12 times, see, I didn't go that far. It's like, what kind of trick math
Remember,
is that?
song is like 25 minutes long.
How is any? That's like 100 bottles of beer on the wall.
Exactly.
Okay,
Wow.
It feels like,
they tricked both of us, Pam.
Yeah, like totally tricked me on. Okay, all right.
Okay, still 3-2. Back to Doc.
Okay, Saint Nicholas is considered loosely the patron saint of Christmas. What else is he the patron saint of? Horses, schools, or thievery?
Saint Nicholas is the patron saint. Saint Nicholas.
He was
he's also
Turkish.
it's horses, schools, or thievery.
Well, I couldn't believe that there'd be a patron saint of thievery. That just sounds so counterintuitive, so it's bound to be that. I'm just going to guess horses.
You'd be incorrect.
Oh,
See?
man.
It's thievery.
No.
He is also the patron saint of banking, pawnbroking, scholarships, pirating, butchery, sailing, haberdashery, orphans, royalty, and New York City. Glenn,
He was a busy saint.
True?
He was a busy saint.
That's
busy
devoting your entire life to good works and biblical
It's all balance, baby. It's all
Thievery.
balance.
What was he? The Grinch? I mean, come on. The patron saint of thievery.
He threw coins. The legend was he threw coins down the chimney of the girls that wanted to be married, but there was no dowry. They were too poor. So I guess is that like a banking thing?
Then he went in and stole it all after. I think I grew up Catholic. I think the Catholic Church went, we don't have a patron saint for any of these things. Let's just give it to Nicholas.
Give it to Santa. Everybody loves him.
Everybody
It'll be
loves
fine.
Santa.
Wow.
That's a good one. All right, back to Pam. What animal does Santa Claus use to help him deliver his gifts in Scandinavia? Reindeer, horses, or goats?
It's Scandinavia. I think I've seen illustrations. Well, it could be a reindeer because I think I've seen an illustration with a goat. I'm going to say reindeer. It can't be a goat. Who hauls a goat around? Are you guys?
That's the second time you didn't go with your first instinct.
It's a freaking goat.
It's a magical Yule goat, to be specific. Once a scary demonic creature that would demand food and frighten Christians, the goat changed into a mount for Santa Claus to help him deliver gifts.
I bet it's like that goat that licks electric wire like you see on YouTube. Here comes Santa Claus with his gut.
I hate to say it.
Screaming in the night. What kind of?
But the veterinarian beats the comedian. You win, Doc. Very good. Very well done, Doc.
Yay. Thank you.
Slam me.
I'll be here all week.
Which means, Doc, you can go first. Promote your book.
Oh, it's called Never Trust a Sneaky Pony and Other Things They Did Not Teach Me in Veterinary College. And that's a much longer list. It took about 20 years to write it, and it's about being a horse doctor in the Western United States. If James Harriet and Jeff Foxworthy wrote a book, this would be it.
That's a good description because I've read your book. That's a excellent way to put it.
Oh, you're the guy. You're the one. But it's also it's also available. I actually got to perform the audiobook, and that was so much fun. So you can get it on Audible. You can get the book on Amazon.com or anywhere that you get really questionable reading material. But the audiobook is pretty good, I think.
And what's it called one more time?
Never Trust a Sneaky Pony and Other Things They Did Not Teach Me in Veterinary College. Now, I illustrated.
What are you up to?
I illustrated the paperback, but I did not illustrate the audiobook. So sorry for
that. It took me a minute.
Well, you're old.
I know.
It's that wine cooler went straight to his head.
Pam, do you have enough left to tell us about your book?
I certainly do. I can still tell you about Mr. Ed if you want. No. I actually.
We'll get back to that.
I'm just teasing you. So I have a novel out, my first novel called Girls Like Her, which was nominated for the Southern Book Prize, which was very exciting for me. But most recently, I was asked to, by Gunnar Ostergaard, I co-wrote his autobiography that is just being released as we speak at Trafalgar. And it's called My Life as a Dressage Trainer in 3 Countries. And the dressage trainer is very well known in America, kind of legendary. I was his co-writer for it. So that's out
cool.
right now. You can find that at Trafalgar. You can go to their publishing site. You can go to Amazon. You can go to my house and hang out and have a drink. And
I was intrigued. I like me a turkey butt sandwich. I'd like to hear about that.
That was, I write a syndicated humor column. And so I love me a turkey butt sandwich was one of the columns that I had written. And then that was the name of one of the columns. So that book was just a compilation of all my columns put together.
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
But that was just because I walked in the feed store one day and they were the guys that worked there were having a discussion. They said, Pam, have you ever had the turkey butt? And I said, no. And he said, well, I said, is that like the parson's nose? He said, no, it's a turkey butt. And he said, you take you a turkey butt and a slice of brim. And I said, what do you mean brim? Like the fish? Like the fish brim? He said, yeah, you put some turkey butt and brim and you put that on some white bread with some mayonnaise. Because I love me a turkey butt sandwich. And I said,
oh my God. Did they send you out snipe hunting immediately after?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
See, that can only happen
the last time I went to the feed store, there was an ambulance outside, and I thought, oh, man, I hope nothing's happened to somebody inside. And I walk in, and I said, what's going on? I said, nothing. And I said, well, why is there an ambulance outside? And the EMTs, they said, oh, they're here buying deer corn. And I said, and I said, so where's the deer corn? Where they put it under the gurney? Like, there's been a wreck. We got to go.
North Carolina.
I'm from South Carolina. I live very close to Tryon. We don't have to write comedy material. It just happens. You just walk around.
Exactly. I love it. That only happens in the South.
It only happens in the South. That's right.
Thank you both for joining us. I really appreciate it. And thank you, by the way, for joining us all these years. I mean, you guys have been coming on our shows for a long time, and we do appreciate it. I know you've been on a number of different shows, actually, on the network, but we definitely appreciate it. And Dr. Siemens, you actually did the book. I wanted to just do this plug for my first co-host, Helena, from the Stall and Stable podcast, because you did the book with her. She helped you do the audiobook, and I wanted to give Helena a shout out here too. Thank you, Ashley, for writing the questions. Guys, Merry Christmas. Have a great holiday.
Yay!
Merry Christmas.
We'll
Happy holidays to everybody. Thank you.
Well, we hope you enjoyed that. I think that those two earned to play the right to play trivia every year. What a terrific pairing that was. I was laughing as much this time as I was before. So let's right now, let's head over to our voicemails for this hour. Hit it, Jemmy. Jimmy's loading them up here. They'll be here in just a second. There they are.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
Hey, it is producer Jemmy here with Equestrian Rhapsody by Sharon Silva. All right, here we go. Is this a podcast? Is this just fantasy? Caught in the horse world, my escape from reality. Open your eyes, look out to the barn and see. I'm just a poor chick. I need no sympathy, 'cause money's easy come, easy go. Equine high, equine low. Anywhere the horse goes doesn't really matter to me. To me. Mama could kill my horse. Got into all the grain. Don't know what's wrong with his brain. Solvency had just begun, and now I've gotta spend it all away. Mama, ooh, don't mean to make you cry. If I'm still buying supplements tomorrow, order on, as if nothing really matters. Too late, my visa's maxed. Got shivers down my spine, collectors calling all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've gotta bay. Gonna leave you all behind and ride away. 'Cause only horses matter, anyone can see. Only horses matter. Only horses matter to me. Anywhere the horse goes. Happy Holiday Radiothon 2023. We're back, baby. Mwah!
Frosted window panes, horses bundled in stalls, trekking through the storm to the barn. Hosts are on their way to fill our day with songs, prizes, stories, and fun. It's that time of year when the Radiothon brings us happiness, joy, and cheer. Merry Christmas, may your horsey dreams come true. And to HRN, Jamie, Glenn, and Jen, wishing you and yours the same thing too. All the auditors trading their Christmas cards, Secret Santa gifts, photos too. Winter's on its way, we're tossing hay to keep horses happy and warm. It's that time of year when the Radiothon brings us happiness, joy, and cheer. Merry Christmas, may your horsey dreams come true. And to HRN, Jamie, Glenn, and Jen, Wishing you and yours the same thing too.
Hello, Horse Radio Network family. This is Auditor Nicole from Knoxville, Tennessee, and I'm answering the call for a holiday poem. I have no creativity in me, however, so it's a chat GPT poem about the Horse Radio Network. 'Twas the season of cheer, with snow softly falling, and the Horse Radio Network was joyfully calling. Their podcast, a gift for all equine devotees, filled with tales of horses, oh, such wonderful stories. In the studio, hosts gather round the mic, sharing horse wisdom, both classic and alike. From hoofbeats on the trails to the dressage ring's grace, each episode held a unique equine embrace. Stable Scoop kicked it off with laughter and fun, bringing horse lovers together, everyone. They shared tales of riders, their journeys, and more, creating a community bonded to the core. Daily Strides came next, with tips oh so clever, guiding riders on paths that would make them endeavor. Their expertise flowed in a steady stream, helping horse and rider achieve their dream. And oh, Horses in the Morning, a lively affair, with news, interviews, and laughter to share. From barn hacks to events, it was a delight, filling listeners' mornings with pure delight. As Christmas drew near, they spread joy far and wide, with holiday specials bringing warmth inside. Their love for horses, a heartfelt song, echoed through the air where equestrians belong. I love you all so much. Thanks for letting me be a part of the Auditor family and the Horse Radio Network. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. And thank you, Glenn, for bringing back Radiothon. This is Elizabeth Harris, and here is my funny holiday fail. Our Georgia family with 2 young sons decide to make a holiday trip to Hilton Head Island. Farm sitter was a college girl from Florida. While at the beach, an ice storm knocks out the power at the farm, and the tub and shower drains at Hilton Head even start to freeze. The farm sitter had no clue about ice storms and fireplaces, but she did her best to get a fire going to heat the house. She included a large piece of fat lighter wood in the fireplace. It heated up, began to pop like fireworks, and blew the glass doors off the fireplace. End result, busted plumbing from the freeze and a smoky house. No one asked for a holiday trip again.
Are you managing a horse with equine metabolic syndrome? Ask your vet if Insulin Wise is the right choice for your horse. According to research conducted at Michigan State University, the ingredients in Insulin Wise help horses maintain a healthy weight and normal insulin levels. To learn more, visit kppvet.com today.
Well, I hope that you enjoyed that batch. We have some very talented listeners, and I'm going to totally shock her right now by bringing Jemmy on. Hey, Jemmy, you were terrific. That was wonderful. I'm going to take you off mute. Oh, I can't. You're on mute. You have to take yourself off.
Sorry. There we go. Here I am off mute. I completely forgot that I even did that because like the melee of Thanksgiving was in between, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot I did that.
It was great, and Sharon, she wrote it so well. I loved all your hand gestures.
If I'm going to sing on camera, I'm going to distract from my voice as much as I can.
Very well done. It was a hit. All right, why don't you play us into my next interview? I got a chance to catch up with one of my favorite people in the whole world. And actually, you've been looking at this all day. She drew this for Helene and I during one of our other live events we did. We did an art show during COVID, and she drew this during that. That's Helene and I and Fergus in the middle. And now you're going to find out about Fergus's first Christmases. And Jimmy's going to play that for us. Excited to be here with Jean Abernethy. She has been a guest on our shows many, 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 many times over the last 14 years. Jean, thanks for joining us again for the Radiothon.
Thanks for the invite, Glenn. It's great to be back.
Oh, it's always so much fun to have you. Of course, Jean is well known for one particular horse, and I'm going to show you. This is what Jean is well known for right there, is Fergus the horse. And she has done so many Fergus cartoons over the years, and we're going to talk about a couple of them today that relate to the holidays. But how long ago did you start Fergus?
Fergus was started in 2000. That's when I changed from making generic horses into a singular character with a name.
Yeah. And then the first book?
First book was 2015.
Oh, wow. So it was really that much longer. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. He was published in a few horse magazines for 15 years. Then when I put him on Facebook in 2012, it just blew up. And by 2015, I had 300,000 Facebook fans.
And this is one of the most popular ones. This is still my favorite cartoon. I have all your books, as you know. I have them all in here. But this is one of my favorite cartoons, and it has to do with the holidays. So everybody can take a look at that. It actually takes you a minute to absorb what it actually is doing there. But this was still one of my favorites. It's still one of my favorites to today. But you have a story about that one, don't you? And this one went really viral. This is one of the ones that helped you take off.
That one went really viral. Yeah, I thought it up. I put it out there on Facebook, and it zoomed all over the world real quick. And so I wrote a note out to the fans saying, if anybody actually wants to build one of these, send me a photo. Let's make a little contest out of it. And the winner will get a t-shirt. A lady in Austria with her daughter actually built that thing. They had a saddle on the snow horse, and they even had boots on the snowball, and they even had Fergus's missing shoe there in the snow. It was so funny. So she won a t-shirt.
I love that. I think it's great.
That was good fun.
I know. I remember that one, and you've done so many others. Here's another one. This one's cute, I think. Here's another one that you've done for the holidays. I love that one too.
One without captions. Those are the tricky ones to come up with. But they're often the most successful because the viewer has to work on it a little bit to get the punchline.
I love that about a lot of your cartoons, is you really have to think about it and go, oh, okay, now I get it.
Yeah, the ones without captions are, in my opinion, the best ones.
You've done thousands of these now. Where does the inspiration come from? You just wake up in the middle of the night and take notes, or?
When you try and communicate with your horse and the message doesn't get through, it's that interspecies space that just doesn't connect, and that's where the humor is.
When you were a kid, what memories do you have of the holidays? Did you have horses then?
Oh my goodness, Glenn. Well, my life began when I was 7 and Santa Claus brought a pony. That was
you got a pony for Christmas?
Got a pony for Christmas.
Oh my God, every girl's dream.
My brother and 2 sisters, we shared the pony, and our 2 sisters didn't ride much, but my brother and I, we nearly wore out that poor pony. and then we needed more ponies. Yeah, so that was the big one.
You realize you lived every horse girl's dream there, getting a pony for Christmas.
Oh my goodness, how fortunate I was. Yeah, didn't have a saddle, but that didn't matter.
Not in those days. Everybody just got on a road. Yeah. Nobody cared.
No shoes, no helmet, no nothing, no saddle. Did have a bridle. That was an advantage.
You could steer anyway, or try to.
Yeah.
Most of those early ponies never steered either.
Not much, no. Yeah.
Did you ever have one that looked like Fergus?
Yes. Actually, when I outgrew the pony and I was 13, 14 years old, my father gave me permission to buy a foal off the PMU farm. And this little guy was half quarter horse and half heaven knows what, but he had the big white blaze on his face and the white socks. And so that's where Fergus gets his markings. That bay horse with the big white face.
Now you did something for us, and I have to show it because I know a lot of the audience today will not have seen this, but probably pre-COVID, we did, Helene and I, or during COVID maybe, Helene and I did an art show. It might have been during COVID, 2020. We did a live art show where we had a whole bunch of artists on to show their art, and photographers and, painters and all kinds of different. Yeah. And you were on the whole episode with us, the whole live event. And oh, it was. And during the whole thing, she was doing a drawing and never showed us until the very end. Now, let me get it. And this is what she did. So that's Helena and I with Fergus in the middle. We were all dressed up that night because it was an art show. And this is one of my most proudest possessions. It always lives right back here on the desk.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, Glenn. That was a lot of fun that evening.
We were not expecting something this elaborate because you did it in maybe an hour and a half.
Something like that. Yeah, so, I think I probably retouched it a little bit before I sent you that final drawing, but yeah.
You just nailed us so much there. I mean, you just nailed it. I was so excited when I saw it.
My job, Glenn.
Speaking of your job, you're now doing some different kind of art. You want me to show some of these that you've done?
Sure.
Tell us about.
I've got some of the original paintings here.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and show those.
Yeah.
Glenn. Sure.
Okay. So tell me about what you're doing now.
That one that you're showing now is a book by a German author, 2 German authors, in fact, one of whom I believe resides in Switzerland. This is a story about a big white horse. It's basically a rescue story, a big white horse that escaped the meat market. And it's a story for young readers. It's about empathy and compassion and all those good things. Lovely story. And I have the book right here. I can show you.
Okay. And you did the art for it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I did the art for it. There's several paintings in it. There's a double-page spread right there.
Oh, wow.
And fun. Oils on canvas. I had never painted or illustrated a book with oil on canvas before, but our deadline allowed that because oil is slow to dry.
Yeah.
And so I went for it. And besides, my computer was dead. So
So Fergus was on hold.
If you unplug a paintbrush, it still works the same way.
Yeah.
Here is the original of that illustration.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
And here's another one. This was actually a sketch that ended up not showing up in the book, but that's oil on canvas as well.
And you said this was your first try at oil?
I've painted in oils before. This is the first time I did an illustration job in oils.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
And yeah, I used acrylics for years and years when I had little baby kids and little doggies in the house because I didn't want the solvent smells. But they have better products now. And I took a few lessons in oils and I thought I'll never go back to acrylics because they're very forgiving.
I love this one too. Tell us about this one.
That was fun. This story, actually, because it's for young readers, it's narrated by an owl. And I've never really painted birds before, so I took a crack at an owl, and that kind of worked out.
I love it. I love its eye. I mean, I just love the expression on the owl's face.
It was fun to do. It was really fun to do.
Well, yeah. I am so happy after all this time. You still have fun doing art, and playing around with different new things. I think that's wonderful.
Oh, it's great. It's great. And I have this, my most recent book illustration job hasn't been published yet. It'll come out in 2024 by an author named Phil Mills Jr. He, I believe, is a past president of Western Writers of America. He's an award-winning author and wrote a little book called The Story. So for Phil, I made this little boy character that is the main character in his story, rendered in oils. In order to get the lighting on his face, I made this little clay model.
Oh my gosh.
And you see how the shadow moves around his face. I was having trouble getting that accurate with just my imagination alone. So I made this little clay model.
You are an all-around artist, Jean.
Well, you got, in order to draw two-dimensionally, Glenn, you have to think three-dimensionally. And so there we are. That gave me the lighting I needed. And here's our little character. Here's little Billy.
Oh, and it looks just like your 3D. That's so cool.
That's the point. And here's little Billy telling a fib.
You're having too much fun with this.
It is fun. You know, every job has its days, but then when I'm having those kind of days, I think, well, what else would you rather do, Gene? And I think, no, this is a perfect job.
Still better than working at Walmart as a greeter.
You betcha. Yes, that it is.
Although there are some days I wish I only had the responsibility of greeting people at Walmart. I think that would be nice some days. But
Yeah, there are days like that, aren't there?
for all of us. Well, Gene, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. The websites are at the bottom of the screen there. You can find all of her work. You've been such a supporter of the Horse Radio Network since we started 14 years ago and been on the show anytime I ask. Thank you so much for that.
I love the laughs that they're always there when you put on Horse Radio Network. There's always a good laugh, Glenn. Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Well, I hope you enjoyed Fergus and Jean there, learning a little bit about Fergus's early years. We're going to get to our next hour. We're running a little bit over here, but that's okay. I'm the boss. We can do that. I'm saying that mostly for the new hosts that are waiting. We're going to be about 5 minutes late because we have to give away some prizes. So, of course, it's our hour. It's your and my hour that we're running over.
Oh, who would have thought? Shocker.
Big surprise. All right, tell us about our prizes.
This year's prize giveaways are proudly sponsored by Benefab, specializing in convenient and affordable therapies. Their customer promise is increased mobility and less pain in 3 weeks, guaranteed, whether for yourself, your horse, or your dog. With a line for all three, they have you and your four-legged friends covered from head to toe or hoof. Visit benefabproducts.com to discover the benefits and shop their research-driven line of therapeutic products.
We were around when Kat started that company and got to know her early on, and she's actually co-hosted Horses in the Morning once or twice over the years. They're terrific products, so definitely check them out. Before we get to our first product, I did want to say that we do need to get the donations up for the minis. Gentle Carousel Miniature Therapy Horses are a terrific organization. They've been all over the country helping in times of disaster with their minis. They do a lot of good work. They go to a ton of events every year, and they don't charge for any of them. So everything is based on donation. If you can afford to give anything, go to the link down below here, and please do give to the minis. They're definitely worth it. I take it very seriously when I pick the charity that we do for Radiothon, and I feel very strongly about the work that they do and the help that they give to everybody. All right, our first prize we're going to give away for this hour is the Trail Riding Bundle, worth $100 from Benefab. Benefab fabrics are infused with lead-free minerals and emit far-infrared wavelengths that are proven to increase blood circulation, dilate capillaries, and reduce inflammation. Why did I give myself the hardest one to read? Benefab products are designed to penetrate deeply into the treatment area for maximum results and pain relief. Your Trail Riding Bundle includes a therapeutic pole pad. It's 3 hours in, you can tell, for your horse, a pair of Benefab therapeutic socks for you, and to keep essentials within easy reach, a horse holster in your choice of colors. We love the horse holster. They're a great product too. Visit benefabproducts.com. And I apologize to Benefab for my terrible reading of their ad, but
Oh, Glenn, it's not your fault. It's the Prosecco. The Heels Down Happy Hour is next, so you might want to have some
Do you know what's
coffee.
funny is I haven't even opened the Prosecco yet. Wait till I open the Prosecco.
Problem. Now we know. You're too sober for Radiothon.
It's all going downhill from here. All right. So, Ashley, pick a number between 1 and 875.
312.
312. The winner of the Trail Riding Bundle from Benefab is Megan Mitchell. Congratulations to Megan Mitchell. All right, we'll keep this show on the road here.
Okay, next up, Easy Signs online gift certificate for $100 this holiday season. Give a gift that will last for many years to come. A custom and personalized horse farm sign from easysignsonline.com. Using our unique step-by-step website, you can choose the options you want and see prices every step of the way. Hundreds of options available from size, shape, color, font, graphics, mounting systems, etc. And currently free shipping on all orders over $150. These $100 gift certificates are good for any new sign order on the website that totals $100 or more.
All right, let's do the same thing.
423.
I can't pick because I'm looking at the list.
And we're real honest folks around here most of the time.
Christine West. Congratulations to Christine. You now can pick your sign. That's my brother's company. It's a terrific company. The next, I love this company. I met them for the first time at WISA this year, and they're such cool products.
I know who the winner is already. It's me, Glenn.
These are cool products. This is the Prince of Scots Highland Tweeds Big Throw, worth $225. This company, by the way, is royal approved, so that means there's some of their stuff was sold to royalty. Wrap yourself in luxury in one of the Prince of Scots Highland Tweeds Big Throws. Made of sustainable 100% pure new wool, the Big Throw measures 59 inches by 80 inches, which is perfect to snuggle under after a chilly day in the saddle or while watching Radiothon. And it's imported from England. Visit princeofscots.com. They have some of the most beautiful stuff I've seen. It's absolutely wonderful. So check it out. All right, Jimmy. All right, Ashley.
You need to open that Prosecco, man. 789.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait, did we go that high? I can't remember. I'm just.
Yes, we do.
No.
You're losing it too. 789 is Tanya Victor.
Yay,
I don't know if I said your name right, Tanya, and I apologize if I didn't, but congratulations. All right. One more.
Finally, we have a Ride TV 1-year subscription valued at over $200. You can enjoy your favorite equine videos all in one place with Ride TV, the ultimate equine streaming platform. Whether you're ready to relax with your favorite series, binge watch competition footage, or train with a world champion, subscribe to Ride TV today to see where your ride takes you. Visit ridetvgo.tv.
And one more.
289.
289. The winner of the Ride TV subscription, which is absolutely wonderful, is Elena Giltmere. So congratulate. Why am I the one reading the names? I screw up every name we've ever done on the show for 14 years. And here I am the one reading the names.
You assigned it to yourself.
I know. Why did I do that? Elena Giltmere. And by the way, we always say this on Horses in the Morning. If I mess up your name, it's a badge of honor and you should be proud. So that
we should make a shirt like Glenn butchered my name.
That's right.
We're going to add it to the merch store, guys.
There you go. Stay tuned for hour 4 of the Holiday Radiothon as Heels Down Happy Hour is up next. Don't forget the audio version of the Radiothon will be available tomorrow on Horses in the Morning, the Horse Radio Network All Shows feed, and the Auditor feeds. So you don't need to miss a minute. And now, on to hour 4.
Hold on, don't go anywhere. Another hour of the Horse Radio Network Holiday Radiothon by State Line Tack. We'll be back shortly.
The snow is snowing, the wind is blowing, but I will weather the storm. Why do I care how much it may storm? Weather being a rugs will keep me warm. I can't remember a worse December. Just watch those icicles form. Why do I care if icicles form? Weather being a rugs will keep me warm. Clip off that furry coat, Scrape off that mud, don't need no furry coat. I'm snuggled in love, my heart's on fire. The flames grow higher, so I will weather the storm. Why do I care how much it may storm? I've got my rug to keep me warm.
It's time for the next hour of the HRN Holiday Radiothon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, this is Kelly Van Tile, System Administrator for StatelineTech.com, and it's hour number 4 of the Horse Radio Network 6th Holiday Radiothon. Head on over to StatelineTech.com for all of your horse and equestrian needs.
Rocking around the HRN tree, Glenn and Ashley on the air. It's now hour 4. What more to ask for? Heels down, happy hour knows how to pour.
By the way, the one singing those little bumpers before we start the hours is Ashley.
I forgot some of the stanzas, so I was kind of excited to hear them again because I wrote that a while ago.
You're an excellent. Is there anything you can't do, Ashley? My God, well done.
No.
Well done. Welcome to hour 4, the Heels Down Happy Hour of the Horse Radio Network 6-hour live holiday radiothon by State Line Tack, with additional support provided by Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab. I am Glenn the Geek, and emceeing with me for the full 6 hours is my friend and host of Sleep Stories for Equestrians and the new show jumping podcast, Ashley Winch. We have 3 more hours to go, over $2,100 more in prizes to give away, multiple hosts for you yet to meet, and our creative listeners also. And you can find all the whole entire itinerary, everything about the whole Radiothon at horseradionetwork.com/radiothon.
Ugly Christmas Sweater Day continues. Glenn gave us a costume change. Our host's coming up. I see some hints of some sweaterdom going on. Our theme is Best Holiday Christmas Fails. Go ahead and keep sharing those in our comment section, and be sure to include your name, as your Facebook handle does not always come through there. This hour, our hosts are the gals from the popular Heels Down Happy Hour, now with over 6 years of content and 117 episodes. Heels Down has developed a loyal following, and it's all because of the fabulous hosts, Justine, Ellie, and Jess. Welcome to Happy Hour, girls!
Now the party starts.
Now the party started. Hopefully everybody brought something.
Actually, we're going to do an official drink later on,
We
right?
are, but I decided to start with my trusty old bourbon before we try this drink that maybe is going to work or maybe not. We'll see. I'm kind of a little nervous about.
I want you guys have to be proud of me. I went out and bought all the stuff for this drink. It cost me $30. So this better be a good drink.
I
had no idea.
It's not a good drink, but we'll see. I'm going to keep my options open. I've got all the product here, but we'll see.
If it makes you feel better, Glenn, I haven't tried it yet, but my cats have been trying to get at my shot glasses for a while now, so they must be excited.
Who's over your head?
That's Scully. Yeah.
Scully?
She'll show up. Yeah, they're Mulder and Scully. Is my nerd showing?
Oh
I mean,
my God.
you guys should know them well by now, because I feel like you edit out the cats of every episode. So
Usually we're like a slamming door and everything. Like, gotta go shut the cats out.
I mean, Ellie made Boyd Martin a cat couch. She knit a cat couch for Boyd Martin.
Really?
Yeah, with his colors.
Yeah.
Was it for him or his cat?
Oh, the
That's
cat.
the cat. It was
Oh,
a
okay.
cat,
All right.
like one of these. This is a cat couch for my cats, but his was his colors.
Did Boyd look at you like you were crazy?
He
Yeah,
asked
he was
for
so
it.
into it.
Yeah, he
was
wanted
really
it.
Down. Yeah.
That's funny. Do you know what Boyd said the first time he saw me? We had interviewed him 100 times on the show, right? A bunch of times. And it was at World Equestrian Games or Rolex or something. And the first time he saw me, he was with Jamie, and he looked at Jamie and said, God, he's older than I thought he'd be.
I love it.
You can always count on Boyd to tell the truth.
Always say it. Exactly.
You guys, Justine, what are we giving away this hour?
Oh my goodness. So we're really excited to be part of the giveaways this hour. And we have $400 worth of prizes to give away, including Kentucky Performance Products prize pack, which is worth about $130, a Ride TV 1-year subscription, which is worth $200, and Esquire Equestrian gift certificate worth $100.
Very good. And I know that you guys want to talk a little bit about traditions. While you do that, I'm going to scoot out and get all my bottles together because I really want to start on the Prosecco before we make the drink because I've been waiting all this time.
It might like muddle it a little bit. So if it's, then at least the Prosecco will be good.
All right, I'll start on that. Maybe it'll make the drink better as we get.
That's what I think. So go for it. Go for it. You go skittle out for a second. But I can start with our traditions and stuff.
Sure.
Okay, so it's changed throughout the years. We've lived so many different places, but the last couple years, we have done an annual open house at the new barn and invited all the neighbors, clients, everybody, and done like a big party. And I cook, and it's like more of just like, for the families and the neighbors and everything to finally like see, because it took us about 7 years to build this project. So we decided, why not open it up for everybody to finally see all the hard work and what actually happened. Somebody thought it was going to be a school at one point. So it's been fun that every year people come with like different stories of what they thought was going to get built here. And then they get to see what actually got built here.
Jessica,
that's really sweet.
What's your favorite like misnomer that someone thought it was going to be?
I think the school.
Was it like a Hogwarts school? Like I have questions.
Yeah, I was like, so what were you thinking? They're like, well, we couldn't tell. It was just this huge structure and like lots of truss and everything. And I was like, okay, so that's what made it be a school. I was like on the land and everything. There was no parking lots and all of that. So that was the one that got me, was that people thought it was going to be a school. Most people thought, oh, it's going to be some sort of horse property. They didn't really know. And then it's been fun to meet all the neighbors, and every year new people come. And this year we met a bunch of the local fox hunt. We knew a couple of them, but so I think a couple more of them are going to come. And so they get to kind of see what it's about and see the horses. And usually most of them are inside, and they get lots of treats that day. So they're super excited.
Oh, nice. What about you, Ellie? Do you have a good holiday tradition?
Boy. Well, I don't like right now, obviously, with them being in my backyard. My holiday tradition is still feeding them and cleaning up after them, like I do every day. But when I was a kid, my sister and I always did something naughty at our boarding facility, and so I apologize if the owner of that facility is listening to this. But she always threw a big Christmas party at her house, which was walking distance. Like you walked past the outdoor and then you got to the barn. So my sister and I would always go and jump way higher than we should have after that party and do like a jumping competition. Yeah. And then we stopped when I fell off at 4'6", and then we were like, maybe we shouldn't jump so high anymore. And it was usually bareback, so that was like in halter and lead ropes. It was not the brightest decision, but like it was one of those, when you're kids, you don't have bones, like it's not real.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now that I'm don't like the dirt in my mouth so much, I don't do that anymore. But that was definitely our old Christmas tradition.
It's a good one.
Amazing.
What about you, Justine?
Oh man, I think with the horses, growing up, we always used to I remember going to the barn on Christmas morning in pajamas. Like you get to go in your pajama pants and climb up on your pony in your pajamas. And then as I got a little bit older, we lived on acreage, and a good riding friend that actually Ashley knows, our friend Sarah, owned a farm like down the road from where I grew up. So we worked it out with her family that my horse at the time in high school, Tuffy, would come for Christmas break and just stay. And then
that's fun.
Yeah. For like my suburban lifestyle is like very exciting to have the horse home for 2 weeks, and he would just like hang out in the front yard all day because I just had to see him out the window. Like, oh my God, my horse is here, you know. But he lived at Sarah's for the winter, so that's I think about it every Christmas because, you know, as a kid, it was like, oh my God, it was the light of my life, and what exciting time to have my pony literally in the backyard.
I'm still thinking about the riding in pajamas because I do that way more than I probably should admit to.
I mean, I feel like I should now because my husband's family, they like to do everyone in the Christmas pajamas, like professional family photo every year. So we always get the Christmas pajama, like a new set every year.
I was going to say everybody's in matching ones and everything.
Yep. Yeah, so that's what I'm wearing actually. A previous
let's see that
pajama. It's a minion.
Oh, let's see this one. This is Doug's I brought. It says, "I wanted to be nice," and it's a Grinch one, but it's like, but everything's not.
It's a good one. All right, Ellie, let's see yours.
Let's see yours.
Oh, yours is cute.
That's a good one.
Well, my cats really like this like little ball.
I have no idea where all my ugly Christmas sweaters went, so I had to go to Doug's side of the closet and steal one of his.
So I put a sweater on, but I was dying. It is like the cold front is on its way to Florida this week, but it's not here yet, Glenn. And I was
Justine, I had to turn my air conditioner down to 66 to be able to wear this all day.
My husband was like, "There's no way. There's no way you're going to survive an hour."
That's why I found a really thin one, so I was like, "Okay, this works." So
there you go.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine. It's 20
Ellie would be
here.
fine. It's probably 20 degrees in Ellie's.
Yeah, I've already started. The wood stoves are already running all the time. So yeah.
Well, guys, we are going to head off right after this word from State Line Tech. We're going to head off to your guest, and you guys did something a little different than everybody else, and it brought some youth to the party. So can't wait to hear about your guests. So why don't we do that? By the way, I have a bottle. I opened it. It's pretty good. It's a product of Italy, Cupcake Vineyards Prosecco, which I don't know. I don't know anything about it. But
we'll see.
It says product of Italy, Cupcake Vineyards.
Prodotto Italia, sì certo, 100%. No, Cupcake is American.
I think Cupcake is definitely.
I'm going to drink half of this before we get back.
Yay!
Go for it, Jenny. At State Line Tack, we don't just understand your love for horses, we share it. In a world where retail giants see transactions, we see communities of riders. We're more than just a company, we're fellow equestrians committed to supporting every step of your journey. As a family-owned business, we live the equestrian lifestyle just like you. From beginners to seasoned professionals, we offer everything you need with the personal touch that only true horse enthusiasts can provide. State Line Tack, where passion meets purpose and the rider always comes first.
It's very exciting to have our guests here with us as part of the Horse Radio Network's Radiothon. You know, every year Glenn wants us to find like super fun and interesting people to have on the Radiothon, that it's going to be festive and cheery. And so we went all the way to Jess's college to find the eventing team. So we've got 3 members of the Auburn University eventing team with us. We've got Elena Backel, Kate Midgley, and Stephanie Lampert. Hi, guys.
Hi. Hi. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we're so happy to have you here. And I know it's been a really exciting year for you guys, sport-wise. So I thought we would start there. So maybe Stephanie, we're just so thrilled to have you guys on the show today. Can you tell us a little bit more about the eventing team and what your experience has been like so far this year?
Yes, so we've actually had a really interesting year. In August, when we came back to school, Auburn got in touch with us and basically told us that they were transitioning us to a club sport, which was a big transition for us. And so we've kind of had a crazy year. But overall, we have 52 members, and 39 of those are competing and 13 are non-competing. And competing basically means they have a horse here, they're showing actively, and want to participate in clinics with the team. And then non-competing is basically they want to come to social events, clinics, and hang out with the team, but don't have a horse here or don't have the time to compete right now. So they kind of get to choose by semester how they want to be on the team, and they pay dues to us, and that's kind of how our membership works. But being on the team is awesome. I'm a senior, and so this is my last year, and I'm actually the president. So I'm really sad that it's my time here is coming to an end. But it's been overall really, really fun to be able to compete in college while actively working on school and everything else. So I don't know if Kate and Elena have anything else to say about their experience, but mine overall has been really awesome.
Oh, that sounds great.
So I'm going to really date myself because War Eagle, first off, girls, I'm so excited that you guys are at Auburn. I had such a fun experience there and great times, but we didn't have, I know this is like, I'm going to be really old to say this, but we never even had eventing as an option. There was the NCAA big team stuff that you could do for Western or English. And then there was a tiny bit of like, there wasn't really much club sports at Auburn, actually, any kind of, definitely not eventing. There wasn't even really some smaller stuff. So can you guys tell me how it works? Like I rode with a coach a couple hours away. And so we had kind of like our own little team, like of people that rode eventing, and there was like 3 or 4 of us. But tell me more about how it kind of the college team works for eventing, because everybody sees how the NCAA kind of works as that format, but how do you guys kind of do it as a team with the eventing, with the people that are participating?
So with the eventing team, we are actually not affiliated with any other equestrian sport on campus. So as Stephanie said previously, we were a student organization, so we were completely student-led and run. And all of our money that we had to benefit the team, we all had to fundraise. And with our transition to a club, the school now is involved with us and able to support us in giving us different facilities to use for our meetings and any social events that we may have. But with eventing in general for college, oh gosh, I don't know how many now eventing teams there are. There's probably at least like 1 or 2 that get added every single year from a different school. But they're all student organizations or clubs, depending on how they are affiliated with their university. And we all come together through USEA to compete at their intercollegiate championships. But as far as other disciplines go within the school, we are not affiliated with that at all. But with some of our non-competing members, they are actually some girls that have just done purely dressage or just purely show jumping and have wanted to dip their foot into eventing and see what it all was like. So it's a really good way for them to get involved with it.
That's really interesting. Yeah. And do you guys go like as a team, do you kind of go to quite a few shows together, or is it just mainly the championships?
Yes. So we do have about 3 to 4 intercollegiate shows a semester that we try to go to. So every team is comprised of 3 girls minimum, 4 girls max, with one of those being a drop score. And we will try to coordinate to have at least maybe 1-2 teams minimum to go to every one of those shows. And we'll try to catch trailer rides with each other if we're all at different barns. And we go and make it a whole weekend for ourselves just to go and have fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's super fun.
So that does sound really interesting. Are there any, well, I'll ask you, Kate, are there any highlights from the 2022-2023 season you want to share?
Yes. I mean, we've had a lot of fun just team-wise and everyone individually. Everyone gets to go to their own shows, and then we also get our team shows. We had a great year this year at the Intercollegiate Championships. We finished in 2nd place. I brought one of my horses there, and I got to be on that team, which the Intercollegiate Championships is always so fun. We had, how many teams did we have go this year? About 4 teams? We had a good amount of people that went. And it was just so fun to hang out with everyone, people we don't normally get to see because we're all at different barns. We all get to hang out and be part of the same team. So that kind of stuff is always so fun.
For sure. I mean, my not husband, but long-term boyfriend was the captain of my IHSA team. So yeah, no, I know that stuff is really awesome.
So speaking about you guys being in different barns, Kate, I wondered how that works. Like, how do you guys train when you're at home? I'm sure you have like a team coach. Where do you keep your horses? How does that work?
So we actually don't have a team coach. However, everyone's welcome to train with whoever they like. We have a number of Auburn trainers that live in Auburn, and a lot of people will train in their programs. Other people will trailer out of the state or a couple hours to go train with their normal local trainer. I actually board at a self-care barn, so I take care of my horses myself, and then I just haul to my trainer either in Ocala, Candace Bell, or I'll go to Noonan to go train with Julie Richards as well. So we have a lot of fun. Everyone gets their own choice. You can train with whoever you'd like, so it's not anything too strict.
Nice.
So we've already mentioned that Jess obviously is an Auburn alum, but I bet she has some good stories to share. So I want to ask Jess what she's got to share from her college riding experience.
So we, like I said, there was a small group of us that rode with Mike Winter and Emma Winter when they were based in Noonan before they went back to England. And so there were 3 or 4 of us that would go to shows together and kind of ship in. And so, yeah, I don't really know. I'm sure there's plenty of good stories that I cannot share on the air.
Yeah, right.
Trouble.
Was Jimmy one of them, Jess? Like, was it you and Jimmy at the same time?
Oh, yeah. So Jimmy was one of them, and it was Annie All, and then Georgia Gibbs, whose parents had the Gibbs farm over by the Fork. And so we'd go over there. And so that was a good one. I partied too hard at one of the horse shows and couldn't make it back to school. So I spent the night at the Gibbs farm that night. And then I got up. I did make it to my class on Monday morning, but yeah, that was a rough weekend. I finished the horse show, but then Julie and I were like, or Julie is her older sister. She rode with me as well. And so Georgia and I went back and stayed with Ethel and we spent the night there. So our horses stayed there for the night and didn't make it all the way back to campus because I was a little tired from the night before. But no, we had such a good group and it was fun, and that we could all kind of, same thing, we'd train a little bit or we'd go. I was riding more with the Canadian High Performance. So I went down to Ocala and everything for the winter and would do that. And so I was very blessed. I was College of Animal Science, and a lot of the professors were very great that I could actually go to Ocala for most of the season and be back and forth. And this was before email. I mean, I'm really dating myself, but this was more before like there was online school. And if I emailed the professor some of my stuff, they're like, I don't know if we can take that. And I was like, really, it's an email that I'm writing. Like, it was I'm like dating myself way more before that was like online, and was it a cool thing to take online. So now I feel like it's kind of easier for you guys if you were to go south. But speaking of that, I'm sure you guys have plenty of fun stories, but what does your next season look like? Do you guys have any fun kind of plans? Are you doing anything for the winter, or do you guys do a couple weeks during spring break or anything? Do you guys have any of that for the spring season?
I think that I am planning to, right after Christmas, head down to Ocala for a week or 2 to just get back into the swing of things. So hopefully that'll help me get geared back up for this upcoming season. Besides that, I really would like to do a 1-star before I graduate. So I kind of have an eye on doing the 1-star at the Ocala in April. So we'll see if that happens. But that's kind of all the plans I have. I think in the spring, for the team at least, we will have a lot more clinics, and we try and host a clinic about every month. Kate is our clinic chair, so she organizes them for us. But that's a great way for us to kind of get some more different trainers in the area, and it's fun for all of us to be together riding. I would say that's probably where we get to ride together the most, because not everyone can go to a show at the same time, but pretty much everybody can come for a lesson on the day. So it's a great way to have some team bonding, and I feel like when there's not football going on, we can have a lot more of those.
It's a little easier in the spring. Absolutely.
Yes.
Elena, do you have any spring plans?
Yes. So I have a new horse. I say that new. I've had him for a year, but I studied abroad this summer. So kind of a little bit newer working together. But I'm going to be taking him home with me over this winter break and getting us ready to go to hopefully run our first beginner novice maybe in February. So
Excellent.
That's about it. Yes.
And Kate, what about you? Do you have any fun spring plans?
I hope so. 2 of my horses have been injured, but I have one that's coming back into full work now, so I'm excited to get him going again. My other one, it'll be a little bit longer, but he should be back to it soon too as well. My plans are more for the summer. I'm kind of hoping to go up to Montreal. I have a lot of family in Canada, so I'm hoping to intern up there and bring the horses and maybe do some of the under 25 championships that they have at Bromont.
Yeah. It's beautiful up there. So it's one of our favorite. I'm from Canada, so I was in Ontario, but we love going up to Vermont and everything. It's beautiful over the summer up there.
Awesome. All right, so we've got one last question for everybody. We'll start with you, Elena. Do you guys have any fun holiday traditions that you do, like maybe the team does together, or even if you do at home with your own horses?
Yes. So I'm the vice president, and I also oversee all of our social endeavors for the team. And my absolute favorite social event all year, hands down, is our Teamsgiving that we do right around Thanksgiving. And we actually had it last Tuesday. And it's just so much fun having everybody come together, bring their favorite dishes, and we all get to share a meal together and talk about everything. And everybody's like, oh my gosh, like I have this and this and this coming up, all stressing out about all of our exams and stuff together. But I just enjoy it so much.
Oh, that's awesome. What about you, Kate?
Well, Teamsgiving is always the big one for the team. And then privately, when I'm on my own, I'm normally I'm kind of in working student mode at this point, or I'm down in Ocala. I'm not really with my family. A tradition we've started with my trainer is going to get Thanksgiving dinner at Cracker Barrel, which is the best meal you'll ever have. It's a lot of fun.
Can't go wrong with Cracker Barrel. What about you, Stephanie?
I don't really have anything that I can totally think of, except one year when I was in high school, after Thanksgiving, I wanted to see my horse really bad. And so I took my horse like leftovers from Thanksgiving and saw what he would try and eat. Like I was like I looked up what was safe for horse to eat. And then I was like, okay, I'm really curious to see like what he'll eat. He really didn't like anything, but he did eat a little bit of the stuffing, I think.
Oh,
okay. Maybe. Everything else, like no cranberry, none of that.
Oh, wow. I feel like mine would eat anything I gave him. Like he would eat turkey.
Oh, our horses love when we host Thanksgiving because they're like, give me the corn husks and give them.
There you go. So guys, before we let you go, it's been wonderful to catch up with you, and it's so exciting. It sounds like just a really fun time to be part of the Auburn eventing team. But if our listeners who tune into the Radiothon this year want to follow you guys and learn more about the team, where can they find you on social media?
So we are on Instagram, Facebook. We have a website. It's just under Auburn Eventing.
Perfect. All right. Well, thanks, guys, and happy holidays.
Thanks. Happy holidays and War Eagle.
Thank you.
War Eagle.
Well, thank you for doing that. We appreciate it. And we're going to take a minute here, a couple minutes actually, and we're going to come back then and mix our drink of the year. And it's appropriate that Heels Down Happy Hour is the one that gave us our Radiothon holiday drink of the year, which is a very odd combination of stuff. So we're going to find out about that in just a minute. But first, let's listen to our listeners do their thing.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
Jenny Jingle Bell is an up-and-coming country singer looking for her breakout hit, but she'll have to work with Calvin Candy Cane, an experienced but temperamental music producer.
This is horrible.
They end up in a Christmas pickle when they have 3 days to write a holiday hit single.
All I need from you is a Christmas hit.
What you need is a Christmas miracle.
They're not always in tune with one another, but with a little luck and some bells, they'll make some Christmas magic.
It's Christmas in the country. It's Christmas on the farm. Hop on those back roads and come check out that country charm. You'll drink eggnog and I'll have a beer. Hop on this tractor and go and feed them reindeer.
Starring Colleen Nolan-Tran as Jenny Jingle Bell.
A Christmas hit. Well, hold this for me. I'm gonna go find some bells.
Dan Van Tran as Calvin Candy Cane.
Jenny, you can't just add bells and call it Christmas music.
And Willow as Santa's little helper in Country Christmas Bells.
I'm dreaming of custom tall boots and snow instead of ice too, so I can ride Joey and drive my pony as long as they'll both be good. I'm dreaming of more saddle pads with every matchy set. May your days be filled with horses, and may you always love HRN.
Hi everybody and happy Radiothon. This is Carrie from Vermont and I'm here to bring you a song with zero natural singing talent. So please enjoy. Listening in to HRN at the Radiothon all day pod. The hosts are on camera where you can see every sponsor makes a shop. Listening in to HRN, let the horsey obsession ring. We'll have a toast with the heels down host and Glenn will pop champagne. Jamie'll get a sentimental feeling when she hears success stories from retired racehorse radio. Phil that stalls with thoroughbreds. Listening in to HRN, have a happy Radiothon. Hosts our podcast in merrily the dressage and horsemanship radio way. You will get an inspirational feeling when you hear drinking wine and buying horses online might get you a horse like Miles. Listening in to HRN, have a happy Radiothon. Everyone adulting with horses merrily, the HRN all day Radiothon way. Happy holidays, everybody, and happy Radiothon.
Hey guys, this is Starbright in Portland, Oregon, and I wrote a little song about Christmas in snow country as my parents live in Minnesota. Though the weather outside is frightful, your horse is so delightful. Even though there's 6 feet of snow, to the barn we will go. Most people are holiday shopping, but us through ice frozen troughs we're chopping, chipping at poop frozen to the ground, while the pony frolics all around. And now the light of the day is dying, but we've still got to go riding. Even though it's now 20 below, around the arena we go. When we're finally done for the night, with the ponies fed cozy and warm, with a flask full of alcohol, all the way home will be warm.
This is Julie DeYoung in Baldwin City, Kansas, for all the animal lovers out there. We wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a horsey New Year.
Hi, HRN family. This is Susanna Hahn, longtime auditor, and my daughter Eleanor, longtime auditor as well, who would like to sing a song for everybody. Go ahead, Eleanor.
1 with the 2, the B with the reindeer, 4 with the 5, the with the reindeer, the B with the 8, with the 9 with the reindeer, 4 with the day.
Merry Merry Christmas.
Merry Titwit.
Got an easy keeper in your barn? Concerned that she might not be getting all the nutrients she needs from that handful of grain? Get Microphase. Microphase provides the vitamins and minerals your easy keeper needs without any extra calories. To learn more, visit kppusa.com today.
Well, we are 3 hours and 42 minutes in, and I think that means it's time to mix the alcohol. That's what I think. So, guys. Oh, wait a minute. I tell you, there's a special guest that wants to join because she loves you guys, and I know you love her, and that's Jemmy. Jemmy, you wanted to join us.
Alcohol.
I love Debbie very
He's
much.
one of my favorites.
Yay! I'm festive too. I have a
Jimmy thought I was brunette.
I did. I always thought Jessica was brunette for how many years now?
Oh, that's so funny.
This is the wonderful world of podcasting.
Always blonde. Very, very blonde.
All right, who's leading us through this drink? Because I have all the parts, but I don't have a mixer, so I'm using my cruise bottle.
Oh, no, it doesn't
There you
say
go.
that. You don't need a mixer. So it says everybody's got to add the apple cider to a wine glass.
Okay, well, why don't you guys all get ready? Everybody who has their supplies in front of them, and I will read them while you all make your drinks. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm just so. I love that this is live, that we get to see Glenn's real reaction.
Also, he has never heard of Aperol nor tasted it before, you guys. I'm very excited.
Oh my gosh, I thought this was a fun, festive, very mild drink that everybody would like. It's bubbly, it's a little bit
This
sweet.
was Justine's pick for sure.
Yes, it's a wonderful drink. You guys
It
are
had
all gonna
Justine
love
written
it.
all over it.
All right.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna try not to spill while I'm reading.
He's just drinking the Aperol. He's going for it.
He's just all right. Let's.
I've never had it.
We're dragging our feet. We got to get started. Let's go ahead and get started. All right. So our drink for all of you listeners is an apple cider spritz. You're going to use some Aperol in this spritz. That's really the main alcohol with some Prosecco, obviously some apple cider. And then you can use some soda water, like a LaCroix. And if you want some fruit to garnish it, you can do that. So to start, take your glasses, everybody.
I've already spilled.
Going too fast. Ooh.
I know. I brought a rag.
I pre-measured, so I wouldn't make a mess.
I'm still on Halloween mode.
I brought like everything we needed. I brought it in like all my little glasses. Like I even brought
Jess
my
is ready. Good thing this is on video, so you can show everybody. So let's start with your apple cider.
No
Let's
denying
add the
it.
apple cider to your
I
wine
did
glass.
that and the Aperol. What do I do now?
Yep, and you're gonna add the Aperol to your apple cider.
Okay.
How much apple cider?
Depends on how strong you want it to be, Glenn.
1.5 ounces. 1.5
Okay.
ounces.
That looks
And-
good.
And then you're gonna add 3 to 4 ounces of Prosecco on top of
I
the
thought we were
cider and
saying-
Aperol.
Oh, and ice. 3 to 4 ounces.
Yep,
Do
3 to 4 ounces of the Prosecco, and then add ice. And then all you're gonna do is mix it, so it's a nice, easy drink to mix.
Don't drink that, Scully.
That's good enough.
Now show us what it looks
not
like. 'Cause the
measuring.
Aperol should give it a nice, like reddish color.
Now. You see mine? Yeah.
I didn't do the ice because it takes too much space.
I haven't gotten the ice yet. Hold on. No,
I
see,
mean, you
I
want it
brought
to be
eggs.
chilly,
I
guys.
brought everything.
I chilled my supplies.
Oh my goodness! All right,
Yes,
you ready?
mine's fresh
I
out.
chilled my supplies too. What do I have?
Glenn,
I
are
did-
you ready? Is it,
I'm
is
ready.
it- all right.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
wait. I forgot the soda water.
Oh,
And then-
I didn't put that in.
Just
I
put
know,
extra
she
booze.
forgot
It's
to say
fine.
It's basically just about an ounce of soda water. You kind of just top it off with the soda
Can I use
water.
Prosecco instead of soda
it
water?
bubbles. Absolutely.
Sure, Glenn.
I think
There
I
we
had
go.
a little more Prosecco. I think
You
I
earned
had
it,
less
Glenn.
Aperol and apple cider and more Prosecco and soda water. So I think I'm kind of off on my measurement.
Okay, now mix it. Make sure you mix it well.
Oh,
I'm going to mix it with my apple slice.
that's
There
why
you
I
go.
brought the cruise cup.
Okay, when you're all ready, you feel like you're
Okay,
mixed.
ready?
You could throw that apple slice in there if you want.
I'm
Then
scared.
cheers,
Okay,
everybody.
okay.
Let's take a drink.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, I'm a cheater.
I'm a cheater too with a beer. Cheers, Jemmy.
Not bad.
You know, it's better than I thought.
It's a lot better
Very
than I thought.
like fall-y. I like it.
Yeah, it feels
It's very
festive.
full.
It's
I could
festive.
not have more than like half of this, but like It's a
Really?
little sweet for me. It will give me a headache.
I feel like it's not sweet enough, but it's getting there.
I'm with you, Ellie.
I knew, Glenn, it wasn't.
I
gonna
like
be sweet
fruity
enough for
drinks. This is good. Actually, I like it.
An alcohol is a little bitter, but that's the.
This is
it
an
kind of grows on
in-between.
you. It's like a
I
bitter,
promise
like
you, Glenn needs a
grenadine
very
almost.
fruity drink.
I feel like you could
garnish
substitute
yours?
with triple sec instead,
Ellie,
and
did
it
you
would be a little
garnish?
fruitier. No, I had apples, but then Berkeley was looking really
know,
cute,
but-
so I gave them to him.
Ellie's not a
Official
garnisher.
apples.
For the show, Ellie doesn't garnish anything. She's like a very sweet.
She's
face.
essentials only. Essentials
Yeah.
only when it comes
Yeah,
to her
and
drinks.
usually when I mix it, it looks like horse poop's been
Sludge.
soaking in a bucket.
Yeah.
So, but I'm surprised this one didn't. So I must have done
I'm
something.
not gonna lie.
right.
This is the first time I've even had apple cider.
Really?
What?
How are
What?
you?
Aren't you like? Don't you
Where
live
the hell
somewhere
have you been
north and
living?
Cold? Like where
That's so
apples
funny.
grow?
No.
Oh, I thought you were.
everywhere, but like no,
She has
we
an
live in
orchard in
North
her
Carolina
backyard.
now where I don't think there's apple picking or anything. But I had to be like, oh, I have apple cider vinegar, and I was like, oh, can't use that.
Oh my gosh, Jess.
So I was like, we have to go to the store and get apple cider. So this was my first time buying apple cider. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
It's a type of drink that will sneak up on you because it's a little sweet, right? But
Yeah.
it's also two different types of alcohol. So just remember that in your
Jessica,
drink.
you do know what you're gonna do with it. You're gonna have more spritzes. Duh.
I know. Well, I'm gonna have that because I didn't know how this was gonna taste. I did see also about like a cinnamon, like apple cider mimosa with like more cinnamon and stuff, and I was like, oh, that might be kind of good
Those,
too.
we just had those on Thanksgiving. They're delicious.
Oh,
And you salt the rim with brown sugar, and then it's just your champagne with apple
you know,
cider.
I got
It's
lots
delicious.
of mixers.
I think
like
we're seeing why
bourbon,
Ellie really
too.
didn't need ice. She's done already, guys.
Okay, listen, I am done because my cats will drink it. I forgot to put a sippy cup on it.
Likely story. She doesn't even have cats.
I'm probably not kidding.
I do. I have proof.
Yeah, oh, gone again.
No,
Aww.
This is actually pretty good. I'm surprised when I read the ingredients and
taking more. He's going.
Yeah.
and Ashley told me she lived in Italy and she said they put Aperol in everything.
They do.
I've never even heard of
Summertime,
it.
I feel like
Just think about
Aperol
the
is
wine
everywhere.
It's
Yeah.
like the limoncellos.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to tell you, it's more expensive, Jemmy, than you and I usually pay for booze because this was $23 for this bar.
No.
So-
But when HRN paid for our booze, the sky
Yeah,
was the
that's-
limit.
It can be expensed. It's a beautiful
Jimmy's all for
thing.
You guys are fantastic. Your show is doing so well, and you have you have the most cult following of all of our shows.
Really?
It's like your own little cult. Yeah,
I don't know
That's
if
a compliment.
Insult or
It's 'cause they
not.
want to drink
That's
it
a good-
so
that is a
cute.
compliment.
They come for the cocktails,
And I think
right? We lure them in.
Well, that's
Yeah.
it. I mean, you're going to have a
Specific
cult
locations,
following.
but
You're the happy hour, right? Do you want to give away some prizes?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Before we get to announcing the prizes, I'm going to give one away to a live listener. And Ashley, you're going to look for the first one we see. It might be the first one you see where you're watching because it's on about 10 different places. And this involves Justine. So this is a trivia question about Justine.
Uh-oh.
Justine has a real job at a newspaper. What city paper does she work for? And remember to put your name before the answer.
Let me make sure it's not in the background because I'm in my home office here.
My mom doesn't know
Give
how
it
to
away.
play. Mom, you have to write your name.
You have to write your name or you don't qualify. You have to write your name or we can't see who wins. So definitely write your name before the answer or we can't see who wins. We don't know.
Uh-oh. Tiana Vestry.
There you go.
Well done.
Yep. And what paper is it, Justine?
The Tampa Bay Times.
And you're like a bigwig, like a big shot, right?
She is.
I
Yes,
mean,
she
I
is.
have a job.
I think I make a salary.
But yeah,
Isn't she like the editor?
there I am on the front
Yeah,
page.
she just had a big
Yeah.
story about
Oh,
Wyatt
look at
in
that.
the paper.
Yeah. But I am an
Wow.
editor, yes. I edit our healthcare and business reporting teams.
Justine, how many of those did you buy or get? Those papers with with you on the cover?
I asked them to set aside a few for my family.
Yeah.
Just a
100
casual palette. It's fine.
The trains are on order.
Was it 100, Justine? Was it 100?
Oh, no, it was 6. Literally 6.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not too
I
crazy.
feel like you should ask for a couple more.
No, my mom went to like every.
All right,
every
let's do
grocery
prizes.
store.
Ashley, lead the way.
This year's prize giveaways are proudly sponsored by
that's what I used to do.
Benefab. Preventative maintenance is a crucial part of keeping your horse sound, comfortable, and performing their best. Create your perfect preventative or rehabilitative regimen for you or your horse by visiting benefabproducts.com and seeing what Benefab has to offer.
I can't even see my list of potential winners because of all the bottles in the way. It's like, does that say
Hashtag
something about me?
Radiothon problems.
That's how you know it's our hour, right? That's how you know.
All right, Justine, tell us about the first prize.
Oh, right. So your first prize is from Kentucky Performance Products, and it's a prize pack worth $130. In this prize pack, you'll get some supplements that provide solutions to everyday challenges facing your horse. They are affordable, guaranteed, and research proven. The pack includes one 5-pound Summer Games electrolytes, one 75-day supply of joint armor, and one 3-pound supply of Curaform, a hoof and coat supplement. And if you wanted to learn more about those supplements, you can visit Kentucky Performance Products website by going to kppusa.com.
All right, I'm going to have Ellie, because we like the same kind of sweet drinks. We should really cruise together sometime. Ellie, pick a number between 1 and 875.
875.
Whoa.
She did this to me again. Serena Yoder. Congratulations to Serena Yoder. You win the Kentucky Performance Product Prize Pack. And can I just say that Karen from Kentucky Performance Products was our first sponsor 14 years ago and is still our biggest sponsor to today. So thank you to Kentucky Performance Products. We wouldn't be here without that company. She actually bought her first ad when we had 12 listeners. That's when she signed on. So good for her.
Got to ride her horse.
Awesome.
Yeah, and you got to ride her horse. That's right. I forgot about that. All right, next prize. Ellie.
Yes. So the next prize is a Ride TV 1-year subscription, which is $200. You can enjoy your favorite equine videos all in one place with Ride TV. It's the ultimate equine streaming platform. Whether you're ready to relax with your favorite series, binge watch, competition footage, or train with a world champion, if you subscribe to Ride TV today, you can see where your ride takes you. You can visit ridetvgo.tv.
Very good. And Jessica, pick a number between 1 and 874.
125.
Ugh, you always do this to me. 125.
I should have picked
I have
125.
Rebecca Ortega. Congratulations to Rebecca. You have 1 year worth of entertainment at Ride TV. That's terrific. And Jess. Jess gets the... we finally figured out how to say this, by the way.
Ooh, Esquire, right?
Esquire. Yeah.
Esquire. Equestrian. We had a debate on how to correctly say it because I'm like, oh, I'll figure it out later. But Aspire Equestrian has offered beautiful hand-illustrated sun protective shirts in several colors, perfect for riding or stabled to the street. We offer a full line of apparel for the competitor, and visit aspireequestrian.com, and they have product worth $100.
Yeah, you're going to get a gift certificate for $100. Pick what you want in your size and color. So that's terrific. All right, now it's Justine's turn, right? Isn't it? Yeah.
For a number?
Yeah, 1 and 874.
Let's go with 88.
I knew it because I remembered her favorite numbers 8 from middle school. Thank you.
For those that don't know, these two went to school together.
We did. We grew up riding together.
I didn't choose 8 earlier just in case because I saved it for this hour for Justine.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh. I can't believe when I hired Ashley, she was one of 150 applicants, and she was the one that just came to the top, and I said, I'm hiring her today. And then she said, well, I used to go to school with Justine. I was like, what a small world this is.
Glenn, what you don't know is that I texted Justine. I'm like, yo, what's the deal with this Glenn guy? Like, what's the scoop?
She did.
So great.
She did.
And Justine
Well,
just said
she's
she
here.
was
You must have said good things then.
I was gonna say,
It's
she
like,
couldn't
are you
say that many
sure?
things about you, Glenn.
If I had known, I would have checked on you with Justine if I had known. You know?
Then I wouldn't have gotten hired.
All right. The winner is Kathy White. Congratulations, Kathy. You win the Espoir. Equestrian gift certificate worth $100. So congratulations to Kathy. And I think that was the last one for this hour, right? Well, you guys were absolutely terrific. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're going to do a speed round here. I want to know what your favorite holiday movie is, Jessica.
Elf.
Oh, yeah. Elf's hard to argue with, you know? It really is. Ellie.
Like, it's just a family.
Okay,
friendly
Year
good-
Without a Santa Claus. I'm old school.
Oh, you're going the first Santa Claus 1.
I like that Heat Miser, Snow Miser song.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite, hands down.
Right?
I'm Mr.
No,
Heatmeister,
we don't have
I'm
copyright.
Mr.
We don't have
Sun.
copyright, guys.
I'm Mr. Heatmeister.
We're going to get sued. We can't afford this. Next.
I don't think that's close. I think we're okay there.
I don't think they'll confuse it. Nobody would confuse that.
All right, Justine.
I'm gonna go with Die Hard.
Of course.
Controversial pick. I love it.
It is. It's a Christmas movie. Okay.
Let's all say cheers to violence at Christmas.
Or
I
yippee-ki-yay is what we
haven't
should
seen
say.
it yet, but the Spirit of Christmas that Jamie talked about earlier is already my favorite. I've never even seen it yet, but a guy who comes back every year haunted, that's awesome.
Thank you guys so much for doing your hour. We really appreciate it. And of course, you can find their show, Heels Down Happy Hour, on any of the podcast players on the Horse Radio Network website. They are a lot of fun. You do drinks quite often. This is not unusual. This is every episode, right?
Every episode.
I knew which hour to ask to come
Do you guys still do the... Do you still do the thing at the end? What was it called? With the good things and the bad things? Rose and Thorn.
Yeah.
So we have
That's still
mailbag
You still-
where people can come in and send questions. So we do a mailbag every episode. We do Rose and Thorn, which is our, best and worst of our week. And then we do a drink every episode and news.
You learn all kinds
Well,
of weird
cheers
things
to you
about
guys.
Cheers.
I'll cheers to my empty
Cheers.
glass.
Same, Ellie.
Stay tuned for hour 5 of the HRN Holiday Radiothon as Adulting with Horses is up next. I told them that they have to keep this PG because their show is not.
And
Don't
they're coming in
forget
after
the audio
drinking
version of
hour. Good
Radiothon.
Lord.
Yeah. Don't forget the audio version of Radiothon will be available tomorrow on the Hit'em, HRN All Shows, and Auditor feeds. No need to miss a minute. Now on to Adulting with Horses. Bye, everybody. Cheers!
Hold on, don't go anywhere. Another hour of the Horse Radio Network Holiday Radiothon by State Line Tack. We'll be back shortly.
Ann Kirk for the Holiday Radiothon. Once upon a time, there was a gelding. He was the undisputed king of our small herd. All the other horses paid him tribute, and came when he did trumpet from the field. That horse knew everything. His chestnut coat did gleam, the color gold reflected in his eyes. He was a gentleman, he cared for everyone. He was my friend, oh yes, he was my friend. That horse knew everything. His chestnut coat did gleam, the color gold reflected in his eyes. He was a gentleman, he cared for everyone. He was my friend, oh yes, he was my friend. Happy holidays, everyone.
Radiothon, Radiothon, Radiothon is here. Radiothon, Radiothon is my favorite time of year. Radiothon, Radiothon is always on my mind. Radiothon, Radiothon, here's hoping this year I win a prize.
It's time for the next hour of the HRN Holiday Radiothon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy holidays from all of us at State Line TAC. I'm Julie Kudrowski, and this is Hour 5 of the Horse Radio Network's 6th Holiday Radiothon. For all of your horse-related needs, be sure to check out statelinetac.com, your one-stop shop for horse supplies, equipment, and tack. Whether you're seeking the perfect gift for the horse lover in your life or simply replenishing your own supplies, statelinetac.com has you covered. At State Line TAC, we make riding affordable.
Rocking around the HRN tree, Glenn and Ashley on the air. It's Hour 5, how are we still alive? Heather and Natalie save the vibe.
It's all downhill from here,
Hour
friend.
5, everybody. I might have drank half of that Prosecco so far, so it's going to get interesting the next 2 hours. Welcome to Hour 5, the Horses in the Morning, or it's not the Horse in the Morning Hour, it's the Adulting with Horses Hour of the Horse Radio Network's 6-hour live holiday radiothon by State Line TAC, with additional support provided by Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab. I am Glenn the Geek, and emceeing with me for the full 6 hours. As you've seen, over and over every hour, is my friend and host of Sleep Stories for Equestrians. She will help put you to sleep after Radiothon today. They can listen to your show to go to sleep because they'll be all wound up, and then they can just listen to you to go to sleep. Apparently, her husband listens to this while he's on deployment, and it puts him right to sleep. So I don't know what that says, but
It's the only time he listens to me.
And she has a brand new show, the Show Jumping Podcast. Ashley Winch. Thank you, Ashley, for joining me. Appreciate it. We have 2 more hours to go with the grand prizes from Weatherbeeta and Kelly Hurd Jewelry to be given away in the last hour. The next hour, we're going to give those away. That's over $1,200. And basically, you know what? Why don't you go to your part, and then we'll keep this show going because I'm going to keep drinking.
I love that. So in support of casual, light alcoholism, please use the comments below and add your name so we know who's who. Your Facebook handle does not always come through, especially we might ask some trivia questions and do giveaways. So make sure in your comments you're writing your name there. Our theme for this year's Radiothon is Best Holiday Christmas Fail. Keep sharing those stories. And our hosts for this hour are Heather and Natalie from the popular Adulting with Horses podcast, the podcast for weird horse girls, and the only place to be if you can't be at the barn. Welcome.
Thank you for having us. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
We heard we had to catch up with Glenn.
It's those happy hour girls. They got me drinking, and now I'm done. That's it.
Well,
but then I knew it would continue in this hour. So, because I've been with Heather on occasion in person after an event. So
you're still alive, Glenn. You're still alive.
There were a few late nights there, Heather, with a bunch of our friends. I met you, Heather. Wasn't it at the American Horse Publications for the first time conference?
Yes, actually, it was a pretty funny thing because my friend Carly introduced us, and I fangirled and ran away from you. So, and here we are now.
Really? You did? I
Yeah.
don't remember that.
I know,
That's really
not very
different from how
memorable.
we met. I don't recall you fangirling me at all.
No, you're boring.
I'm way offended.
Well, I see one of us has the holiday spirit, Heather. You're all ready, decked out, got your holiday spirit going. I love that. And now, well, in every holiday event, there's a Grinch. And I am understanding that Natalie is our Grinch.
I have such good reasons.
I don't call betterhelp.com.
Honestly, yes. That would make a lot of sense.
Just keep drinking, Natalie.
I have a lot of Christmas experience, and almost all of it's retail.
Oh, you worked at Disney. Let's tell everybody you did work at Disney.
Not only did I work at Disney, I was the lead personalizer for Christmas ornaments. So I actually trained the artists who paint the Christmas ornaments in all the different theme parks.
Really? Yes. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, Natalie's had like every job known to man. So I nod and smile.
Were you always back of the house at Disney, Natalie, or were you front of the house?
That was a front of the house role. I was always front of the house.
Oh,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
no.
So, one year I gathered everybody into a very small space in the Magic Kingdom, and on paint fumes for 2 weeks, I taught a whole bunch of people how to paint onto round Christmas ornaments, how to do calligraphy, and things like what you're not allowed to paint were very important. So yes, I've a lot of Christmas experience, and almost all of it is tiring.
Well, I just like to point out Natalie is wearing her Christmas shirt today.
I am wearing my Christmas
her
shirt.
Florida Christmas orange.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Except, it's sad that we don't grow any oranges here anymore in Florida. It's so sad. It used to be south of Disney was all oranges, not anymore. Hey, so did you have to work on like Christmas week too?
Yeah, so in my family, we were both in retail. So when we had a child and we had a reason to celebrate Christmas, we did Christmas Eve so that we could work Christmas Day.
Because Disney at Christmas must be a nightmare.
It is. In fact, we had a line for Christmas ornaments at one point that was so long people were joining it thinking it was for a ride. And they were a little disappointed when they got to the register.
No, here you have to buy something.
Yeah, we're like,
kind of on brand for Disney, though. I kind of like that. Like, psych! Now
you're gonna go
$80.
If you're gonna go on Christmas Day, then you get what you deserve. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. You probably get on 2 rides on Christmas Day if you're lucky.
Yeah.
And maybe get an ornament if Natalie's nice that day.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
How long did you work there?
A grand total of about 8 years.
I am listening to a new podcast that you have to listen to. And this is totally off topic, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. It's called Keys to the Kingdom.
Oh, with Matt Gorley. Yeah.
Oh,
my God. They interview people who worked at Disney, especially as the characters, and they tell their horror stories. It is so good.
I need to listen to it.
It is so well produced.
You need to go
it would
on
go
it.
really well. Well, Matt Gorley is a podcast producer for Conan O'Brien, so he's kind of a big podcast deal.
Well, and you could tell this is very professionally produced. This is high-end podcast, not like ours.
What are you talking, Glenn? I don't know what you're saying.
I have a backdrop. Okay.
That's not it.
I mean,
I have a painting from Disney of racehorses.
Look at this.
Ashley and
can hardly
when
I
they
are
used to.
Got
So
And
let's talk about.
There are saddles on either end of my sofa.
I know you're the only one that's representing with tack.
I'm very
so
themed.
that's good.
I like to make a themed environment. That's my Disney background.
My tack is in the back room. Thank you.
Some of us aren't that fancy.
I have a fireplace. What are you guys talking about?
My heat is on, sir.
So Heather, tell us about what prizes you're giving away at the end of the hour.
Oh my gosh, Glenn. So we have over $700 worth of prizes today. Cavallo Trek Hoof Boots in your choice of size and color. So that's over $200 value. A 1-year membership to US Rider worth $188. A Mare Modern Goods gift pack worth $98. And a dually halter and 1-year subscription to Monty's online university worth $182.
And you had an opportunity to go out to Monty's place, didn't you?
And I have all of those prizes we're giving away. I have them all.
You do? Yeah.
Absolutely, I do.
I have 2 of 4.
I have a shopping problem. But yes, when I went out to Monty's place, I did get the dually, I did get the long lines, and I did get the membership to the university.
I use the dually all the time with Scooter. When we hand walk, he tends to be aggressive about food. So if you use the dually, he doesn't. It works perfectly. It really does. And that wasn't a paid commercial. That was just I use it. You guys recently did on one of your episodes. Didn't you do a gift? Did I see a gift buying guide? God, I had too much Prosecco. No?
Drink more. That's the hint. Drink more. Get over the hump.
I'm going to stop talking now.
Yes, we did a big Black Friday blast. It's still going on. It's good until December 1st. And we featured a whole host of small businesses, all women-owned businesses, and friends of ours that we just wanted everybody to know about. There's discount codes.
There's a lot of listeners that are relating to Natalie and also Heather, but also Natalie. So apparently there's some other Grinches in the audience out there.
Grinches unite!
He's representing.
It's still one of my favorite Christmas movies, so there's that. So guys, I have to...
Ranger, so people would come up to me in Central Park and say, are you one of the Central Park Rangers that chased down Elf? And I'm like, yes, absolutely.
You always say yes to that question.
My sergeant would get so mad.
You know what's funny is Ashley's mom is a park ranger.
She is at Rainbow River State Park.
I drove past there yesterday. I heard
Stop by. Her name's Thea. She'll be happy to give you the backstage tour.
I would love that.
Which at Rainbow River means you're going underwater because that's the best.
Natalie loves a good deal, so she will absolutely take you up on that. She's going to be hunting her down tomorrow.
That's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, one question before we get to your guests. Do you have a favorite food, Heather? A holiday food, let's say Christmas, holidays, New Year's, whatever.
I'm glad you narrowed that down because all food that has sugar and carbohydrates tends to be my thing. But so I make holiday cookies, the cutout cookies, and I make buttercream frosting, and we pipe them and decorate them. And that's pretty much the only motherly thing I do every year. So
there you go. I like that because I love cookies. Send some down when you're done.
We'll see.
Natalie, do you have a favorite food?
Like a holiday food?
Or New Year's.
I love food so much. That's a really intense question for me.
Vodka.
Vodka is definitely a fave. But you know what I used to love about work when I, left my house was all of the chocolate at Christmas time. Like offices, break rooms, what have you. They're always full of we bought more chocolate. So it doesn't really matter if it's like Christmassy chocolate. I will probably just eat it all. So chocolate and coffee, a lot of coffee to survive. So. Yeah.
You can't go wrong with chocolate and coffee. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I think that's all year, not
It just felt like, it always felt like Christmas was when the office would fill up with chocolate and you're just like, yes, my time.
Well, you got to catch, you're both authors. Natalie's written about 100,050 books. Heather has written, how many now, Heather?
Not anywhere near that. 7 to date.
7. Heather, Natalie, how many have you written? I've lost count.
Honestly, like 30-ish, but I don't know without counting them up.
That's amazing.
It's what I do. It's just all I do. So, if it's all you do, that's all you do.
You have a family, right?
I do, but my husband is like sort of my assistant / butler. So he sort of does everything.
That.
And I just work. Like I work 7 days a week typically because I enjoy it. And so he just handles everything else.
So writers all write in different ways and at different times and all that stuff. Do you have a certain time of day or do you just sit and write when it hits you?
I really, at this point, I do my best writing in the morning, like if I just focus. But that if I write till 11 or if I write until 4 o'clock is just dependent on the day.
And does the family know that it's off limits when Natalie's writing?
No, they're very annoying. They talk to me. They wander in and out of the room I'm in. It's obnoxious.
But you're always writing.
That's the thing. They don't know what I'm doing. So I can't really blame them. I don't complain. I just wait. I'm just like, oh my God.
Do you lose thoughts when they interrupt? Do you lose your train of thought? Yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, it's been going on for a decade now. So
you're just used to it.
Pretty much. It could be so much worse.
Well, you got to catch up with a fellow author who we're going to meet here in just a second, who was a trip herself. We're going to meet her in just a second. But first, we're going to have to hear from our friends at State Line Tech. When the giants step back, we step up. At State Line Tack, we don't just sell products, we provide unwavering support to the equine community. From sponsoring aspiring riders to collaborating with local and national organizations, every step we take is a testament to our commitment. Our team isn't just a group of employees. We are a team of passionate equestrians working tirelessly to ensure that the heart of the equine industry keeps beating strong. Join us in our journey, State Line Tack, where support is a promise.
Hey, Merry Christmas from Adulting with Horses, or at least from Heather.
That's true. Natalie's a Grinch, and we'll find out why in a minute.
Yeah. Oh, I am more curmudgeonly than anybody ever could have imagined. But we are here with our fabulous favorite guest, Jessica Burkhart, to talk all things holiday. Jessica is the author of the best-selling 20-book Canterwood Crest series, which has over 1.6 million copies in print. And she's also done quite a few other books as well, as if that wasn't enough. And now Jess is busy with the Canterwood spin-off series, Saddle Hill Academy. So you're definitely going to want to check those out. You're going to visit her website at jessicaburkhart.com. But we'll remind you at the end, because right now we want to get into the Christmas goodness.
Oh, well, yes, Christmas goodness all the way. As you can see, Jessica and I have some of the Christmas spirit going on here today.
We do.
And yes, absolutely. We're kind of matching. It's like we're twins.
We are in red, but I've got the lights. So
yeah, show off. Well, mine says something naughty. So I'm naughty, you're nice. And we'll team up against Natalie because we're going to play a little game, which I'm really excited about. So it's called In or Out. So I'm going to name a couple of different holiday traditions, and we're going to decide if we're in or out. And now, mind you, we only have a little bit of time, but I'd like some succinct answers. I think it would be funny to get into it. Are you guys ready to play?
No.
Natalie's had enough of this segment already.
Oh, humbug. I can't even do it with a straight face. Okay. So the first holiday tradition is decorating before Thanksgiving. So Jessica, are you in or out?
I'm so in. When the clock struck midnight on November 1st, I'm too old to stay up until midnight, so it's more like 8 a.m. for me. But all of my stuff went up. The tree is up. The lights are up. I changed over to my fabulous sweaters, and I am in holiday mode.
You're ready to go.
I am.
You're ready to go. I'm the day after Thanksgiving, but it's mostly just because I'm ridiculously busy this year because I'm more team Jessica here. Natalie, I'm afraid to know what you're going to say.
So definitely out on right after Thanksgiving. Not entirely against decorating for Christmas, but the very idea of it exhausts me. So I usually wait until like 2 weeks before Christmas before I give in. And some years I don't give in at all.
Like a Charlie Brown Christmas tree situation.
I do love a good Charlie Brown Christmas tree. I love the tree. Don't get me wrong. It's the effort that terrifies me.
Okay.
I do understand that. It's a lot of effort.
I don't mind putting it up, but taking it down is a whole other situation.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next one is Secret Santa. You know, it could be at work. It could be with friends. Are we in or out?
100% out. Stress inducing. Buy your own stuff. Leave me alone.
Fair enough.
I'm with Natalie 100% on this one. It's terrifying. I have anxiety already, and I don't need to have that on top of it.
I'm going to go ahead and jump on this same boat because I have so many people that want to do Secret Santas, and I already have like 20 people to shop for. So I'm out. It's a no for me.
Yeah. Just buy somebody something if you like them.
It's called gift card.
Yep. Chocolates.
Right? Gift card. All right. Now this one I have mixed feelings about, okay? Because we all know I love to party, but holiday parties, there can be a lot of them. How do we feel? Are we in or out?
Out. No parties.
Natalie, you are a party on your own.
I party best on my own with a bottle.
Again, I'm with Natalie on this one. I want to be in my pajamas in bed with a book and hot chocolate. I don't want to be dressed up and out anymore. I'm too old and too tired.
I get it. Okay, I could do one. I could do one holiday party, but I usually have to work that day. Oh, so sad. Too bad. And then, whoops. I like the idea of a party more than I like the reality of it. Plus, my bedtime is like 9 p.m., which Natalie will attest to. So. I always disappear on her late night. But, no problems the next day then. All right. How do we feel about baking Christmas cookies?
I like baking cookies. I'm for it. I'm pro baking cookies. Let's do it.
Wow.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
Let the record
We have a pro.
I actually really like baking.
See, I'm not good at it, but if they're slice and bake, I can handle that.
Okay. But what do you think about eating them?
Oh, yes. All of them.
It's a yes. Okay. Well, I will say that is my one Christmas tradition that I have to do every year. I took it over from my mother. I'll bake 300 to 400 Christmas cookies and hand decorate them with my family. That's our only real tradition that we have to do every year.
Wow. I've never done anything like that. That's hardcore.
It is hardcore. It is hardcore. And hopefully my kids will pass on the tradition to their children one day. So that one, plus, it's just basically one cookie is like a whole pound of sugar.
Yay.
So, it gives me energy for the month. Right? Okay, so moving on. Jessica, I have a feeling I know where you're going to sit on this one, but ugly sweaters.
1,000% in. I was torn with this podcast to figure out, do I wear my Rudolph sweater or my unicorn with tinsel sweater? I went with this one, but I'm going to have to show y'all my other one later because it's ugly and amazing.
I want to know if the tinsel is in inappropriate places, but we're keeping it PG-13, so you can tell me after the show.
Okay.
Inappropriate tinsel, new band name, I called it.
Inappropriate tinsel. Well, that's actually a great holiday novella title. Damn, I should have thought of that first. But yes, I will say I'm all in, and I have about 2 or 3 ugly sweaters, and this isn't ugly. This is actually quite gorgeous. But Performer Ride in Australia just launched actual sun shirts with holiday themes. So I'm all in. I can wear it all the time and not feel guilty.
It's great. I am pro ugly sweaters for other people, and I'm anti for myself. I have almost no need for sweaters in my life, and I look really bad in red, and a lot of them are red. But I would like the record to show that oranges are a holiday appropriate fruit, and I am wearing a shirt with oranges on it in honor of your Christmas stocking orange. So let's just, it's not ugly, it's gorgeous. But
it is,
like I said, pro for other people.
I was there when you bought it, and it was a sale item, so win-win.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh,
all my items are sale items.
Better.
You did also buy it in winter, so there you go.
Yeah. Well, I just kind of wanted to prove that I have no need of sweaters. I am wearing sleeveless shirt for our
I kind of
holiday
want to
week.
put tinsel on it for you, though.
That would be great. Natalie's afraid.
Drape silver tinsel on it very gently so that you don't damage it. It's
Jessica,
precious.
we need to make a plan. Natalie's going to wake up Christmas morning covered in tinsel. And then find a way to make it happen.
God, Heather knows where I live.
I do. I'll give you her address, okay?
Okay.
Wink, wink. All right. Here's the next one, and I have very strong feelings about this. Holiday cards. Are we in or out?
Out.
Totally out.
Out. Out.
Yeah.
I'm so out. I don't have time. I'm sure I love getting the pictures of people's families. I love it. Do I contribute? No. No. My husband keeps asking about it, and he goes, they're going to stop sending it to us. I'm like, oh, well.
They're so wasteful. They're just paper that gets thrown away. Don't do that. That's wasteful. Stop.
And stamps are so expensive now. So the cost is just nope.
That's what Facebook's for, sharing your family pictures, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or a group text. Group text is a great choice.
No, I'd get all the notifications. That's terrible.
They are hard to
That's
mute.
true. That's true.
I'd have to hide all the alerts. It would be really offensive to people. But yeah, okay, I agree. And I'd love to hear what other people think about the Christmas card situation. So, this one, again, all these I have strong feelings about because I'm very opinionated, but gingerbread houses.
I'm pro life size and against really making them myself.
Yeah, I've done one. I did one time when I was a kid, and I haven't done one since. But I would like to. I would like to try it again.
Would you eat it?
I don't. Are you supposed to?
I mean, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, can you? Okay. I mean, if I can eat it, then yes, I will make it.
See, I don't love the taste of gingerbread. I think I'm very unpopular for that opinion.
I love gingerbread, but I hate everything that goes on it. Like gummy things. What are those called?
Oh, those are literally what I live on.
Oh.
Okay. I live on gelatin and sugar to get me through the day.
Especially now the spiced gumdrops are out, and those are next level.
I have never even heard of that. Wow.
Well, you need to get with it, Natalie, because you're way behind.
I'm not going to eat those. They're chewy. I will cry. Texture problem.
They are very chewy.
Yeah, but the sugar, I just suck the sugar off and then you bite into it. It's like great. It's like 2 layers of flavors. All right, moving on. This kind of is a 2-parter. So the first part is, how do we feel about hosting holidays at your home?
I am pro hosting holidays at my home because I'm a great chef. My husband is a great chef. I have the best music of anybody that I know. And then everybody leaves and I don't have to go anywhere.
But you can't hide from them when you're done.
Yeah, I can. I have a bedroom.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not afraid to shut the door.
Irish exit your own home.
I'm with Natalie on this one. People can feel free to come over to my house. I can control the music, put out the food. And then when the night's over, I can be like, this was great. See you next year. And shove them out the door.
I love it. I am in agreement. You guys, I feel like we need to have a holiday kind of event together because we apparently agree about a lot of things.
Separately in our own homes.
That's right. It could be a virtual holiday. It sounds like Radiothon might actually be what brings us together every year.
Right.
So I use the kid card for years. My kids are 15 and 13. I said, well, we have to have Christmas at our house. We've got the kids.
Yeah.
And now my brother-in-law has a new baby. So it's done. It's done. It's over. I don't have it anymore.
What you need is more animals. Animal card is a great one.
I can't leave the animals?
Yeah. I can't. I've got horses. What am I supposed to do?
Well, I have dogs and I can't crate them all day. Sorry.
Yeah.
The good news is my brother-in-law feels the same way about parties that I do. He doesn't want them at his house. He'd rather I host them. So it's wonderful. All right. This is the last one, you guys. All right. I don't know if you're ready. This is a dream of mine. Okay. So I had to put it on there. How do we feel about traveling for the holidays? Like to another person's home, or in my opinion, like Hawaii or somewhere awesome?
I do not travel when other people are traveling. That's just working in tourism for way too long.
Too many problems, right? With travel. That's what's been stopping me.
Yeah.
And everybody else is already there.
That's true. I just watched one of the, I think, probably 40 Hallmarks that I've been watching for this Christmas season. And they went to Germany for Christmas. And it was so beautiful and so lovely. I would love to go to Europe and see all the snow and that kind of thing. I don't want to go somewhere warm for Christmas. I need to see snow and cold. But like Natalie said, traveling when everybody else is traveling, no way.
No. And it's a nightmare. Half the time you don't even get there because of weather. It's too crowded, delays. Oh my gosh. Well, this is so fun. I love doing this. And I would say I love the holidays. So Jessica, I'm so glad that you agree with me and will dress for it appropriately.
This is a Florida Christmas. If you don't like it, you can just stay in the north.
Yeah, that's fine with me because I hate Florida. Sorry.
Yeah, it's I think 70 degrees here today in Western Illinois, which is really odd for this time of year. And all I've done today is complain. This is not I'm trying to be jolly and it won't let me because it's too warm out.
No.
Yep. I started the morning with a jacket And then I went to a t-shirt and I was like, this is horrendous. This is not the holiday season that I know and love. Besides, I just bought my horse a blanket, so of course he doesn't need it. Isn't that always the way it is?
Well, I'm warm and cozy and happy. I have no complaints.
Good. We'll just leave you down there then.
Finally she has no complaints. So just had to put it in there. So Jessica, thank you so much for coming on. Can you let everybody know where to find you and what newest book you've got coming out?
Yeah, thank you both so much for having me. It is an absolute blast to hang with you guys. You can find me at jessicaburkhart.com. And in March, the third Saddle Hill Academy book, Falling Hard, is out. So I am really, really excited for that release.
We all are.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's amazing. Thanks for taking the time out of your amazing celebrity schedule, writing schedule, all that, to talk to little old us. Really, I mean Natalie, because I'm awesome. So,
I just wanted the opportunity to be able to gang up on Natalie with this holiday wear.
It's really working. Yeah. I think it's working.
I can't say we planned it, but I can't say we didn't either. So.
You had to know I had no Christmas attire.
All right. That's perfect. Thank you so much again for coming on, and happy holidays to you.
Thank you. Happy holidays, everyone.
Well, that was fun. Thank you to both of them. They're going to be back here shortly. First, I wanted to say that we are halfway to our goal of $1,000 with Gentle Carousel Therapy horses. If you haven't had a chance to donate yet, please do follow the link below, hit the donate button on their website, and please do donate. They're worth the cause. They do a lot of good work, and they do it all for free. They do a lot of visits every year with people who need some therapy horses, and the cutest minis ever. So we would love in the next hour and a half to hit that $1,000 mark. So if you haven't donated yet, get your credit cards out and please do that. We would appreciate it. But now coming up, we need more voicemails. More voicemails from our listeners, the ones with all the talent. Next year, they're just going to do Radiothon and we're going to watch. Let's hear this.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
I had a Christmas party, and so I got dressed up in 4-inch heels and sparkles. I really did it up. I headed up my driveway when my heart went thud. My ancient Shetland pony was stuck upside down in mud. Oh, manure balls, skin, grudge, blood, and three-legged lame, ticks and flies and barn cat, puke, frog, fungus, tangled mane. Manure balls, skin, grudge, blood, and three-legged lame, ticks and flies and barn cat, puke, frog, fungus, tangled mane. I slammed on park and ran toward her, lost one heel in the muddy gloop, the other in a urine puddle, and fell into a pile of poop. My pink dress was now greenish-brown, my sparkles left upon the ground. I sprained my ankle and couldn't get up, but the pony ran off with a fart and a buck. Oh, manure balls, skin, grudge, blood, and three-legged lame, ticks and flies and barn cat, puke, frog, fungus, tangled mane. Manure balls, skin, grudge, blood, and three-legged lame. I think I'll take up mud wrestling. It's cleaner with less pain.
It was the night before Christmas in Florida. Not an equine was stirring, not even the mule. The fly masks were hung by the stall doors with care, in hopes that the bugs would soon not be there. Miniature horses slept soundly, while visions of calorie-rich treats danced in their heads. The old horses in their fly sheets, and I in my tank top and shorts, sat wondering when St. Nick would report. When out in the pasture we heard quite a clatter, I sprang from my hammock to see what was the matter. As I ran to the window in the moonlight, I saw outlines of reindeer splashing in the pond. A jolly old man dug through the back of his sleigh, searching for mosquito repellent before rushing off on his way. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen. Oh, Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Wait, is that a hackney? As the sleigh disappeared, I was sure I could see. Leading the reindeer was a red-nosed pony. Fast away they flew as I heard the driver call out, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Hi, it's Mo from Texas, and I could not come up with a good song or poem this year, and I don't have a funny Christmas fail. So I thought instead I would try my hand at writing a few Christmas jokes for you guys. So here goes. Why does my horse want a DNA test for Christmas? Because the big fancy warm bloods at the barn were teasing him and telling him he was just a quarter horse. How many dressage riders, don't come for me, I ride dressage too. How many dressage riders does it take to change the bulbs in a string of Christmas lights? 10. 1 to climb up on the ladder and change the bulbs. 1 to stand to the side and read the directions out loud. 1 to critique the changing of the bulbs. 1 to write down the critique of the changing of the bulbs. And 6 to stand outside the window and comment on how much better they could change the bulbs. And lastly, why does Santa use reindeer instead of horses to pull his sleigh? Well, he asked the horses first, but they all said, nay. Okay, that's it. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of 2023 and that your 2024 is special, joyous, and bright.
I'm not good at this, but I gave it a try, so here we go. Jingle bells, Scooter smells. He also used to be too fat. But Glenn freaked out and spoke out loud about diseases he could get. Hey, jingle bells, Scooter smells. He's now healthy, slim, and trim. Only because, and not without a fuss, Glenn made sure he would get thin. Hey, jingle bells, Scooter smells. But so does one of Jamie's dogs. Homer loves to run away, makes Jamie search all day, until found in the pond with all the frogs. Hey, jingle bells, Homer smells. Something had to be done real quick. So Jamie went online, spent a good dime. He now has Alcatraz around his neck. Hey, jingle bells, Scooter smells, but so does Jamie's dog. Happy holidays, everyone.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the yard not a creature was stirring, not one dog on guard. Stockings were hung in front of each stall, in hopes that St. Nicholas would fill them all. With sweetmeats and carrots and apples galore, maybe he'd fill them just a little more. The ponies were all tucked away in the barn, waiting for Santa to visit the farm. The humans had just settled down in their beds, with glad holiday thoughts filling their heads. When out in the field there was a great noise, Santa's sled had spilled all its toys. I jumped out of my bed and ran to look out, when suddenly Santa gave a great shout. What's wrong with today? Nothing is going right. I need to get through this crisp Noel night. He was dressed in his classic red and white suit. It was pretty clear he didn't give two hoots about the holiday. He looked quite done. It was obvious this night was no fun. Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner and Blitzen were sad and confused and looked pretty stressed, so I hurried up and got myself dressed to assist St. Nick and all the reindeer once again take up Christmas cheer. First things came first, we returned all the toys for the ponies, horses, girls, and boys. The sleigh was all set, they were ready to depart, when suddenly St. Nick clutched his heart. He let out a groan and collapsed on the ground. Worried reindeer gathered around. His cheeks were deflated, old and saggy, and his eyes were sad and craggy. He'd lost his will, this much seemed true, but I really wasn't sure what to do. So I did what I often do in disaster. This time I acted even faster. Down to the barn I took the old shell and let the equines cast their spell. They nickered and wickered and blew soft air. all over his face and into his hair. His cheeks did regain their apple glow, and his darling smile started to grow. When the pony reached out and poked his belly, it jiggled with laughter just like jelly. He paused and whispered in each horse's ear, thanking them for being so sweet and dear. He filled their stockings to overflow and told us he had to go.
Do seasonal changes give your horse runny poop and dirty butt? Probiotic Wise is the product of choice for horses with seasonal diarrhea and chronic free fecal water syndrome. Probiotic Wise's formula provides both the true probiotic Saccharomyces boulardii and a host of prebiotics that supports a return to normal digestive function. To learn more, visit kppvet.com today.
Oh my God. Well, who can follow up diarrhea but us? What a lead-in, Natalie. It can only go up from here.
I feel like that might have been saved a little bit for us because they knew we could handle it. We can handle diarrhea. We would never make a lot of diarrhea jokes or say diarrhea a lot of times, ever. That would never
No,
happen.
I think we're going to have a conversation with our podcast daddy, Glenn, about this. Obviously, that's an issue, but whatever. Talk about worst Christmas fails. That is not our topic. Okay, we're not
Christmas
gonna talk
diarrhea.
about butt stuff. Okay, this is PG-13. So
Right.
we're gonna turn this around, and you know what I did the other day? I went through some old photos.
Oh,
and you know what I mean, like
yeah.
pre-cell phone photos.
Oh, I don't even know where those are in my home.
I found a box.
Okay.
And so I went through them and I said, "Oh, nothing says a Christmas fail like an 80s perm." So I thought I'd share some great photos with you guys. I mean,
why did you have to do a perm? You have curly hair.
It was the 80s, Natalie,
Oh.
and I was not in charge of my own decisions. My mom thought it was a grand idea. So
I actually also had an 80s perm. So.
Did you really?
Yes,
Do
I
you
did.
have a photo of that?
No.
Okay. Well, so
It's probably my mom's house.
I put together like a little photo montage. I'm just gonna embarrass myself for a minute, and then you have a picture to show too, right?
I do.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I'm gonna start. The first one is like rather adorable, and I'm just gonna hold it up to the camera. It's if you were born in the 80s, Cabbage Patch Dolls. Look how cute I was, right? Like, we're adorable. It's me and my sister. Ghost of Christmas Past. But then
so adorable.
Very cute. But then it took a dark turn as it does.
As Heather's life does.
As it does during our awkward teen years, right?
Yeah.
So I this one's a doozy. All right. I was 11 years old, and I'm gonna let you guys linger on this one a little bit, okay? And feel free to make comments. Look at that.
What? Why is your head on sideways, Heather?
Look at that. So I have Sally Jesse Raphael glasses.
Yeah, you do.
I have short hair with a perm, and look, the dress has a turtleneck and a poof skirt.
I think I have a picture very similar to that of myself.
Do you? Did you
I
bring
think
it?
the dress was No. I think the dress was kind of pink, but yeah. Sash, perm. I don't know about No, I did have giant glasses for a while. Yeah.
I mean,
pink
you have
lenses.
giant glasses right now.
Excuse me. These are
I mean, I'm
Warby Parkers.
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying they're quite large. But then I redeemed myself only a few years later with braces. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
So
been
there we
there.
go. 90s style. Right?
Yeah.
92.
That is
Woo.
so 90s. Look at the tucked in shirt. I love it so much. Yeah.
But then because I have an ego, I'm gonna want to just put it out there and say, like, then this one happened a few years after that.
Whoa. What
This
is
is a
happening?
True case of ugly duckling syndromes. And in the back of that photo was my boyfriend, the one not smiling.
You looked like you were in a band there. Damn. Oh, I said a bad word.
Oh, don't say bad words.
I said dang. It was dang. It's
But yeah,
dang,
so I'm
Natalie.
just gonna bring people
say
back
dang.
when we're talking about Christmas fails. This, don't do this to your children. Don't do it. Just say no. Wait, fun fact. My mom thought that this could be a model, like a professional model.
Well, look at at you. You turned out great.
Yeah,
You've
despite
got antlers and everything. Every mother's dream. Oh, those are ears.
These are dog antlers, by the way. I stole them from my dog.
Why do they have ears? Dogs already have ears.
Well, they're reindeers, right? Reindeer,
Yeah.
and then you got the antlers because I'm feeling horny. Like you gotta. I haven't gotten rid of my antlers yet, so it's fine. Is it bothering you that I'm Christmassy today?
No, it's really just the deer because I'm dealing with a lot of deer issues right now.
Okay, well, we could talk about that later. But
Yeah,
what
let's
I
not
want to
talk about that
know
now.
is like I've just bared my soul to you,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
And I would like you to reciprocate.
Okay.
I would like you to be vulnerable with me.
All right. So I feel like I always am anyway, just by showing my face, but whatevs. I was looking for a picture of me in my glorious Liberty Square Magic Kingdom costume, which involved a mob cap, right, with a frill, and a lace-up bodice and big
Like a
poofy
Christmas
sleeves.
Carol vibes?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of, but not? That was like
Yeah, and the
okay.
really great thing about this picture, if you could just imagine how just adorable, but also I was standing with Pocahontas because it
Where
was
is
like
that photo? Because you're saying you look adorable, but like
it's
where
you know
is
what? I
it?
couldn't find it anywhere. It's from like 2006. It was on it's a glossy photo. It's somewhere on Facebook. I did find the early I looked for it all the way back to 2017 today. I swear I looked for it and I found my first picture with Ben was 2017, which means I've been riding Ben way longer than I thought. But anyway, what I
So
did
wait.
find
You better show something here
yeah,
because
so what I did find was
Okay.
a terrible outfit that I had
Good.
to wear when I worked at Disney's Days of Christmas, which is in Disney Springs.
All
which
right.
you
I
don't
want to
care
see this
about
because
at
I
all.
literally just bared my
So,
soul to the
I'm
internet.
really hoping that I printed it and I'm hoping it shows and I'll explain what's happening
Okay.
here. Do you see that
Get closer.
horror on the side there with a
Keep it
white
coming.
shirt?
We
Did I
want to
keep
get a
going?
close up. I want
How
to is that a big red bow?
It's a
necklace
big
thing?
red bow that's supposed to be like the bow on a present.
You are everyone's gift, Natalie. I think I've always said that.
I wish. Yes, I know, obviously. I wish that you could see the bottom of the skirt because the skirt was like just below the knees and also red. And it had a border of Christmas stockings around it. And obviously I hated it and I had to wear it every day that I didn't manage to give that shift away and work somewhere that wasn't that godforsaken Christmas shop. I love you, Christmas shop.
I'm surprised you let someone take a photo of you in it.
Yeah, well, I used to work with them in Frontierland. It was a whole thing. That is the only picture. And I
the only
found a
proof.
skirt in costuming that had the Christmas stocking border on upside down. So I checked out that skirt and that became my subversive
You're
Disney
a
work
rebel.
skirt.
You are true. I don't know how
It's
you
freaking
haven't been picked up
hard
by the
to
police
rebel
yet.
at Disney. They kind of watch you really closely. I was not a good fit for the Christmas store, but they put me there because I'd worked at the Magic Kingdom one and I knew how to personalize and it was a whole thing.
Oh my god, yeah, I
So-
was so good at my job that they just like gave me more stuff to do. It's so weird how we do that.
Sometimes you're good at the wrong things.
Like podcasting.
Yeah, could I be good at like, I don't know, stock trading?
No, we're all
hello.
stuck with podcasting.
It's our podcast daddy.
I love the pictures, though. Heather, you really did show it all right there with those kids' pictures.
I'm kind of known for that. Just not in that way. Don't be dirty, okay? I don't have secrets. I put it all out there. That's all
I guess
I'm
I'll
saying.
have
No,
to
that's
find
true.
I don't
You
have
know
my
exactly what you're getting with Heather. There's no pretense at all.
Not
You
at
know
all.
exactly what you're getting.
Not at all.
So, guys, before we give away prizes, if you want to do that, make some people happy tonight, we're going to do one directly for the live listeners. We're going to do a trivia question. And the first one that Ashley sees that posts, you have to put your name in front of the answer. That's important because we don't see all the names. So if you don't put your name, you don't win. And you're going to win one of these terrific mugs that I'm drinking Prosecco out of at this very moment.
It's a
one of
wine
our
glass
holiday
and
mugs.
for coffee.
That's right, with Scooter, Nigel, and Miles on there, done by our own Jessica Troop. So, this question involves Heather. I met Heather years ago, and I'm not sure how many, but you were on our show years ago because of this. And it was because of her blog. What is her blog called? And she still has it to this day. All right, let's see if we get answers quickly on that one.
It's going to be crickets. Nobody
This is
knows
Heather's.
who I am.
No, I think you'll be surprised how many people have been answering quickly.
Oh, Amy Funk got it.
Timid Rider. That's right. That is correct. Good job. Very well done.
Good job, Amy.
And Tiana's on it tonight. She's answered almost every one of these. Tiana needs a life. She just spends her time listening to us, I think.
No, Tiana's the best, okay? We're going to lay off Tiana.
We have to support Tiana.
Hey, at least Tiana got
Tiana and I were just talking. Yeah, that's right. So who was it? Amy?
This
Amy Funk?
Amy Funk 1 hour 5 mug. Yep.
You get, just
Glenn.
spilled Prosecco everywhere.
The first time I was on your show was for a Christmas thing too.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was for a Christmas anthology with Jessica Burkhart in it, actually.
Really?
Bringing
it
full
was
circle.
Full
yeah,
circle,
isn't that
no
funny?
kidding.
It's Deck the
Oh my
Stalls.
gosh.
Yeah.
Was that one of the ones we did during COVID?
No, this was before COVID. It was like 2017 or something, because I was working at this resort and I was like, I have to step outside for a minute. They're like, okay. And I go out, I'm like, hi, this is Natalie. Am I on the podcast?
That's funny. Hey guys, I switched sweaters. Look, it says Christmas mood.
But I want to see it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it has a bell. Does it have a bell on it? Oh, of course it does. ask Glenn where he used to have to hang his bells when he was the crier.
Well, at least he didn't touch his udder. But you know what? All I want for Christmas is moo. Okay.
That is my final sweater for the night. I will let you know. All right, Ashley, tell us about our prizes.
Our prize giveaways are sponsored by Benefab. Rehabilitating an injury, stimulate recovery with Benefab, the leading brand in effective wearable therapies for you, your horse, and your dog. Visit benefabproducts.com to learn more and check out their ongoing holiday deals.
I just got word that we're up to $600 for the Gentle Carousel, so we need 400 more in the next little over an hour. So get your donations in. They would really appreciate it. We got to feed the minis. All right. So, Natalie, what is our first prize for this hour?
Our first prize are Cavallo hoof boots worth $200. Trek, Cavallo's toughest trail boot, is also perfect for trailering and the relief of chronic pain or hoof sensitivity and rehabilitation from laminitis, navicular injuries, abscesses, sole bruising, and more. These boots are simple to use and can easily be adjusted to fit individual horses' hooves. You will win Cavallo Trek hoof boots in your choice of size and color, and you can visit cavallo-inc.com.
And I will say these are the exact boots I use on Scooter every time I drive him. He wears his little Treks, and they fit his little size 0 feet perfectly. They're so cute, by the way, when they're little.
I have the Treks as well for delight.
Well, look at that. A ringing endorsement for Treks. All right, now, let me hit refresh here on my screen for picking the winners, and I'm going to have Heather, you're going to pick a number between 1 and 873.
Okay. Has 444 been picked yet?
We'll find out. 444 is Katie Thomas. Katie Thomas wins the Trek boots. Congratulations to Katie. Well done. All right, we have more prizes this hour. We have a lot more prizes, don't we? So, Heather, tell us about the next one.
A U.S. Rider subscription worth $188, and I have it. It's awesome. U.S. Rider is a nationwide roadside assistance plan created especially for equestrians. It includes standard features such as flat tire repair, battery assistance, and lockout services, plus towing and roadside repairs for tow vehicles and trailers with horses. U.S. Rider can replace current motor plans by covering members in any vehicle, even if you aren't driving. For more information about the U.S. Rider Equestrian Motor Plan, visit www.usrider.org.
Natalie's going to be done now being a Grinch, and she is going to help make somebody's night more festive. Natalie, between 1 and 870 something. I can't get to the bottom. 79.
Between 1 and 79?
879.
110.
110. 110. And by the way, thanks to my wife, Jennifer, who's been randomizing these and making sure that we are honest in our picking. Karen Reagan. Congratulations to Karen Reagan for being the winner of the U.S. Rider subscription. That is terrific, by the way. Do you know that the U.S. Rider stuff, the call center is all in the United States, but and it's all Americans that actually answer the phones when you have trouble? That's a nice thing. And the second thing is it covers all your cars. So even if you're not hauling the trailer, it'll cover your regular car. It's great.
That's cool.
Natalie, you know these people apparently because you have, or no, it's Heather that has their products, I think.
I know them.
Natalie does too. Natalie and
do
I
you?
know Mary very well.
Okay, good.
Yeah, this is Mare Modern Goods gift pack worth $98.
I just wanted to hear you say this ad, by the way. This is the reason I gave it to you.
Horse lovers are badass, and we've got all of the goods to prove it. This prize contains an 11 by 14 matted and signed art print, a badass sticker set, a badass koozie for keeping those beverages cool, a badass beanie for keeping those noggins warm, and a silver or gold finish badass pendant to remind you that you are a badass. Visit www.maregoods.com for all your badass needs.
I love that. Let's pick a badass winner. Let's find out who our badass is on this list. Heather.
All right, let's do 579.
579 is on here somewhere. Jenny Brubaker. Congratulations to Jenny. Apparently Jenny's a badass. Ooh. Her email address, I can't say what it is, but reflects that she's a badass. So
I love it.
It's perfect. Well done, Jenny. All right, and this is back to Heather for this one.
All right, our fourth and final prize is a dually halter and a 1-year subscription to Monty Roberts Online University worth $182. Your prize includes the dually halter designed with an adjustable double noseband and left and right side training rings for horse training in Monty's natural horsemanship join-up way. It has 3 points of adjustment, making halter sizing precise. Available in 5 sizes. And a 1-year subscription to Monty Roberts Online University. The Monty Roberts Online University has over 700 quick and easy training and instructional videos, lesson notes, and supportive learning tools, and it's growing with a new lesson added every single week. Watch when you want, how you want, because the uni is mobile friendly. Learn more at montyroberts.com.
All right, we're back to Natalie for the last, or was it Heather's turn? I don't know. One of you pick
Natalie's.
a number.
I'll let Natalie go.
Okay.
It's like, what? I feel like probably lower numbers didn't get a lot of love. So how about 12?
Oh, no, you're right. I don't know that
number.
we've had. Let's go 12. Heather Niskey. Heather Niskey wins that. She's from Wisconsin. She's gonna need to watch those videos this winter because she ain't doing any riding. So it's perfect.
Team Heather. Good job.
That's a perfect winner. You guys, your show is great. People can find it, Adulting with Horses. If you haven't tried it yet, I don't even know how many episodes you're up to now.
About 38.
38, yeah. You've been doing it more than a year, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we've been doing it, and we do 2 episodes a month, plus sometimes we do bonuses as well. So
Tell people what they're going to hear if they join in.
this.
Laugh out loud, a good time. Like, it was a part of my job, thank God, to listen to everybody's podcasts when Glenn hired me. And I texted Glenn. I was like, who are these girls? I want to be their best friend. When are we having a sleepover?
On the cruise. We're going to go on the Horse Lovers
girl.
Cruise.
Oh, that's right. The 3 of you will be on it. Oh,
Yeah,
my
we
God.
are. God help Glenn. Seriously.
I see karaoke night in our future on the cruise. Jemmy, who is on here, who's sleeping over there, I'm going to bring her on because real quick, Jemmy, who was the person on the cruise who brought us up and made us, all the Horse Radio Network people on the Horse Lovers Cruise, do karaoke at once?
Was it me?
Yeah, it was you. I think she probably has no memory of that.
I have no memory of it, but I figure I'm probably the most likely candidate.
I love it.
She
Love
was,
me
and I'm
some
bummed she's not going on this cruise. Jemmy was in charge of a good time.
That's right. It's the best gig ever. I had 1 hour of work on a whole cruise.
That sounds awesome.
Ashley, it's come back to you now to drag us all off to karaoke.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle it. Just kidding.
I think we can make that happen.
I'll have
All right. Thank you both. We really appreciate you doing Radiothon with us this year. Thanks a bunch. It's Adulting with Horses. You can find it on any podcast player or on the Horse Radio Network website. And we'll see you all soon. Stay tuned for hour 6, our final hour. We made it, Ashley. We're here. And it's the Horse Radio Network Party Hour is up next. We're going to have a whole bunch of different hosts. We're going to be drinking. We're going to be celebrating. We're going to do something very special. And it's not going to be sad because we're doing it the way he would have wanted it done. We're doing a tribute to Philip Parks, who we lost this year from the Dressage Show. And his wife, Meredith, is going to join us. So I'm so excited about that. Reese is going to be here and Meredith will join us. And Philip liked to party a lot. So we're going to celebrate him with a toast, and we might all do some karaoke in the next hour together. So join us for that. And don't forget that all of these hours will be available in audio form tomorrow on, we do podcasts, on Horses in the Morning, Horse Radio Network, all shows, and the Auditor feeds. So you won't have to miss a minute. Let's head into Party Hour, Jemmy. Take us there.
Woohoo! Let's go, guys.
Bye, guys.
Hang in there. Radiothon is not over yet. I know your butt is getting tired in the saddle, but you can do it. Keep riding until 9 p.m.
Auditor Chelsea Scriven here in Virginia. I decided to sing you guys a song about my gelding Blue and his sneaky habit for the holidays. My gelding Blue is awfully cute until you make him mad. He's passive aggressive, so please do take care. For his flicking tail, he'll nail you in the face. He's sneaky, his aim is deadly. He will not lash out right away. He lies in wait instead until you're in position for maximum swattage, and then he'll flick his tail, lashing through the air like a flail, and then you will know that you have pissed him off.
Time for the next hour of the HRN Holiday Radiothon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Callie in customer service, and it's hour 6 of the Horse Radio Network 6 Holiday Radiothon. Happy holidays from State Line Tack.
Rocking around the HRN tree, Glenn and Ashley on the air. Finally, hour 6. We aren't out of tricks. You'll have to see what we've got in store.
Hour 6, and I forgot to switch to my 6 o'clock or 6. I've had too much Prosecco, I think.
There's no such thing.
Only the final.
Come
the
on.
party hasn't even started yet. All right. Welcome to hour 6, the party hour of the Horse Radio Network 6-hour live holiday radiothon. Can you believe we used to do 12 hours of this? When we did 12 hours, we were halfway done at this point.
I can't even fathom.
We did
I
it,
would have
though.
just unplugged my internet and been like, "Oh, there's a freak snowstorm, Glenn. Gotta go."
We have supported, our title sponsor is State Line Tack, with additional support provided by Kentucky Performance Products and Benefab. I am Glenn the Geek, and emceeing with me, as she has been all day, is host of Sleep Stories for Equestrians and the Show Jumping Podcast, Ashley Winch. And my co-conspirator here at the Horse Radio Network, she's my right-hand person. We run this network together, and I couldn't do it without you, so thank you for that, Ashley. Appreciate it. In the final hour of Radiothon is the party hour, and we have a special tribute to Philip Parks of the Dressage Radio Show, and Philip's wife, Meredith, will be joining us for a toast to Phil. So tell us what's going on this hour.
We'd love to know from everybody in the chat. Tell us what you like today, your favorite listener song, poem, guest, or segment. Drop it in the comments below. Remember to type your name, as your Facebook handle doesn't always come through. And Glenn and I, of course, are here to host you through the last hour, like it or not. Even if you're sick of us, you're stuck with us. And we're being joined by many special guests, including Reese Koffler-Stanfield of the Dressage Radio Show, Debbie Laux of Horsemanship Radio, and Lisa Wysocki of Celebs with Horses, and of course, our magical producer, Jemmy.
And you know what? Her name is magical, right? Jemmy. It just sounds magical. It sounds like it's something that should have been an elf. You know, the movie?
Yes.
It does. She would have been one of the elves up there. Our prizes for this hour, well, it's grand prize hour. That means it's the big ones. It's the ones that are worth a ton of money. We have 4 grand prizes that we'll give away at the end of the hour worth $1,250. So do you realize we're giving away over $4,000 in prizes today? What other podcast does that? I don't know of any other. I don't listen to any podcasts that give away prizes.
No.
We're unique. And in the history of Radiothon, we have given away over $70,000 in prizes. So, you know, and Horses in the Mornings contributed that to do, because we also give away prizes every month. We have 3 WeatherBeeta grand prize blanket packages and a $250 gift certificate from Kelly Hurd Jewelry. So you're going to be decked out. Your horses are going to be decked out. Everybody's going to be decked out. And we're going to do it a little different this hour. We are going to play the voicemails first, and then we're going to bring all the hosts on at the same time, and we're just going to have fun, and we're going to chat, and we're just going to have a good time. But we're going to listen to the last pack. What? Actually, it isn't the last. Let me explain this. We had so many voicemails this year that at the end of the show, when we say goodbye, don't go away, because we have put all the remaining voicemails together, and we're going to play the show out with them. And there's like 25 minutes of them. So we're going to play the show out with them, and we have some special graphics that we're going to show you, thanks to Ashley. We'll talk about that toward the end of the show, but you're going to want to hang on for that as well. But for right now, let's hear from some of our terrific, very talented listeners. Picture a place where the love of horses isn't a business strategy, it's a way of life. At State Line Tack, our dedication to the equine world goes beyond the bottom line. We are family-owned business fueled by the same passion that drives you. With deep roots in the community, we proudly support associations, sponsor riders, and contribute to the well-being of the equine world. Choose a brand that shares your passion. Choose State Line Tack.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
Hey guys, this is Gwen from North Carolina. Have a little bit of a cold, but we're going to do our best. I'm wishing on a star and trying to believe that even though it's cold, my horses will behave. I guess my husband's busy 'cause he never comes to the barn. I think of him when I want to sell the farm. The worst time of the year when everyone is cold. With all this frozen mud, my joints suddenly feel old. Putting on the winter sheets on horses who just want to roll. It's all I want to find a new hobby. Presents for the ponies wrapped in red and green. All the things they've seen before, but now they buck and scream. No one will be sleeping on the night of Christmas Eve, hoping summer's on its way. When my cell phone rings, I listen all around. The realtor angels sing, your new property's been found. And all the dreams of horse owners, Ocala, Florida bound. That's all I want when Christmas comes to town. Warm weather's all I want when Christmas comes to town.
Happy holidays, HRN family. This is Stephanie Parabo from Minnesota, and I have a Christmas fail to share with you. Do you have that one family member that at every holiday happens to break something? One that's much like a bull in a china shop? I do. His name's Lon. He's my sister's husband, and he is a great guy. He's built much like a bull, honestly. He's 6'4" and about 250 pounds and broad-shouldered. He has a big booming voice to go with his stature, too. He's a big teddy bear and the life of the party. However, we went through a streak a few years ago where at every holiday gathering, he broke something. The family was gathered in the family room, and there's too many of us to all fit on couches or chairs. So my sister and I were seated in front of the fireplace while my girls were handing out the Christmas gifts to everyone. We like to open our gifts one at a time so that we can all enjoy seeing people's reactions when they open their gift. My husband opened a particularly large package. Inside was a battery-powered leaf blower. All the guys oohed and ahed over the new power toy. Lon was sitting on the other side of the room from us and decided he needed to try out the new toy. He turns on the leaf blower, and all of a sudden, our giant Terry Redlin painting comes crashing down off the mantel and onto my sister and I sitting at the hearth. Glass goes in a million directions. Luckily, neither my sister or I were injured. It took a lot to clean up, and the print, which was probably one of the most expensive pieces in our house, did get scratched up. But we had a professional touch it up and reframe it. We still give Lon crap about the time he almost took out his wife with the leaf blower. And he still gets plasticware at the holidays, too. And that is my Christmas fail. Happy holidays.
I used to dream of horses when I still lived at my family home. I'd wake to their whinnies and the smell of roses all from out my hometown window. They're beautiful, forsaken, now treasured by the few who do so nobly take on this lover's burden view. Their bright, shining traditions of races and ropes, those silver saddles and ribbons, oh, pageants and hopes. I still think of horses when I'm lost and lonely all alone. How my mother loved them dearly with deep devotion, and it brings me all back home. Oh, and it brings me back home.
Santa wants a pony for Christmas, a buckskin or maybe a bay. Santa wants a pony for Christmas to help the reindeer pull a sleigh. Santa wants a pony for Christmas, kids ask for them every year. Santa wants a pony for Christmas, they're so much more fun than those deer. Santa knows a pony goes wherever it wants to go. He'll lead the reindeer to bring some cheer to all the elves playing out in the snow. Santa wants a pony for Christmas, he's wished it since he was a boy. Santa wants a pony for Christmas, it's better than every toy. He knows it would bring the most joy. Santa wants a pony to hitch to his sleigh. Merry Christmas!
Jolly old Saint Nicholas, lean your ear this way. Don't you tell a single soul what I'm going to say. Christmas Eve is coming soon, it's time for Radiothon. Whisper what you'll bring to me or leave it on the lawn. When the clock is striking 12, night checks in the barn. Down the chimney you will be, somewhere on the farm. All the stockings you will find hanging in a row. Horse girls have the dirtiest ones, you'll be sure to know. Glenn might want a scooter-sized sled, Jen runs her new barn. Jamie wants a blanket or two, green or blue or red. Now I think I'll leave you to what to give the rest. Just a hint, I want Cavallo hoof boots, a new weather beater blanket, Kelly her jewelry, or I'd even take a really bad ads horse trailer of the week. Anyway, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you, and this is Jessica Shannon from Greenfield, Indiana. Happy holidays, happy Radiothon.
Wondering how to best feed your older horses? You aren't alone. Senior horses require special attention to address their changing nutritional needs, and Kentucky Performance Products can help. In their new 8-part blog series, they will walk you through how to feed your aging friends. Visit kppusa.com and click on the Tips and Topics link.
Well, we are back, and it is hour 6. As we said, we're continuing this hour with some of our great friends from the Horse Radio Network, and we're going to bring Jemmy back on first, because Jemmy has been with us for the whole 6 hours. We couldn't have done this without her. Thanks, Jemmy, for doing this. Jemmy's a veteran. She's been doing this this is your 5th? Oh, you're on mute. That's how professional she is.
I'm right on top of it every single time. Like I've been trying to say, this is like my 4th or 5th or 6th time maybe, and I've been doing this since back when it was the 12-hour stretch, and it was live callers and everything. It was nutty, but so much fun.
We used to take almost 200 live calls in a day, and Jemmy and Jennifer had to answer those calls and screen them.
And not only answer them and screen them, but add them to the giveaway list for prizes. Like, it was nuts.
It was nuts.
Yeah, funny how Jen's just not on camera at all this year. She's got it figured out.
Yeah,
you figured it out. I need to get advice from her on how to do this better.
She's hiding. And then the one year Jemmy did it, she was so sick. You were so sick. It was like COVID level sick. It wasn't COVID, but it was like COVID level sick. You were so sick, and you were at our house.
But I think I did a good job not getting you sick, if I remember correctly. I didn't get you sick. I was very proud of myself.
It was immediately after that. We did a Finding Florida. We used to have a podcast called Finding Florida where we traveled. We left the day after a 12-hour radiothon, went to Daytona, and I broke my ribs.
Oh my God. Let me tell you what an adventure that was. It was so much fun, Glenn. I'm complaining. You had the broken ribs, but I'm complaining.
I'm over here trying to think of anybody who I know who's broken their ribs, and they're all from horseback riding.
Honestly, here's the thing. It's not even like you would think the horse guy broke his ribs doing horse stuff.
Right.
No, he broke his ribs podcasting. How many people can say they broke their ribs while podcasting? Not too many. Congratulations.
That is true. That is true.
I think
all right, let's bring our friends on. She subs for Horses in the Morning all the time for years and years and years. She has her own show now called Celebs with Horses. She interviews some of the coolest celebrities about their horses. And I had to pick her first because of her outfit, because she might win the award today. And there she is, Lisa Wysocki.
Lisa Wysocki.
Oh, you're on mute too, Lisa. We have to take you off of mute. You have to take yourself off of mute, actually.
Yeah, I can't take her off.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Yay! Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey.
What is with that hat, Lisa?
So my grandmother always said that you were never fully dressed for a party unless you were wearing a hat. So here I am.
So there you are.
Where I am. Yeah.
And I have to congratulate Lisa on something, and a lot of our listeners will know how important this is and how valuable this is to us. This is the first time she's doing this from her house and not at a neighbor's house because she got frickin' internet this year.
Yay! Yay! I'm actually at the barn, but there you go. It's same thing. So yes, I don't have to go like scarf up my neighbor's internet or my friends and wear out my welcome. So
How many of our listeners are listening right now that are coming to the end of their data plan on Wi-Fi and they have to stop?
I've been reading the comments. We have people stealing their husbands' phones, road tripping, pulling trailers.
I was at my uncle's house prepping for this broadcast, and I totally used up their data plan, downloading files, uploading. Like, they're done for the month. I'm sorry in advance.
It's like what, the 26th, 27th. It's fine.
Good. Whenever their billing cycle starts over, they're good.
I feel your pain.
All right, Lisa, thank you for joining us tonight. We're going to bring on two of our other guests right now. We're going to talk to everybody a little later, but one of my friends for a very, very, very long time before she was ever a host, and that was 11 years she's been a host, Reese Koffler-Stanfield of the Dressage Radio Show. Howdy, Reese.
Hi, how are you?
Look at you. You're all festive, too.
I'm ready. I am actually, my sweater is Santa riding a unicorn.
Ooh.
Hard to show on camera. There she is. Yeah, there she is.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. I was ready to rumble. Ready to rumble.
And that's just like your dressage horse, right? A unicorn.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a couple of unicorns. I got my ride or die cup, which
you do.
I'm ready to rumble. I'm literally ready to go. Ready to go.
I have been drinking since hour 4. I have been drinking the Prosecco, which is
loaded.
Bottle by now.
Do you know I think this is loaded? This is Glühwein. Remember, this is our tradition. Every time we come onto the holiday show, so Phil and I both have these cups, and we would grab our ride or die cups, and which is really sometimes you're just ready to go, and so. Anyways,
well, you did Glühwein because you worked in Germany and went to the Christmas markets, which I've always wanted to do.
It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
Best. It's the best. So I lived there, 2 years, and so I literally, as soon as it even hints the fall/cold, I buy out the store. I'm like, do you have your Glühwein yet? There's this crazy lady coming back.
See, I heard Glühwein, and I'm thinking it's some weird horse adhesive thing.
Oh, girl, I will bring you a bottle. You warm it up.
It's so good.
Warm, spiced.
For like horse hooves or something, but I guess
Jemmy, girl, I'm bringing it. I'm coming to South Florida. I'm going to bring it.
Thank you in advance, Reese. I'm expecting my personal delivery.
Oh, yeah, we're going to sit. It gets a little chilly. We got to pick the one chilly night to drink our Glühwein.
That one, we'll plan it.
Yes.
I've always wanted to do one of the river cruises, and they do them to all the Christmas markets.
I will come with you. Oh, yeah. I will.
Oh, that's the next Horse Lovers cruise.
Yep.
Christmas markets in Germany.
Beautiful. I'm in.
We can expense it for all the hosts, right? Totally.
Yeah. I'm sure Equine Network won't care. No.
And contracted producers.
Yeah. I'm sure Paul will join us, our producer on the show. Who's
there
awesome.
you go.
Paul will join us. He'll come over from England.
Yeah, he's the closest anyway.
He is the closest.
Same time zone. He'll come over. Paul likes a party. He has
Oh, look, we have listeners that are going to join us. That's going to be the next one now.
Awesome.
Yeah. Now understand it costs about $10,000 each, but it's Equine Network money. We don't care.
HRN or Equine Network, whoever wants to.
Come on. I've been an employee a long time. What do we get for this?
Before we go too much further, we have to honor one of our friends who would be here if he could, and I want to bring his terrific wife in. Of course, we're talking about Philip Parks, who was the host of the Dressage Radio Show for 11 years with Reese. Before I do that, I want to do something here. Reese, do you mind if we give away another cup?
Oh, let's do it. Yes.
Because I have a question.
Who doesn't love a giveaway?
The first live listener to post, when I begged Reese, and I really begged her, to do the Dressage Radio Show, how long did she commit to when I begged her in the beginning? How long did she commit to? The first one that I see post with that answer wins a mug, wins one of our terrific...
Kimberly Hudson Watts.
Oh my God, that's perfect, actually.
Of course.
And how long was it, Reese?
3 months. And now it's really hard to get rid of me. I think technically at like 11 and a half years.
Yeah.
Long time.
She can't tell time too well, and so she just lost track of time, and she's still here.
Still here. Can't get rid of me. No.
She's stuck in a time warp.
We have an amazing community, and we have needed our community this year, and you guys have been wonderful helping us get us through, and thrilled to be here. And I stayed for our community for sure.
Can you introduce our next person joining us then?
Oh, of course. We are so excited and thrilled to have Meredith Parks. She is the wife of Philip Parks, my work husband, but her real husband, who we lost this year. And he would have been here in all kinds of Christmas garb. You know he would have. And we miss him every day. But Meredith, thank you for coming on. We're thrilled to have you.
Hi, everybody. It's nice to be here. And thank you for having me.
Meredith is representing all of Canada, too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here she is.
I couldn't participate in the ugly, or actually, you guys have very nice Christmas sweaters, but I'm gathering some inspiration for next year. So I'll have my outfit ready then.
Sweaters
Okay,
and
good.
drink, though.
Sweaters
and hats. You came with the drink, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Cheers.
Okay, I got to tell a story because this directly involves Meredith and the type of people she hangs out with. So we went up for Phil's service, and it was Reese and I. We flew to Toronto and then drove over to the middle of nowhere, Canada, there where the service was. And Meredith says, let's go out to my barn where I keep my horse. And we walk into the barn and we meet her horse, and her horse is very nice and all of that. But then we walk into the tack room where all her friends are hanging out at 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. And there's all these cubby holes.
It was cold.
Yeah, it was cold.
Really?
We walk in and they have all these cubby holes like you do at a boarding stable. And in every cubby hole was at least one bottle of whiskey and many more bottles of whiskey.
Shout out to the Sparkle Club. If they're listening, they're our favorite friends. They're amazing. The Sparkle Club rocked it. They were the best.
Was that just for us, or do they drink like that every day they ride?
You don't have to go on the record if you don't want to. You don't need to rat out your friends.
That's a weekend. Yeah, it was a weekend. It was Saturday.
Yeah, how else are you going to stay warm in Canada?
It was already cold.
They have great hospitality. There's mugs for everybody. There's a coffee.
There was.
There's a selection. Really, they do it right.
It was delicious. We
Meredith took us out after that, and I don't remember most of the rest of the day, to be honest.
I got into the Canadian. Were you in the maple whiskey?
Maple whiskey.
I was like, this is so good. And Meredith,
Oh my God, it was good.
Oh, he loved it. We were in the airport.
It was sweet.
Yeah,
give it
4:30
sugar.
In the morning. Yeah, 4:30 in the morning. Glenn's like, you think we should bring some back? I was like, yeah. I like your thought here.
He's just
sir.
putting it in his coffee.
Yeah. He's like, give me a Starbucks, not loaded. I got it.
Meredith, so that was my funny story. That's just one of the things that really was memorable from the trip was that.
I got one more thing.
Yeah.
So we're driving to lunch. Meredith's driving. Now, again, this is after the Sparkle Club meeting. And Glenn and I, probably in unison, screamed. We're like, stop the car! And Meredith's like, what? The squirrels in Canada are black. Has anybody seen a black squirrel?
We have never seen a black squirrel.
We've never seen a black squirrel. We're like, stop the car! Meredith's like, what is wrong with you guys?
I couldn't understand what was so exciting. And they were just going on about these squirrels and the color, and then just like, oh, let's go like sit at the kitchen window for 5 minutes and you'll see 10 of them. Like,
we're like, okay, that sounds great.
At least for you, the interruption involved an actual squirrel. When he was on trips with me, it'd just be like, squirrel!
That happens every day.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, we saw actual multiple black squirrels. And then we Googled it. It was probably an hour conversation about the squirrels and what our color squirrels were, and that there were black squirrels that were smuggled to DC. I mean, we learned a lot about the squirrels.
Of course, the government's in on it.
My sock has to have a black squirrel in her next.
Oh, yeah.
We have a few in Minnesota, not very many, but every once in a while we'll see.
Now, I'm seeing that listeners from Minnesota are saying that they'd have them up there. They apparently have crossed the border illegally.
They have
Michigan.
They have illegal aliens.
Uh-oh.
They need to be deported.
Don't.
Time out, party time.
Anyway, a word from our sponsors.
Get your glass.
All right, Meredith, there's something about Phil that when I first learned this just freaked me out. Because Phil, it was a laid-back dude, right? And he was very laid back in the shows. He knew his stuff, and you knew he knew his stuff. But then when you found out about the other side of Phil, it was something I didn't believe until I actually saw pictures. So Phil was this party animal who went to raves all over the world. Was that you or him? Did he come with that, or did you come with the whole rave, acid rock, culture?
Yeah, I mean, I think it really evolved. I think he was always a lover of music and live shows, like no matter the genre, and definitely he is a party animal. never going to say no to the prospect of a good time. But I think kind of like our interest in that electronic music side, it was probably kind of both of us driving it. We really enjoy it, and I think it's just it's a pretty cool event, and like any other live music, you go to a show, especially outdoors, at night, big stage, good production with other people that are enjoying the same thing. It's a pretty fun time.
You went all over the world too to these things.
Yeah, I mean, a number of them in North America, but we did do the one in Belgium that just earlier this year.
How the hell did you drag Reese to one in Las Vegas?
Yeah. It wasn't a drag. Glenn.
I think she came pretty willingly, actually.
I do not think that was really from Reese and Travis Stanfield. Yeah, it was quite an event.
At a club in Las Vegas. I mean, they're those DJs are there multiple weeks of the year, and so you have a lot of selection. And I think Phil and I said we're going to Vegas. Who's playing? Oh, we'd like to see David Guetta, and hey, Reese and Travis and whoever else wants to come, you're coming with us.
We did. We were up all night, and I'll never forget, Phil somehow lost his license or his passport. Yeah. Remember, Mayor? We were sitting and Phil goes, Meredith, do you have my passport or my license? And she's like, no, you're a grown man. And so Travis, my husband, and Phil had to go back to the hotel room. I think he had to grab his passport or something. So we go in and start, and there are how many thousands of people, Mary? Like there's no way. And like 2 hours later, Philip and Travis, my husband and Phil, jump like on top of us. We're like, where did you come from? And how'd you find us? And it was quite a fun. We were actually, Glenn, we were working. That's when we were covering the World Cup.
Listen, if we're one thing here, we are hard-hitting journalists.
Yes, very hard-hitting. That was when we got into our first big press conference. I'll never forget. Philip and I are like, I think we just stole our way in here.
What do I do with my hands?
We're all like, oh my God, we're 3 rows from Isabel there. It was really, we were like, we shouldn't be in here. And then we got to David Guetta, and we're like, we really shouldn't be in there.
I remember you being both pretty giddy after you came out of that, just so excited that you had been in there and had the opportunity.
Yeah, it was awesome. I'll never forget. It was so exciting.
So, Jemmy, I have to ask, do we have that we can do here? We thought we would do something in honor of Phil, and that is a little karaoke. So we're all going to sing along. And what have we chosen, Jemmy? What?
I believe it is the well-known song of Jingle Bells.
Jingle
Yeah, but it's kicked up a notch.
It is.
Okay.
Because that's how we do.
Ready, Rumble? This is like our
All right.
Sparkle Club
And
thing.
Ashley and Jemmy can actually sing, so they're going to lead the way.
You guys ready?
We have lyrics for you. We're going to play the lyrics.
All right, ready? Here we go.
Ready.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse sleigh. Jingle all the way.
Jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
I don't hear Glenn.
Bobtail sing, making fair and cry. Sing the sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse sleigh. None is white, got it white.
And the lyrics nobody knows.
Singing the sleighing song. Got a bobtail bay, 240 at his speed. Hitch into an open sleigh and you will take the lead. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, my God, it is to ride one horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle all the way. Oh, my God, it is to ride one horse open
You know that actually. My dog is terrified.
My dog is freaking out underneath me.
He's like, what is freaking out?
That was singularly bad.
I'm not sure Phil would have liked it, but he would be laughing. So
That's all that matters.
He would have appreciated the effort that we put in for his benefit.
Guys, we did a really great job. We got called a hot mess on social media. It's awesome.
I mean, are we viral? Does that mean we're trending?
Melissa Ryan, what a hot mess.
We just won Christmas, basically, obviously.
Good.
Work's done for the rest of the year, guys. Good job. Good job.
Check.
What do you expect from hour 6? I mean, it's the last hour. We bring our best for this hour.
I refilled my cup because Glenn's like, I've been drinking Prosecco. So I was like,
You missed it before when he was talking about his mug and he sloshed it all
I
over
spilled it everywhere. Well, that was fun, actually. That was fun. And that's about how good our karaoke is on the cruise, right, Meredith? That was about how good we did on the cruise.
Don't bring high expectations.
But it's a good show. And isn't that what matters?
Enthusiasm. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, that's what counts.
That's right. We bring quality entertainment here at the Horse Radio Network.
Everyone's ears are bleeding. Let's be real. They muted us a long time ago.
We are over
Cats are
10,000
meowing.
episodes of this quality entertainment, thanks to all of you.
Yeah.
Just be glad it's not 12 hours, guys. Not this year.
I remember that.
I
Whoa,
remember.
I felt bad for you guys. Oh, I was like, oh, that's no bueno.
Yeah.
I couldn't talk. I could at least still talk at the end of 6. At the end of 12, you can't talk anymore. You're
No,
done.
it's not. And it wasn't your voice was gone. You were slurring. That was the problem. You were slurring this time.
Nobody judged you either. We're all like, yeah, we slurred too.
This listener said their cat left the room.
My dog is like right next to me. He's like,
Mine was growling and freaking out under the desk. I'm sorry, Jolene. She's scarred.
Meredith, your cat's okay? Because sometimes they would get stuck, and Phil would go running off because he's like, "Gotta get my cat emergency." I was like,
He's looking in from a distance right now.
That was the most kicked up version we could find on YouTube too. We really looked around to find a kicked up version, and then we found out that we couldn't keep up. So
One of our people just commented, "I turned the volume down so my dog wouldn't die."
Mine is pretty upset. Mine is like literally right next to me. I can't.
Yep, me too. She's under me and just
Send your vet bills to
she's
Jennifer.
questioning
Yeah.
If anyone has some extra doggy Xanax and you live in Missouri, Jolene would appreciate it.
Give us a call.
Undershirts.
Yeah. Good
well,
times.
thank you both, Reese and Meredith, for joining us tonight. And I'm going to do everybody at home watching live, or if you're just listening to this, get your cups. Jennifer, come in here. You need to be in here too. Bring your cup. Don't forget your cup. I think Jennifer's on. She's listening live. She's our quality control to make sure this actually goes out to anybody.
She's
and
the
she
responsible one.
she has a 20-second delay. So in 20 seconds, Jennifer, here she comes. There we go. There is a 20-second delay on this in case Ashley gets out of hand. So there she is with her bells.
Blaming Ashley.
Reese, do you want to do the toast? I think you should do a toast to Phil.
Wow. I would love to. Well, I just want to give a cheers to Phil. My goodness, we had so many adventures together. I think we did 568 episodes together. That's a long time. And I miss him every day. And the other night we had some recording trouble, and I was like, dude, come on, help us out from above. But I thought he was getting a kick out of it. But my goodness, Meredith, I'm glad you're in our life. And you're part of this family now, girl, if you like it or not. And I'm so glad Phil was part of our family here. And it was an honor. So cheers, Phil.
Cheers, Phil. Cheers, Meredith.
Phil. Cheers, Mare.
Cheers to everyone at the Horse Radio Network.
We love you. We love Phil.
We love you. Miss you guys.
Well,
yes, we
love
do.
you too. And yeah, he loved being a part of the show and the community, and that was a big part of his life for a long time. And met a lot of people, made some great connections, and yeah, I know I will always be grateful for that, and I know he was as well.
Well, Meredith, would you hang around and pick the winners for us of the grand prizes tonight?
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to give away $1,200 worth of stuff and make some people happy tonight.
I'd love to.
All right, good. Well, that's good because I'm not letting you go. So, no choice.
Psych.
It seemed like I had a
He's
choice.
got you
but
now.
no.
No.
We told you we're getting rid of us, so now you're
Yeah.
not.
We're not done with you yet, Meredith. All right, so Ashley, it's the final prize giveaway. Tell us who our sponsor is.
Our prize giveaways are sponsored by Benefab. Benefab stands for Beneficial Fabrics. As this year's prize giveaway sponsor, they are excited to share with you what they have to offer. From pole to pastern, you can find at-home affordable therapy options for your horse at benefabproducts.com.
Jennifer was an eventer for a very long time, which means she got hurt a lot. And she lives on Benefab products. They are wrapped around her, under her, over her. They're not just for the horses, but they're for the people too. So definitely check out Benefab products. They're also an Ocala company right here in Ocala. So we're happy to know Kat, and we thank her for her support. We also want to thank State Line too for their support and making this all happen. It wouldn't happen without them. And don't forget, HRN coupon code now through the end of the year gets you 30% off your next State Line order. So get your orders in today. We have 3 grand prizes from one of our favorite companies. Do you know, Jennifer and I, when we had our tack shop back in the 1990s, were one of the first companies to buy Weatherbeeta blankets to sell at our store in America when they got here. They had this little booth in a hotel room at the trade show because they ran out of floor space, so they had to get a hotel room. There were blankets hanging in the bathroom, on the shower, all this stuff, and we bought a bunch of them because we liked their company. And then years after that, the whole time our store was open, we'd buy their whole booth when they were done because they wanted to take it home. And we'd buy their whole booth and pack a big truck and bring it back to our tack shop with us. So we have a good relationship with Weatherbeeta for a very long time, and we're giving away 3 grand prizes tonight that involve Weatherbeeta blankets. For 40 years, Weatherbeeta has embarked on a mission to create high-quality, comfortable, innovative, and durable products for horses and dogs. Weatherbeeta is a pioneer in the industry, being one of the first to use synthetic material in horse blankets and dog coats. Weatherbeeta's experience, technology, design, and quality have made them a global brand, and that's what it sounds like in hour 6. That horse and dog owners love and trust. The first prize pack is worth $434. It's a Weatherbeeta Green Tech Detach-A-Neck Medium blanket worth $309, and a Weatherbeeta Comfort Tech Thermaheat Liner Medium Light worth $124. That's not fair in hour 6. After most of a bottle of Prosecco. So those 2 things are what you get, worth $434. Meredith, pick a number between 1 and 874.
Okay.
It's not hard, any number.
707.
Ooh.
You guys always pick at the exact opposite end where I am. What number was it again?
707.
707. Bethany Bertolini. Bethany Bartolini. There we go. Bethany Bartolini, congratulations. Well done.
Awesome.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Thank you for that, Ashley, or whoever's doing that, because I keep forgetting.
That was me.
Thank you. Thank you. You can do the next one. Prize 2, worth $374. It's a Weatherbeeta Comfort Ultra Tough 3 Detach-A-Neck Medium Light Blanket worth $274, and I know a lot of people have gotten snow this week. And a Weatherbeeta Anti-Static Fleece Cooler Standard Neck for $94. So that's $375 value. And we are going to have, we're still going to have Meredith pick another number.
Oh, still between, what was it, 1 and
Yep.
874. We haven't gotten anything in the 600 range, just for fair.
Okay. 609.
Matthew Hagee. Congratulations, Matthew.
Hey.
You win the blanket package. That's terrific. I think he's one of our auditors, too.
I think so.
Prize 3 is a $211 value, and this is a Weatherbeeta Comfort Essential Plus Standard Neck Light. It's kind of used in Florida. And then a Weatherbeeta Prime Saddle Pad, Dressage, Jump, or All-Purpose, your choice. So you get to pick. And they do have fun colors, by the way. These are not dressage pads. You can get a dressage pad in white if you want.
I was gonna say, what? Do you not know that you can wear like any color now? It's
This is not
we're
the
not
hour
saying
to
we-
do
Really?
massage.
We recommend. Yeah. Talk about Phil Parks. If you got him going on the bling, it was great. Because he hated it so much. And all I had to do was like, Phil, did you see that
bling.
blingy brow band? Yeah. I mean, he would have just, yeah. If I
That bling.
I would dress the horses just to take him off. I come out all sparkles. He's like, what are you wearing?
He'd hate your hat.
I mean, he would. I think, Mayor, he liked costumes, but in the horses,
Just not in the ring, yeah.
Oh, any bling, he's like, oh my god, you have a bling brow band. I'm like, Phil, it's a bay horse. Come on, man. Like, it's just one.
What else do they gotta stand out with, honey?
If it wasn't white or navy, I was getting a text like, what are you wearing? God, you're wearing black? No. God forbid.
All right. Well, then if Reese wins, she's picking the bright red saddle pad from Weatherbeeta.
I'm a blue girl.
Okay, all right. All right, we need another number there, Mayor.
How about 389?
Look how many people you're making happy tonight. Now, there's 870 that are going to be mad, but you're making the one happy.
And if you're one of those 807, be sure to write Jennifer at horseradionetwork.com.
All right, the winner is Rachel Walker. Congratulations,
awesome.
Rachel.
Say that
God,
one
I
more
need to
time,
quit this show. Rachel Walker.
Sally sells.
Congratulations.
She sells.
Ashley, could you please read the last ad for me because I'm
I
incapable.
sure can.
And besides, you would wear this more than me, so.
Except Glenn doesn't let me win anything because he's such a mean boss.
Yeah.
So this is
Yeah,
really
Ashley,
not
preach.
fair.
Preach, Ashley.
Finally, a $250 gift card to Kelly Hurd Jewelry. Elevate your style with Kelly Hurd Jewelry, where elegance meets equestrian flair. From stunning horse-inspired pendants to exquisite rings and earrings, our jewelry is a celebration of the equestrian spirit. Choose from a variety of designs that capture the essence of your love for horses, making a statement both in and out of the stable. Visit kellyhurdjewelry.com.
Is her last name really
Kelly
Hurd?
was. Yes.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Kelly, and there actually is a Kelly, and Kelly, who runs it, was one of our first sponsors for Radiothon when we started it 6 times ago. So thank you to Kelly Hurd. They've been a sponsor every Radiothon we've ever had. They have beautiful jewelry, and for $250, you're going to get some nice stuff. So let's pick a winner. Meredith, your final one.
Another number. How about 142? 142.
142.
I love the way she draws out the suspense.
Yeah.
I know.
She gave Glenn a chance to scroll where it didn't cause problems. Hand crank. 100.
We're gonna.
Glenn's gonna need a
Caitlin-
Benefab glove after this.
Those are really nice gloves, by the way. Very nice gloves. Very warm.
Caitlin Aggie. I think that's how you say it. I apologize if I get it wrong. Remember, it's a badge of honor if I have said your name wrong at any time during today. Congratulations. So, Caitlin Aggie, A-G-E-E. Congratulations to Caitlin. And what nobody knows is that there was a second Kelly Hurd Jewelry $250 gift certificate
For all
that
the women
we're
in
giving.
this room? Oh my God, Glenn!
That is true because we're giving it to Meredith for her to pick out. You can pick out something nice for yourself in the horsey vein because you still have a horse and you're still playing horsey. So you need to pick something nice out from Kelly Hurd, and you can thank them for that. But so congratulations. Not even Reese knew that. So
No, I didn't. If anyone deserves it, merits you.
you're welcome. Thank you for being part of our family, and we hope you. We want to see pictures of you and your bling. Okay?
Yeah.
Look it out, girl.
We want to see pictures. Well, I need to do some thank yous for tonight. By the way, we're not done. There is a whole nother voicemail package coming up that we're going to play the show out with. But all the voicemails we didn't get to before. And Jemmy, were we able to put the AI fails in there?
We were, and some of them had me rolling. Like some of them took me a second to figure it out,
To see where it's messed up, right?
But
Yeah.
then once I saw, I was like, "Oh my God, that's hysterical! Why would a hoof be coming out of the head? I don't understand." But that's amazing.
So Ashley, tell us how we got to here.
So I just want to preface, this is why Glenn pays me the big bucks. And these are the kind of projects that only I can head here at Horse Radio Network as a millennial. This is very tech heavy. We are using AI to create some of our Christmassy ponies and some of the images you guys have seen across Facebook, like the really cute little chestnut pony on the microphone. We used AI to come with that. And Glenn and I had these meetings and we're just like putting prompts into AI. And some of the things that it would spit out were just absolutely ridiculous. Like, I mean, body parts anatomically that were very questionable, horses with too many legs, and just y'all buckle up because I was tasked, since it's Christmas funny fail is our theme. I went ham on the AI.
Yes.
Y'all just wait. It's things that nightmares are made of.
And if you don't mind my this is what a good AI graphic looks like, right? That's a good
Yes.
one. Get
Very
ready
good
for
one.
the mess that is to follow.
Yes.
And I think we have to finish because Ashley, nobody has seen this since hour one. Ashley spent hours of company time getting paid to do this. She made her own sweater. She went to the store and bought all the parts and glued them all on and made them.
Stop
so bad.
So you got a
It's falling
show.
apart. You can tell I've been wearing it for 6 hours.
What?
The H is all
Nice.
gone.
Yeah, the H is gone.
It almost looks like IRN. I don't know what that means. In real now? I don't know. In real nativity. There you go. Still Christmas. In real nativity.
I think Ashley wins the ugly sweater contest.
Yeah, I think. I think.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
pretty great.
we really take our job seriously here. And
Yeah, we do.
You took all those big bucks and you put them as coins on your sweater. That's what you did.
I'd like to thank everyone who has helped out with Radiothon today. Producer Jemmy and her team at Flintstone Media.
Wait, I haven't been able to show off my ugly sweater. Can I show real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So it starts off as as
It lights
right?
up.
But no.
on the
That's
nice
not- that's not
list.
the cool thing. Right.
Oh.
Yes. Wait. Watch what happens as the night goes on. Watch what happens.
Or who she's
Stop
talking
it.
to.
Oh.
Placement of that,
Bring
it's
on the
not lost
Prosecco.
on me. The placement there, like that was designed by a man.
People
was.
rub away.
That was a man.
Make the word change, guys. Light up.
Yep. Wow.
Look at Glenn. Look at
Look at Glenn. It's awesome. Look at Glenn.
Hey, Glenn, why don't you pick out your udders for your Moog sweater
lost
over there,
Glenn.
Glenn?
He's gone.
Oh my gosh, Sharon said, Ashley, I thought Ashley said we take our drugs seriously here. Sharon. My mom always says better living through drugs, you know.
That's the after show podcast. Only available.
Okay,
on
I can't
podcast.
say anything or HR is going to be all over me, so I'm going to continue on. I would also like to thank my wife, Coach Jen, for helping out this year. Really appreciate it. You haven't seen a lot of her, but she's been here the whole entire time. She's tracking your prizes, so if they're screwed up, talk to her.
Again, send
also-
your emails to
Yes.
trashbin at horseradionetwork.com.
I'd like to thank all our sponsors. We wouldn't be here without our sponsors. They've been supporting us every year. State Line Tack has done this every year. They watch it, and they actually like it, and they come back. So there's that. Also, Benefab and our longest sponsor on the whole of our Horse Radio Network, our wonderful friend Karen at Kentucky Performance Products. We love Karen. Reese knows Karen personally and has helped her with her horse, and there's no better, more enthusiastic person about helping your horses. You walk into Reese's tack room, and it looks like a KPP warehouse threw up. I mean, it's just
Truly. But Karen, I mean, we don't. One of our things is we don't advertise anything on the show that we don't believe in, and that's true. And that was always Philip and my stance on what we were going to advertise. And Karen will answer the phone like she does for me. I'm like, Karen, I got a new horse. Like, I'll send a picture, and she really plans everything for each horse, and it's truly amazing. So so thankful for her support and all that she does. But she does it for everyone. It's not just me, but it's a great company and really makes my horses look great. So you have to thank her.
when we rescued Scooter, who was a half on the scale of 1 to 10. He was a half. We expected him to die in the trailer on the way home. Karen's one of the people we called and said, how do we feed him so he doesn't die? And now he's just fat and sassy, and he bolted with me the other day. So there's that.
You gotta call her. They have stuff for that too.
Uppers and downers, baby.
Yeah, we gotta hold
Uppers
it. She can help you. No, she can come up. We had my almost Grand Prix horse had some dietary stuff, and she figured it out. No one else could figure it out, and Karen did, and I'm so thankful. He basically can't eat grain, and she's like, I can solve your problem, and she did. And he looks, you would never know that he doesn't eat grain because he's a big boy.
Okay, we're at $800, by the way. I just got an update for gentle carousel miniature therapy ponies. We want to hit $1,000. So you have until this next voicemail package is done to get us up $2 more $100. Please do donate.
Just open that wallet, guys.
Yep,
Awesome.
They need it. They do so much good work. They're so damn cute, too. That's the other thing. But they travel all over the country for free doing this work. They were there at Sandy Hook. They were there at the Oklahoma tornadoes. That collapse down in Miami. They were there with their minis doing therapy. So they do terrific work, and they do it out of the kindness of their heart, and they work on donations. So please do help donate. Let's get them up to $1,000. They will so appreciate it. All right. I also want to thank our terrific listeners. We have the best listeners in the world. Look at the talent we heard all day today. We always said if our listeners did the show, it'd be so much better.
So thanks for letting us steal your talent.
Yeah. But we're here, so you're stuck with us. You guys are great. And we wouldn't have been here 14 years, 1,000 episodes later without you guys either. So thank you so much for everything that you provide, especially our auditor group. We have the best community of people in the auditor group. That's people who actually donate. They pay money every month to be part of that group, and it goes out to the hosts. And I'll tell you what, we have the best, most active group there ever. And we've met hundreds of them now over the years, and they're just a great group. And I know Reese has met many of them at her travels across the country. Lisa's met them. Jemmy's even met them. She's not even a horse person, and she's met a bunch of our auditors.
I'm the most non-horse girl that you can see in this whole production. But I love them.
You know now, Jemmy. We love you.
You know now, Jemmy. Yeah.
Don't quiz me.
Also, I want to clap for all the hosts that joined in today. Thank you all for joining us. You guys were great. Everybody was great. A lot of you the first time doing it, so thank you all for joining in. And Ashley, who not only co-hosted with me the entire day, she helped put this whole thing together, spent many hours on it, spent many hours on her sweater, just to provide quality content. For today.
Showbiz, baby. Thanks, Glenn, for giving this crazy girl a shot. You'll have to lay me off because there's no way I'm ever quitting.
Dude, all the retirement
3 months
money is
starts
right
now,
there on
sister. 3 months has started.
That's it. That's exactly it, Reese.
You're not
also, I want to give one other thanks is to my boss. I have one now at Equine Network. Her name is Marla, and she supports us and puts up with our silliness. And she actually thinks it's kind of funny or she appreciates that there's somebody in a very serious company of journalists that has some fun. So, Marla, thanks for putting up with our crap all the time and all these wacky ideas we have. And you know what? I have to thank Equine Network because, they have made my life easier since the sale and have made it a lot easier for Jennifer and I to live a life again. So we're only working, 70 hours a week instead of 100. But thanks to Equine Network and to Marla for putting up with our silliness and for being here. We really do appreciate it. Thank you all for listening for this entire time. Cheers, everybody. And we're going to play this out with some more voicemails, some more of our listeners, and some great AI fails. Thank you all.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Happy holidays.
You have reached the Horse Radio Network voicemail line. Please leave your voicemail after the tone.
These holiday voicemails are brought to you by all of us at Kentucky Performance Products. Happy holidays, Horse World.
Hi, everyone. This is Karina Marotte from Arlington, Washington. So this just happened last year. Typically, our Christmas festivities are on Christmas Day. So we decided that we would invite a friend over for Christmas Eve dinner and then afterwards go to the Warm Beach Christmas lights extravaganza. So we invited him over. We set the date, invited him over for dinner, and to our surprise, on December 23rd, he came knocking at the door. Well, that's not Christmas Eve. So we laughed and we decided that we would go out to dinner and then we would do the regular Christmas Eve festivities the following night on Christmas Eve as planned. So we did that. It was great. And then he came up again the next night, which was Christmas Eve. So we had our dinner. It was really great. We got in my car and we're going out to Warren Beach Christian Camp to go see the lights. Well, guess what? It was closed because they close on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. So our tickets were for December 23rd. So that was an epic fail on our part. It was a good time. We were glad we got to see our friend 2 nights in a row, but I don't think we'll make that mistake again. Happy holidays, everyone.
Hey, Horse Radio Network. This is Carly Erler, longtime auditor and listener, calling from chilly Phoenix. My Christmas fails are ongoing, as it is an unofficial tradition for my mom to forget presents in the closet. And every year, without fail, one present of the family's is lost. And so she'll go, I don't know where it went. You were supposed to get, such and such present. And so we're like, okay, well, we'll find it eventually. And I think at one point, I think it was actually last year, that my mom found a present in the closet and it was like 3 years old. Oh my Lord. So yeah, ongoing. Love my mother. I mean, raising 3 children, and I'd forget things too. So, but anyways, happy Radiothon, everyone at Horse Radio Network, and all the auditors and all the listeners. It's been an interesting year, so can't wait to see what next year brings. Yay!
Hi, it's Lori Binns with a Christmas fail. There was a lot to choose from. There was the year my exhausted parents dozed off and woke up Christmas morning with nothing under the tree, so much for my baby brother believing in Santa, or my dad's famous for mixing up the gift tags so you have something half open and my mom yells, "That's not yours, give it to your sister." But my personal fail was the year I was flat broke and still had to buy presents. I went into the local dime store, which was still a thing, very outdated, just never been modernized. Like it still had a wood floor and candy sold by the pound. And I noticed they had sweaters that were actually kind of cute for this crazy low price, like $2.99. So I bought one for my stepmom, and I asked my brother, does this look like it came from the dime store? And he says, no, but it smells like it. So I Febreze it and air it out and wrap it nicely because presentation is everything. And I hold my breath while my stepmom opened it. Year before, I got her a real silk slip, but this year it's dime store sweater. So she seemed to like it, and I thought, phew, pulled that off. Till January when my dad calls and says, hey, where did you buy Carol's sweater? And I'm like, why? And my first thought was she washed it and it's now just a pile of tangled yarn. He said she wants to exchange it because it's a little small. And I'm like, I can do it. And he's like, no, we can. Did you get it at Dancers? Dancers being the nice apparel shop. And I'm like, no, not at Dancers. And this goes on back and forth. And finally, I just cave and mumbled dime store. And being my dad, he's got no issue with that. And he yells, she got it at the dime store. So I said, I think it was the biggest one. And he says, oh, she can exchange it for something else. And I'm like, what? A pound of chocolate covered peanuts? Because that's about all she can get with what I paid for that sweater. I just hope she realized that the previous year's slip really did come from Jail Hudson and not the dime store. And to this day, I always try to get my stepmom a nice gift. Merry Christmas.
Hi, Glenn, Jamie, Jen, and the rest of Horse Radio Network. This is Jacqueline Burke from Damascus, Maryland. Just wanted to send everybody a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and just really thank you and all the rest of the hosts for the amazing job you guys do all year. It's so great to be able to get inspired by hearing people's stories, learning about different disciplines, thinking about the ways we interact with our horses. And honestly, the comic relief you all bring sometimes. So I hope everybody has a great holiday and really looking forward to continuing to hear great content in the shows in 2024. Thanks so much, all. Happy holidays.
Hello, Horse Radio Network. This is Ariel. Wanted to do a Christmas song for the Radiothon. So here's my take on It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas. Beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Take a look at the 5 and 10. It's glistening once again. Candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Treats in every store. But the prettiest sight you'll see is the holly that will be on your own stone door. A pair of Cavallo boots and a pony that scoots are the wish of Jamie and Glenn. Byers that talk and go for a walk are the hopes of Jim and Jen. And Reese can hardly wait for showing to start again. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. There's a tree in the outdoor arena, one in the cross-country course as well. The sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Soon the bells will start. And the thing that'll make 'em ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Treats in every store. But the prettiest sight you'll see is the holly that will be on your own stone door.
Hello, this is Claire from Arizona. I have an original poem titled Santa's Christmas Fail. Here we go. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and up at the pole, all were busy helping Santa reach his goals. A timely takeoff and a wonderful flight, and making children happy all through the night. This year needed to be better than the last, because something was different than in years past. Different? What could be different, you say? Yes! 9 different somethings pulling Santa's sleigh. Instead of 8 reindeer plus Rudolph to lead, Santa chose to use a different kind of steed. There in magic harness all shiny and new were 8 mini ponies and a mini donkey too. Where were the reindeer, you'd like to know? To tell you, I need to start from 1 week ago. For on this day, 1 week before the eve, Santa, at his desk, felt a tug on his sleeve. It was Lou, the elf, with a large paper stack. He put it on the desk and then stepped back. "Excuse me, Santa," said little Lou, "but the reindeer asked me to give this to you." As Santa read, his eyes nearly popped out his head, and poor Lou standing there felt a wave of dread. Santa cleared his throat. "I can't believe my eyes. This says here that the reindeer have unionized. They want wages and breaks, and if that isn't enough, they want a relief crew for when things get tough. Well, I'll show them I always get my way. Lou, go find something else to pull my sleigh." So that is why this Christmas Eve, Santa without his reindeer did leave. He had a paper so he could say their names. He shouted as he grasped the reins, "On Turtle, on Myrtle, on Skippy and Bitsy, on Stella, on Bella, on Popcorn and Whiskey. You two, Jeff, you'll lead the way. Onward, upward, pull my sleigh." And so they flew off into the cold night on what would become an infamous flight. For these equines for flying were not properly trained, and Santa soon became thoroughly drained. The reindeer had always known where to go. How did they do it? Santa didn't know. He wouldn't give up. He would persevere, and those reindeer would beg to join him next year. As the night went on, Santa's frustration did mount. Of the things that scared his steeds, he lost count. There were trees that were scary and dogs that were hairy. Of the entirety of Poland, they all were quite rarey. Twinkling lights, a plastic angel with a harp, and Santa would never forget that loose tarp. By the time that Santa had flown over Maine, he thought he'd go completely insane. And if that all wasn't entirely enough. Santa was done with pony antics and stuff. Myrtle and Bella would kick when he walked by, and Whiskey was always surrounded by flies. Popcorn and Bitsy farted way too much, and Stella went ballistic at the slightest touch. Turtle and Skippy both were barely awake, and Jeff was always braying for a snack break. I don't know how he did it, but somehow, some way, Santa made it back to the pole the next day. He wouldn't celebrate, and before he could rest, there was something he had to do at his desk. He took his pen, and what did he do? He signed the reindeer's document and gave it to Lou. Exhausted, Santa went straight to bed after taking something for the pain in his head. Lou took the papers to the reindeer, who all together gave a resounding cheer. The reindeer got lucky, you might think, but I saw Lou give the reindeer a wink. That's all there is. There's no more to the tale of Santa's epic Christmas fail. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
This is Jane Tomsich calling to say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to Glenn, Jamie, Jen, Ashley, and the rest of the HRN gang. This year, I want to send a special thank you to everyone in the auditor group on Facebook. I've had a big year, moving myself and my horse across the country to a completely new climate and dealing with diet changes, hoof issues, and everything else that entails. And now I'm expecting my first baby. Everyone in the room has been so helpful and full of good advice and support. It's truly the nicest group on Facebook. Thank you all for your kindness, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful holiday season and a happy new year.
Hey guys, this is Madison Tillman. I just wanted to say thanks so much for making our mornings a little more jolly, and happy holidays.
Merry Christmas, HRN family. I hope you all share special time with friends and family, and may there be plenty of carrots under the tree for your favorite equine partner. Merry Christmas from Megan in North Carolina and Linus.
So my mom said, sit here with your weather beater, collar on, and look cute. So I did. I just want to win a weather beater prize. Then I can look cool like my brother. Look at his weather beater rug.
Happy holidays, HRN family. This is Serenity from Ohio, and my Christmas fail happened last year. My daughter was 6 and son 2 months old, so plenty of time on my hands. My hubby decided to help and get the Christmas decorations out. He missed the stockings, and I thought he was just being a man and overlooked them. So on Christmas Eve, after the kids went to bed, I pulled out the ladder and climbed up to the attic. No stockings could be found. So in place of stockings, my hubby came up with the idea to use his wool hunting socks. On Christmas morning, when my daughter came downstairs, she looked around and said, "Santa didn't come." I had to explain how Santa couldn't find the stockings, so he had to improvise. And it actually took us about 4 months to find the missing stockings, but luckily we found them. So this year, Santa will come and use the stockings. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Happy holidays, Horse Radio Network, and all of the hosts and listeners. This is Margaret Dwyer and her horses Jack and Jacques, wishing all of you a happy holiday, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. We love you all. Can't imagine our mornings without you.
This is Julie DeYoung in Baldwin City, Kansas with a Christmas fail. I come from a large family and we get together as a big group for the major holidays. The first Christmas we were married, my husband and I traveled to the Iowa family farm for the Christmas get-together. And as is common, 1 or 2 people had the sniffles, and of course, my husband caught the flu. The problem was the next week he was traveling to Chicago for job interviews for his first job out of graduate school. So of course, he's interviewing, feeling terrible, and feels he didn't get the best job because he was sick from our family get-together. This has grown into a standard joke that when we pull in the driveway at the farm, he rolls down the window and yells, "Throw out your dead."
Hi,
Hi, this is Alicia Fort with a submission for Radiothon. I am not creative in any way, but I just wanted to wish all of my friends and family and fellow listeners and all of their pets a very happy holidays. And a special thank you to all of my friends this year who've been letting me ride their horses, trailer horses out for me to ride at events, since I don't have a horse right now. Special thank you to them, but happy holidays to everyone and enjoy Radiothon.
This is Amy from Michigan. I don't do Christmas spirit or singing or poetry, but I do like free stuff. My worst holiday fail is when Santa didn't bring me a pony. Every single year.
Hi, this is Beth, an HRN auditor from Maryland. I just want to wish everybody a happy and healthy holiday season. Stay safe out there.
Good morning. I want to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas. I had planned to do a really neat song, but just ran out of time. Anyway, I wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and hope everyone enjoys their horses and animals and their friends and family for Christmas.
Horses are wonderful. Christmas is coming. May your New Year's be filled with new adventures with your horses. God bless.
This is Etta. I just wanted to wish a happy holidays to my family, friends, and the rest of the horsing community. I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello, HRN family. This is Hannah B. from Phoenix, Arizona, and I want to wish everybody a happy solstice.
Hey everyone, this is Bex from Colorado calling to wish the auditors, the hosts, all the listeners out there that aren't auditors yet that should become them, a happy holiday season. You guys are there for me through thick and thin, even if you don't know that you are, especially Horses in the Morning and Heels Down and Mary and Jen. So yeah, happy holidays. Just like The Godfather, I try to leave you guys, but you just keep pulling me back in. I'm looking forward to another year with you. Happy holidays.
This is Ruth from New Jersey. Hello to my HRN and especially auditor friends, to Glenn, Jamie, Jen, Jemmy, and Reese. Wishing you all wonderful holidays and a happy, horsey, and healthy year ahead.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to Glenn, Jamie, and the HRN family of auditors. I look forward to each podcast and enjoy the HRN community.
Hey auditors, Sarah Welk-Bainham here. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. I honestly can't believe we are staring down December at this point, but gosh, here we are. And it has been a crazy, amazing year. I got a lot of chances to meet with a lot of auditors this year. I got a chance to hang out with Glenn in the studio in February when I was visiting Ocala and meet a lot of you there. And I met a lot of you at the meetup at Equine Affair this year. And a lot of people also stopped by my book booth there. So thank you so much for everyone that did. And a big thank you to Glenn and Jamie. You guys have been so supportive of me and my books. So I am eternally grateful for that. But I hope everyone has an amazing 2024. And I'm looking forward to seeing everybody there as well. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays, HRN family. This is Stephanie Parabo from Minnesota, and I have a Christmas fail to share with you. Do you have that one family member that at every holiday happens to break something? One that's much like a bull in a china shop? I do. His name's Lon. He's my sister's husband, and he is a great guy. He's built much like a bull, honestly. He's 6'4" and about 250 pounds and broad-shouldered. He has a big booming voice to go with his stature, too. He's a big teddy bear and the life of the party. However, we went through a streak a few years ago where at every holiday gathering, he broke something. Whether it was a glass or a champagne flute that he accidentally set down too hard. And then there was a time that he tried to be like my waitress sister-in-law and tried to balance a salad plate on his forearm. Yep, that didn't go so well. We started to give him plastic things to use instead of the fine china. But the story I want to tell you is not of the breaking china. This was much more unexpected. The family was gathered in the family room, and there's too many of us to all fit on couches or chairs. So my sister and I were seated in front of the fireplace while my girls were handing out the Christmas gifts to everyone. We like to open our gifts one at a time so that we can all enjoy seeing people's reactions when they open their gift. My husband opened a particularly large package. Inside was a battery-powered leaf blower. All the guys oohed and awed over the new power toy. Lon was sitting on the other side of the room from us and decided he needed to try out the new toy. He turns on the leaf blower and all of a sudden, our giant Terry Redlin painting comes crashing down off the mantel and onto my sister and I sitting at the hearth. Glass goes in a million directions. Luckily, neither my sister or I were injured. It took a lot to clean up, and the print, which was probably one of the most expensive pieces in our house, did get scratched up. But we had a professional touch it up and reframe it. We still give Lon crap about the time he almost took out his wife with the leaf blower. And he still gets plasticware at the holidays, too. And that is my Christmas fail. Happy holidays.
Hello, I'm Serena, and I'm very excited for the Radiothon to be back this year. I have very fond memories of nothing putting me in the Christmas spirit like listening to Glenn and Jamie slowly unraveling their sanity over 12 hours. Merry Christmas from me and my wonderful Mustang Medusa, who loves to use her powers to turn herself into stone, rooted very firmly to the ground right when I'm in the biggest hurry to get somewhere. Merry Christmas!
Christmas and hoping that you're warm and home and safe, surrounded by your herd, singing peace on earth and happy ye holidays. Well, the snow is softly falling on the pasture, and there's a holly wreath hanging on the barn. Jingle bells are jingling, lights are all a-twinkling, Christmas time is coming to the farm. Yeah, I'm wishing you a very Merry Christmas and hoping that you're warm and home and safe, surrounded by your herd, singing peace on earth and happy ye holidays. Yeah. Christmas tree is loaded up with presents, and the kid in me just loves this time of year. There's no dream too big for dreaming, ain't nothing like the feeling when all the ones you love are gathered near. So I'm wishing you a very Merry Christmas, hoping that you're warm and home and safe, surrounded by your herd, singing peace on earth and happy ye holidays.